identified as a flagship service delivery portal wherein citizens can view and avail all government services of a state and UT. Thus, today, we will be making presentations about the unified portals of their state. To begin the session, I'll request Shri K.V. P.V. Pawan Kumarji, Special Secretary, Government of Assam, to make a presentation on the portal of Assam, which is named Seva Setu. Shri K.S.P.V. Pawan Kumarji will be connecting with us through video conference. Mr. Pawan Kumar, can you connect with us?
Yeah, thanks, Yadav sir. I've logged in already, and my apologies for joining through VC as I'm traveling to Gujarat for Vibrant Gujarat event. I would have been delighted to be present in person, but unfortunately I could not do so. So my profuse apologies to the house. So speaking of unified service delivery platform, we had something called Right to Public Service Act in 2012. That was first of its kind. It was because of the prodding by central government that we came out with this act. And for the first time, a unified service delivery platform was envisaged under the World Bank aided areas project. It was called Assam Citizen Centric Services Delivery Platform, or Seva Setu 1.0 as it was named later. So when we launched, it was only with just 47 services that we rolled out. And then the question came, what was the model that was to be followed for making these services accessible to the people? We already had common service centers, CSCs, which were at that point of time, they were around 11,000. But then these were operating on commercial principle basis. So question came, what to do in case of those areas where we cannot operate really these centers on commercial principles. For example, we have hill districts, Dima Hasao, Karbi Anglong West, Karbi Anglong, where the footfall would be very low and commercially it will not be viable to operate CSCs there. So Government of Assam came out with a model called PFCs, Public Facilitation Centers. As of now, we have 362 of them. When we had 47 services, there were only 315 PFCs. So these PFCs are onboarded on contract basis, and then Government of Assam funds them on viability gap model. So even in remote areas, these PFCs are there. And
Pawan Kumarji,
thereafter in 2022,
I'll just interfere in a minute, for a moment, please. Can you switch on your camera? It will be very nice to.
Yeah, I'll do that. I'll do that.
Please.
Okay. So I have a face. So Government of Assam in 2022 took a decision to onboard all the G2C, G2B, and B2C services, utility services, onto the RTPS portal. And the new name was given, Seva Setu, similar to Seva Sindhu of Karnataka, E-Seva, Me-Seva of Andhra and Telangana, Odisha one of Odisha. We gave a name, Assamese name, Seva Setu. And then as of now, we have 541 services and 362 PFCs functioning. And we are proud to announce that we crossed 1 crore applications in December 2023. And even the applications are 85% disposed. So audience may ask why that 15% is not disposed. These are connected to the land related matters where an inspection has to come in the process. So after the inspection is over, this 15% is also disposed. So we had a target of 800 services to be achieved, to be onboarded on 31st December 23, but we could achieve 541. And it is planned that these services are to be taken beyond 1,000 in 2024. Now, this ACCSDP project under areas project, which was World Bank funded, that is ending now. That has ended, and then it's only winding up that is being done now. So, what is the future? So now the Seva Setu 2.0 or ACC SDP 2.0 project is coming again under World Bank aid. The PPR is already approved, and then we are looking for DA's consent. It was already placed in the last DA screening committee meeting, and it was given an in principle go ahead, but they wanted us to increase the budget. Means they wanted the project to be beyond $200 million. So that arrangement is being made right now. And then in Seva Setu 2.0, we wanted to do things differently. In the sense that we will now opt for a mobile platform where all these 1,000+ services will be available to citizens at the tip of their thumb on their mobile. And doorstep delivery of services is also planned, uh, where our three hill districts and other interior locations like char areas. Chars are islands in Brahmaputra. There are 400+ chars like that, where the people are extremely poor and it's difficult to reach them. Particularly during flood period, chars become literally inaccessible. So we want to plan mobile kiosks um, where two-way interaction is possible, and citizens can choose the services they want and then pay for the services they want, that kind of a thing. And these mobile kiosks are not only land-based, port-based mobile kiosks to operate in Brahmaputra. This also we have planned. And one-stop shops, payment wallet, all these are being planned. And then the project proposal is already ready. We are just waiting for it to commence. So this is the status of the Unified Service Delivery Portal for citizens in Assam. If there are any questions, audience are welcome to ask, and I'll be happy to answer. Any questions?
I have a question, Pawan Kumarji. I just wanted to know
Please.
whether Seva Setu is working on the platform like Service Plus, or you have made an independent platform?
It is working on Service Plus platform only.
Okay, excellent. Thank you. Thank you, Pawan Kumarji.
Yeah,
If there are
thank
no
you.
more
Yes.
questions, then if there are no further questions, then we can proceed with the next presentation. Thank you, Pawan Kumarji.
Thank you.
So, I would like to put on record that state of Assam has made wonderful progress over the past few years, and it is one of the 4 states which are offering 100% of their services, e-services, from a single portal. So normally, as the concept of unified portal itself signifies that we have to make transition to a single portal where the user, where the citizen can get all the state services. So towards this objective, only 4 states have achieved this target as of yet, and Assam is one of them. The other 3 being Jammu and Kashmir, Kerala, and Odisha. Incidentally, as Pawan Kumarji said, some states have already started delivering more than 1,000 e-services to the citizens from a single portal. Jammu Kashmir being one of them, their very famous portal being e-Unnat. And Tamil Nadu is also offering more than 1,000 services through their e-Sevai portal. Now moving on to our next speaker, we have Dr. Dilesh Sasiji, who is Director of E-Governance, Directorate of IT, Department of Electronics and Communication from the state of Karnataka. Incidentally, Karnataka has been in the forefront of e-governance for almost a decade now, and it has been one of the leading states for last several years. And their portal is Seva Sindhu, and they offer more than 700 services on that portal, and 95% of their e-services are delivered through that single portal. So I'll offer the floor is yours, Mr. Dilip ji, if you are able to connect, please. I'll request.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah, please carry on. Thank you.
Good morning to all. Thanks for inviting me to this auspicious gathering and providing an opportunity to represent my state and throw some light on our venture on e-governance and service delivery part. Sir, actually, we have shared a PowerPoint with the team. If they can show it, I think that will be helpful to the team.
Can you share the PowerPoint of Karnataka? And Dilipji, I'll request if you can, Dilishji, you'll have to speak a bit louder.
Yes, sir.
Slightly closer to the mic.
Sure, sir. Yes. So I was looking forward to join this meeting by person, but it didn't happen because of some personal reasons. I'm happy that I got an opportunity to join through a PC. Before they start sharing the PPT, I just want to say a few words about how the e-service things are happening in Karnataka. In Karnataka, e-governance department is managing the entire service delivery part through a separate directorate, which is called the Directorate of Electronic Delivery of Citizen Services. It's dedicatedly managing the service delivery part to the citizens. So we are managing the Seva Sindhu portal, which is a unified portal, which I'm going to talk about for the next 5 to 10 minutes. Along with that, we are managing parallel mechanism to the common service centers, which are called the Grama 1, Karnataka 1, and Bangalore 1 centers, which are the one-stop centers which can provide the service in an assisted mode. So we had both the unified portal and we have the parallel mechanism to provide service delivery, which currently Pawan Kumar sir said about Assam is following the model. The same model we are working in Karnataka also. So along with that, the next level we are planning to the having the doorstep delivery of services through the Janasevaka model. Janasevaka is a popular scheme in Bangalore city which provides the doorstep service delivery, and we are in the next process to provide all these services to even at the doorsteps, even in villages also, which is an ongoing process. So this is overall thing about the service delivery, e-governance, e-service delivery in Karnataka. Sir, shall we start? Can I get the presentation? By the time I'll start with my this thing from my side. So Seva Sindhu, which is the unified platform for service delivery in Karnataka, it's a single unified platform, one platform, many services. So it's a single window for delivering all the government services. The motto is to provide the services through a cashless, paperless, and contactless manner. The purpose is that there is no need to explain further, but I just want to spend 5 to 10 seconds on this thing. There shouldn't be any physical visit from the citizen. There shouldn't be a direct cash transfer between the department and citizens. There should be any manual documents should be submitted. So in this way, we have defined that should be cashless, paperless, and contactless service delivery should happen through this e-governance portal. Now we are having around more than 860 services from 80 departments. Some of them are like not only services, we are providing certain schemes also. So around 700, more than 700 services and other 100 schemes are offered through this platform. Till now, around we have served around 3.6 crore applications, which are the schemes also. The numbers will touch around 5 crore. That means we are serving around 1 crore citizens per year. 1 crore citizen requests are being managed through this portal every year. So we have around 30 to 50,000 transactions per day is managed through this portal. Next slide. So Seva Sindhu is kind of, we have around silent features, which is crucial for any service delivery platform. It should be safe, it should be convenient, it should be efficient. Providing, make it more safe, we have this Aadhaar-based authentication is there to make that it's secure. E-sign option is available, and even the output certificates, we have made the QR code mandatory. To make it convenient, we have integration with multiple databases. We have integration with DigiLocker. There is real-time SMS and email notification to the citizen, and we have provided an option for 100% digital payment. And to make it more efficient, there is a chatbot services, detailed informations are available. We have integration with almost all the IT systems. There is geolocation-based cages, the geolocation-based data is available. And we have most important thing, we have integration with our Sakala system. Sakala is the real-time, in-time service delivery mechanism in the state of Karnataka, which ensures that the services are delivered in time. So this is an act, and there is a provision to provide each and every services within a stipulated time frame. It's a role-bound thing. Otherwise, there will be a penalty on the official. So we have integrated the Seva Sindhu portal with Sakala, which makes sure that the service is delivered within the stipulated time. So this makes sure that the citizen will get the service delivered within that period of time, whatever way they are submitting it. Next slide, please. So this is the overall journey of Seva Sindhu. You can see that we started, it was initially a kind of e-district mission mod project was there, which was rechristened to Seva Sindhu in 2008. From that, there onwards, over the span of 5 years, now around till December 2023, from 35 services, we are standing at a number of more than 800 services from 80 departments, and from 0 transaction to 3.7, which includes guarantee scheme, which will touch around 5 crore transactions altogether. So you can see that it was a gradual process over the year of 5 years with the support from political and administrative support. We were able to reach to this level. So actually, the transaction was not that easy. Initially, before Seva Sindhu or before the online services, things were much different. There were difficult to for the citizens to apply for services. There was a lack of transparency, inconvenience in so many ways, delays. The role of middlemen went there, and the online transactions changed the scenario. Karnataka started with a different online platform for various departments, and in 2018, Seva Sindhu came to club all these portals together to provide a unified portal, which made there is a sea change in the service delivery thereafter. But the transition was not that easy, because already Kannada has a peculiar situation where all the departments, most of the departments are having their own system, or other departments were convenient with their own physical way of doing the things. It was so much difficult to make it to take out the resistance by the department, to get their confidence, and to push the services to online platform. So we were forced to spend so much time with the departments. Sometimes we were forced to make the department to force to oblige to the ideas which we are providing to make it online. We were provided with some re-engineering ideas to the department, so that entire process can be rediscovered and made into online system, and to train the officials and the same time the public also, to make it more convenient for them. So that part, there was a long set of officials, senior officials, who helped to convince the departments to get into Seva Sindhu portal and to make the Seva Sindhu to this level on this particular day. So next slide, please. So we have, generally speaking, we have two kinds of onboarding of services to Seva Sindhu. Like I said, some departments already have their own well-established online systems are there. For them, we will do an API integration. We'll integrate with their existing system and provide the services through Seva Sindhu while managing the same application from the department. For example, in Karnataka, we have a robust system in revenue department to manage all the revenue-related applications. So we haven't disturbed the system. We just integrated that services to Seva Sindhu, so that the backend and everything will work under the department under their own supervision. But it will be, the citizen won't know anything about that, because Seva Sindhu will manage the front end for the citizen. If the department is not having a peculiar specific platform for delivering the online services, we will make an end-to-end service delivery for them, where the backend also will be maintained by the Seva Sindhu technical team, and we will train the officials to manage their logins and other things. So whatever way department is asking, we are ready to provide the services to them. And in few services, we have this redirection services also available. So in this way, whatever way, we can offer the onboarding of services to Seva Sindhu, so to make it convenient for both the citizens and the department. Next slide, please. So it's a kind of little more technical thing, how we are taking up the kind of services from the department, how we are getting the requirements from the department, data collection, requirement gathering, then how we will study the process, we will make the reports, then formal sign-off from the department to make it assist and to be reports to be made. Then we will get the other specification requirements from the department. Then we will start configuring the services, testing will be done. Then the department will kind of UAT, US acceptance test will be run by the department, and then we'll make it live. So all these process, because Seva Sindhu is onboarded in Service Plus and it's a very versatile platform, in most of the services we are able to complete all these steps in less than, most of the time less than 2 weeks. And in certain circumstances, we have done this entire process in less than 48 hours also. Next step. Next slide, please. So this is an overall bird's eye view of the social impact, which I think we have skipped one slide. Can you go back to the previous slide? Yes, it's a kind of bird's eye view how the social impact is happening. So Seva Sindhu is touching almost all the services. You say what all the sector you are saying, society, senior citizen services, labor-centric services, women-centric, industry, youth, farmer, health, whatever section of the society you are eyeing, Seva Sindhu is providing all the services in this platform to the citizens. Next slide, please. So this slide specifically explains the difference between onboarding and acceptance. The red line shows how the services are getting added to the Seva Sindhu. So we were going ahead and we were adding the services, and gradually we touched more than 800 services. But still it took some time for the citizen and the departments to pick up with the online things. So we started onboarding the services, and you can see that there is a gap between that onboarding and the transactions. So gradually the citizens and the departments started feeling confident about the services, and they started shifting towards the online services, and we have reached more transactions towards the end recently, once the most of the services are on board and the department got confidence about that. So next slide. So these are few success stories. Like I said, in the case of emergency, not only providing services, we are ready to provide whatever schemes and programs are coming from the department, because we are developing a system, a platform, which is a ready platform is available. We have all the necessary integration with different government databases which are developed over the years to provide various services, and we have a dedicated team who has the experience for defining the services, developing the services, and delivering the services. So at any moment, if the government or any department wants to deliver some sort of service or scheme to the citizen on emergency basis, we are capable of stepping in and helping them without much delay. One example which I want to suggest says about the COVID, during COVID pandemic, the government announced some COVID financial assistance programs to various sections of the society. Seva Sindhu was able to develop the service in less than 48 hours, and we started dispersing money to the citizen. More than 1,200 crore were disposed from Seva Sindhu through the DBT measures to different beneficiaries. We have developed the applications to develop financial assistance to auto taxi drivers, unorganized laborers, construction workers, and other handloom and powerloom workers. All these things are happening because we have the different databases integration there with us, and we were able to identify the targeted population immediately, and with certain violation we were able to deliver the money to their bank accounts without even the citizen applying for the particular scheme. Next slide, please. So second, certain stories about how we developed the transport department scholarship services for auto and taxi drivers children, and we have developed certain schemes to provide free bus pass to the laborers, again which we developed within less than 48 hours. And one of the other scheme project, Suvidha's project, was there, similar to Seva Sindhu project was there. When the application got crashed, we were able to onboard almost all the services to our platform to support the system, and which happened in less than 1 week. And recently, all the new schemes announced from the government, we were able to deliver through our Seva Sindhu portal because of this versatility of the Seva Sindhu platform. Next slide, please. So just as I said, Seva Sindhu is an online platform which provides all the services. Citizens can avail the services by themselves through the Seva Sindhu portal and free of cost. But in case if the citizen is not able to avail any of these services, especially in rural areas and in remote areas, we are providing them. We are providing an assisted mode to get the services through Seva Sindhu. We have Gramon centers in almost all the villages. We have more than 7,000 centers established in Karnataka, covering all the villages. We have Bangalore and Karnataka one centers which are targeting the Bangalore city and other major cities in Karnataka. Now we are standing at the numbers around more than 200 such kind of centers in Karnataka. And Janasevaka is a doorstep service delivery which is happening right now in Bangalore city only, and there are further plans to extend these doorstep service delivery to even to the villages. Next slide, please. I just want to say how the business model works. I any other states are really want to start any kind of projects like this. The self-mode online port is completely free, Seva Sindhu. Assisted mode, we are opting for some kind of the PPP model. Gamon centers and Bangalore centers are working. There is a definitive like a revenue sharing model because it's a PPP model. We have an operational partner also. We have franchises from the local villages who are running these centers, and there is a kind of revenue sharing. So we are actually empowering the local youth to run these kind of centers, and they will get a decent share out of these services and some respect from the society, and some entrepreneurship will be developed in the village. At the same time, the government will also make a small amount of profit out of that to run and provide all the technical support to these centers. So just few lines on the business model. Next slide, please. Again, this is how we are managing and calculating the service charge to run these centers. It's an extension to the revenue sharing model. Next slide, please. So this is the most important part. Just I want to spend 1 minute on this thing. We have multiple integrations. Like I said, to make it more agile and make it more convenient for the department, we have to have multiple integrations to make it more convenient for the citizen also. So with a single entry, citizen will be able to log in and to provide almost all the details, because we are fetching the details from different databases. We have integration with Kudumba, which is the family database, which we have, and the food department database. We have the fruits database, which has almost all the data of farmers. We have the SAS-based database, which have the data of almost all the school students. We have the UCMS database, which has all the university students' data is there. We have health and nutritional survey database is there. We have the UMI database where all the revenue records are there. We have the AASC database where all the revenue department transaction data are there. So we have integration with almost all these databases. So with a single sign-on and providing one ID, the citizen can fetch almost all the documents from these portals. So there is no need for the citizen to submit any of these documents physically or scanning and uploading. There is nothing needed like that, because with a single identification, we can get almost all the documents for that citizen. So it's convenient for the citizen. He don't have to apply any of the physical documents, and it's moreover convenient to the department also, because the system is generating a validated document where the official need not spend much time to physically verify and validate, because we are generating a system verified document, and it's kind of system validated application also. And we have, like I said, we have integration with Sakala to make it a real time-bound service delivery. We have integration with the DBT to make almost all the benefit transfer to happen. We have integration with different information providing systems in government. We have integration with finally to the grievance redressal platform also. In case citizen is suffering from any kind of grievance in any part of the service delivery, he can directly make a grievance registered here, and it will be redressed within a stipulated time frame. Next slide. So like I said, it's a kind of overall look back. It's a versatile and agile platform. It has almost all the portal compliance, W3C, NESDA, all the directions from central government. We are managing it through Seva Sindhu. We are still in a process of improving it further. And for most importantly, we are offering a kind of service service process re-engineering to the various departments. The business process re-engineering cell is established within e-governance department. With our experience so far in almost all the departments, all the service delivery part, we are helping the department to redefine their services to make it more convenient. When the e-service thing happened, what happened is simply shifted almost all the physical service delivery part to the e-governance part. So earlier the service file used to move from 14 tables, 1, 2, 3, 4 from up and down. We simply converted the entire thing to online platform and started delivering the service in the same way. With all these integrations and documents available from the system, it can be made much easier. Other than going through 14 logins, we can combine and make it to 3 or 4 logins and deliver the service, which are supposed to deliver in 2 weeks to less than 2 days. In this way, we are delivering kind of business process re-engineering ideas to the department, and consultation with them. We are changing the services. We have already identified more than 100 services where the process re-engineering has to be done and make it more convenient for both the departments and citizens. Again, feedback, SMS notification, and MIS dashboards are also available. This is one area we are working further to make it more convenient, because grievance redressal and real-time dashboard is one thing most crucial, both the citizen and departments to follow up the process. So this is the one area we are working upon, which we want to make some real progress in this year. So next slide, please. No, because of this achievement, 21-22,
Dilishi, I
Sevas
request
was
you to
awarded with the prestigious Prime Minister's Award for
kindly
seamless
wind up
end-to-end
in next 1
service
minute,
delivery of
please.
citizens. And this is all from our side. Thank you again for giving this opportunity, and thanks all. Have a good day.
Thanks for that elaborate and elaborate presentation. It gave us such wonderful insights into the Seva Sindhu portal of Karnataka. Now, I have a question like when we talk of unified service portal, you have brought
Yes,
a lot of services to a single platform, but there's also a question of having the convenience of the user. End user should feel that it is easy to operate. So are there any features for the differently abled citizens who need some support in font size or this thing? Are those features available in the portal?
Yes, sir, it's available, and voice assistants and other all support mechanisms for disabled persons are already incorporated. And as per the Suggestions of Administrative Reform Commission, we are incorporating further changes in the portal. We have actually appointed a disabled person, a technically qualified disabled person to our department to assist us to improve it further.
Okay, excellent. Thank you, Dilishi. Thanks for your presentation.
Thank you, sir.
So moving forward, we have with us Shri Manoj Kumar Patnaik ji from Odisha. He is CEO of OCAS. If Manoj ji is available, we'd like him to kindly start his presentation. Mr. Manoj Patnaik ji, are you able to connect to us? Sir? You can start the presentation if you are here. Odisha is also one of the states which is at the forefront on this aspect of unified service portal. Out of the 4 states which are already delivering 100% of their e-services from a single portal, that is 100% saturation, Odisha has reached that status. So he'll be speaking on Odisha 1. Manoj ji. It seems there is a connectivity issue with Mr. Manoj Patnaik. So we can start the DARPG presentation in the meanwhile. You can start the DARPG presentation. Pandey ji. So we'll start the DARPG presentation in the meanwhile. It's a short presentation, and we hope in the meantime Manoj ji will be able to connect. Next slide. So as I had started in the beginning, the Unified Service Portal is identified as a flagship service delivery portal wherein citizens can view and avail all government services of a state and UT. So if you recall, maybe some 10 to 12 years back, there used to be multiplicity of websites for each state. There used to be separate website for finance, for development, rural development, excise, and we used to shuffle across to reach the right position. But now the concept is that you have to offer a single stop service delivery portal, and states have made so much progress on this aspect. Now, what are the key features of the Unified Service Portal? So basically, it has to be user friendly. There should be a seamless experience. Once you land there, you need not search again. We also know there used to be multiplicity of fake websites which used to land somewhere else, and instead of getting a government service. So all these issues which were observed in the e-governance in the beginning phase, they were attempted to be wiped out through several steps, and Unified Service Portal was one of very key steps. So single sign-on, now as a user, they may require a license, they may require a certificate, they may have to pay some rent, they may have to pay some electricity duty tax. So there are so many services which we avail as a citizen. So why should we have a separate portal for every service? Why should we have a separate login ID? Why should we have a separate password? All these issues, they have to be removed, and they were subsumed as a solution in this unified service portal. A service catalog is very important, and we'll discuss and show some of very excellent examples in service catalog which our state governments have created. Personalized dashboards, secured authentication, it has to be secured, and there are standards, global standards, and we have to reach them. Multilingual support, this is very important. So most of the portals initially were in one language only. Then the concept came that the people of the state, not many people have the same capacity and educational background in English. So you have to offer the services, and now in the regional languages, and which is where all the states have almost enabled this feature. On a single clip, you can shuffle across from the regional language, local state language to the English language. There has to be a mobile responsiveness. So you should be able to log in from mobile app also, and people have, besides the web login. The feedback mechanism is very important. So we are conducting NESTA surveys also, and in 1921, 2019, 2021, and now 2023 is live. So this feedback mechanism is important. We cannot assume that we have created a service and the end user is satisfied with the level of our service. So this feedback mechanism is very important, because this gives us the recourse to correct the loops, the gaps. Now, status tracking and notifications, integrated payment gateway. So integration with the banks and all, this is very critical, and most of the states have achieved that level of service delivery. Accessibility, compliance, interoperability, knowledge-based FAQs, and scalability. So these are some of the features which are fundamental to creating a good unified service portal. So having mentioned some of these services, I thought that it will be good if we share examples of some of those. So Kerala E7M portal has a very good service catalog. It provides from the first sheet only very good features in which you can access either as a department-wise or sector-wise. It offers you options whether you want to log in through the sector route or you want to log in through the department route. If you see in the right-hand corner, there is also this facility for differentially abled and disabled people. If they have some issues with eyesight, you can see with a bigger font. And all these facilities were created so that ultimately the end user should get an experience. Yes, this facility is there, and it is also convenient for me to access the service from here. Now, this is how a catalog looks like. So this Kerala portal incidentally is offering more than 900 services. Now it is a challenge in itself to reach the right service. So even if someone has landed at the right portal, how to access the right service? Where is it? Under which department? So this search facility and ability to reach that service with the minimum inconvenience is very important. So E7M is a model example of that. On the right hand side, there is also a very good data analytics and graphical representation. If you click on that, you get to see the statistics, live statistics. So as and when every user avails a service, immediately it is incorporated in the database, and the server records it, and then you can see the revised statistics of that. Another very important and very useful service portal, shortly we were expecting, and we are expecting that Manoj ji will be speaking on this, but I have already included some slides on this, so I'll discuss this. This portal is very good for secure authentication. If you see, basically if you don't have a, first you have to create an ID. You can create an ID through username and password. Having created that, if you see, it also asks you an option whether you have already enrolled on this portal. If you have enrolled on the portal, it gives you that facility. So yes, you click that, and the moment you click that, it takes you to the next page on which it asks you what is your mobile number. So once you create your ID through a mobile number, that unique and single ID, that single profile that you create can be used for multiple services, repeat services, and a number of services. So think of the convenience, because it used to happen with me also earlier in the earlier days, when you used to create a profile and after some time you used to forget the ID and the password. So this service, basically it is mobile OTP enabled. Once you create your profile, you can keep on using this portal as long as you want, and these services are mostly recurring services. So this is a very good feature, and why we discuss it here and why in this conference, because as you know, the basic objective of such conferences, we want to bring the best practices forward to all the states. This is something you need to look forward to. This is what you can recreate. This dissemination of good practices is one of the main objectives of such conferences. So this portal is one I would like you all to have a visit whenever you have some spare time, and all the states could look at these portals. Seva Sindhu of Karnataka I will not repeat because Dilesh ji has already spoken on it in great details. E-Unnat of Jammu Kashmir is a very good portal, and interoperability is the key feature here. Here also, if you see on the right hand side, it has also a chatbot sort of a services. You must have seen on the railway ticket portal, there is this Disha app in which you can talk to the server talks to you and guides you how to go ahead on getting a service. Similarly, at the state level also they have created this Digi Sahayak. This is a very good feature, and I'll request other states also to look into it. And one good thing about this portal is, in most of the cases, we all have a common support setup of NIC, and in most of the cases there will be an NIC team which has worked on these projects and created these services. So it is a very easy thing to connect through your state NIC to the respective state and get these services replicated. Incidentally, now Jammu and Kashmir, they have reached the highest number of e-services within a span of last 1 year. So they have already surpassed 1,000 services, e-services being offered from a unique single portal, e-Unnat. Service Plus platform I had discussed with our first speaker also, and this gives you a very intuitive sort of a support in which you can basically customize your own portal and offer the services with minimum cost implication. And as you see, through Service Plus, almost 3,243 services are being offered, and these are being offered by 36 states and UTs. So it is not that a single state is offering services from here. So almost all states are connected in some way or other, but you can rely on this Service Plus and create a better instrument. Seva Setu of Assam we have discussed, and incidentally, Pavanji did not have a PPT, but we have a few slides from Seva Setu. And here also you see the variety of features which are available. It also has a citizen survey link, which is currently live under NESTA 2023, and citizens can offer their views and their opinion on this thing. I thought that we should cover, and this is specifically the guidance of our Secretary, V. Srinivas ji, that we should discuss some of the services and the portals, unique portals from the Northeast region. So Manipur portal is specifically I would like to discuss. So here you see that it has a scope of improvement because it offers around 35 e-services as of yet, compared to the other states where they have reached 1,000 service, and many states are in the range of 600 to 800 service. Almost all the other states will be in the range of 200 to 400 service. So there are a few states which need to build this option. So this is basically depending on the e-district portal, and there is a further scope of improvement. And the features which previous speakers have spoken, most of them I could not find. So this is one thing. Now, seeing the holistic picture at the national level for all the 36 states and UTs combined, this is the status, and you see that the services are varying from 1,000 onwards to 2-digit services also, 48, 78 like this. And why this slide I am mentioning that, see, 56 mandatory services have been already identified under the NESDA. Now, that is something, this graph is important if you see the color gradation. On the states which have reached 100% service delivery saturation on mandatory services, they are in the darker shade. The states in the northeastern region, they are relatively on the lighter shade because they have not reached that level of service delivery. So they could actually work on it. And these are the 4 states which have already covered 100% e-services on this thing. Steps ahead, much progress has been made, but as you can see that it's either way, half full or half empty, but at least 56 mandatory e-service every state should offer, and there's need to focus on the northeastern states, and they have some more efforts to make, and a lot of potential because Assam is leading the way in this side, and they have already shown how facilities can be created. And some sectors which are lagging behind, so there you should focus, and you can compare with the other states. In some sectors, there are a good number of services, 10 to 12 services are there, even in the northeastern region, but there are a few sectors which are altogether left untouched. The importance is also from the user's perspective, how they feel. So if you check a few portals, you will definitely see the difference, how convenient some portals are and how difficult a few other portals are. And next is the suo-moto services. Now, if some services which will auto-enable themselves, let's say someone joined a government service at the age of 32, the records will tell that he is now 60 years and he is about to retire. So these services should get enabled automatically. Why should again we have a form to apply? There is something which is happening automatically. Maybe annual tax payment also. It should send a reminder to us. SMS this is due. So these are services which should actually activate, and a lot of commitment and self-belief, and thank you. So I just thought that we'll share this this thing because here we can get a lot of states in one place. So I'm not sure whether Mr. Manoj Patnaik has joined us yet. Can someone check with him?
Yes, sir. Can you hear me now, sir?
Yeah, please, Manojji. So let me welcome Shri Manoj Kumar Patnaik, CEO of OCAS, and Odisha one is another one of the another unified portals, which is very convenient, and I thought that their features should be shared with all the participants.
Thank you, sir. Sorry for the disruption. Maybe the firewall guarding our network is a little more close in guarding, so there is a disruption. Maybe, I don't know. So, thank you, sir. Very good morning to all. Respected session chair, Puneet Yadav, sir. Respected fellow panelists, dignitaries on the dais, ladies and gentlemen. A special mention of MPS Rajput, sir. I can see him. He is from Odisha cadre, and I especially mention him because he has been encouraging us to add more features to our Odisha One portal. So thank you, sir. It's a proud privilege to be here. I thank the organizers for inviting me. Am I audible, sir?
Please, you are very much audible. Please continue.
Thank you. A brief introduction and about the portal. Very short and crisp. I am not elaborating on everything because already Sir has concluded many things and shown, and other previous speakers have also detailed. So our portal has broadly these basic features: single access point, diverse service integration, transparency because of public dashboards and MIS reports. There is a feedback mechanism. It is user-friendly interface because it is accessible both through web and mobile. So it promotes active civic engagement. It is a centralized user account. It has multi-channel delivery. Citizen can directly access the site or through more Seva Kendras. That is the common service centers that normally people know. More Seva Kendras we call that. Then it has streamlined the processes and ultimately leading to citizens' empowerment. Next slide, please. Brief overview. It is a single point access. Delivers G2C and G2B services through self and assisted mode. Self I've already said, you can directly visit site and avail service. Assisted mode, you visit the nearest most Seva Kendras and avail service. The portal framework is designed in such a way that various applications can utilize their framework irrespective of their level of automation. So I think everyone understands that. To explain this, we need to have a special technical session. So that automatic framework is irrespective of the level of automation, it can onboard it. System successfully running with more than 99.95% uptime. That is hosted from our state data center, and it has 99.99% uptime. We have used open source technology used, no proprietary tool. So we have no recurring cost on it. Next slide, please. So why needed Odisha 1? It is because multiple points of access. Citizens have to visit multiple government offices or websites to access different services, resulting in additional time and effort. And there is no transparency also. Citizens have to know easy access to information, the status of their application or the progress of the request, leading to frustration and uncertainty. Then to go away with the paper-based processes. Many government services were focused using paper-based forms and documents which are time-consuming and inconvenient for citizens to fill. And finally, limited availability. Government offices have limited working hours, were not easily accessible to all citizens, making it difficult for some individuals to access government services in time because there is a limited access to services. And manual processes, finally, manual processes, we have all previously everything was in manual mode. So people have to deliver service to manual mode only. Next. So this is the brief workflow of the portal. User has to register, then secure login and fill application form, then upload documents. Wherever the required digital signature is necessary, they put digital e-sign. Then make payments, receive acknowledgements, and finally they can track status. Thank you. Next. The service delivery architecture, I have already said, you can visit the site directly and get services, or through assisted mode, visiting a Mo Seva Kendra, which is about 7,000 plus Mo Seva Kendras we have across this state, almost reaching all the Gram Panchayats and all the wards of all the urban areas. Next, please. Salient features. Citizens can apply for the service, make payment of statutory government fees, track application status, and download certificate upon approval. We have a support system from 9 to 5, physical support system. People can call in case of any problem. Deliver service through Mo Seva Kendra. I have already said about it. This application is integrated with payment gateways, CC Avenue, Razor Pay, Paytm, IFMS, that is the state's treasury reporting. Then there is an integrated feedback mechanism system to collect feedback post service delivery. There is a dashboard for all the stakeholders to see the status of their application, the achievements. There is SMS and mail, and have been integrated for notification about this the status of the service. Next, please. Sir, am I audible?
Yes, you're audible. Please continue.
Impact and outcome. Achievement 640 services we are integrated with, and people avail 640 services through this one portal. 199 service integrated end to end, and in the till that about 66 lakh 7.77 transactions have been made through the portal since launch. And the impact: convenient, transparent, fast, anywhere, and 24/7 access to public service for citizens. Responsive governance of the enriched citizen experience. Increase digital interaction between citizens and the government. improvement in digital infrastructure and connectivity in remote areas for better access. Now, the major problem for the people, the interior pockets is accessibility. Odisha has been a lot of interior pockets having unfriendly terrains. So increasing the gap between service delivery and service receipt. So this has been reduced because of reaching the interior pockets through digital. Implement digital infrastructure and connectivity to remote areas for better access. And also this Mohsabha Kendra has given more employment to some enterprising youths of rural areas, Mohsabha Kendras. Then quick data availability for formulation of policies for active.
Manoj, I request you to kindly mention the key points and not the sub points, because we have next speakers also. And
Okay, fine, sir.
So just the key points, not the sub points, please. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Next slide, please. So, sir, now having said what are the broad features, now what is our focus? So, our focus is now on these 4 things, sir. Reducing the response time from the government departments responsible for the services. It is not about creating a system, but to see that services are actually delivered and in time. Fixing accountability of officials to enable more timely response. Where in fact we have a Odisha Right to Public Service Act, and there is a portal for it, and there is timeline defined in it. We are trying to integrate and with all SLAs defined. Enhancing the ease of usage and providing better user experience, and providing regular update to improve features of the mobile applications. Next slide, please. Then installation of kiosk machines in various locations of the state for easier access to the portal. Integration of AI with it, AI chatbots, user-specific service recommendations like this for AI integration. Then feedback analysis by IVRS and WhatsApp business. That is, we are trying to incorporate that. Next slide, please. The implementation of advanced BI analytics, geographic analysis, predictive analytics, all this will be from the group. Then SLA monitoring dashboard. Then integration with blockchain. I will not elaborate on the advantages of integration with blockchain. So these are our focus areas, and we are this is actually, this portal and the associated service is actually evolving, and we are day by day we are strengthening. And the mandatory services that the Government of India has indicated, we are creating and integrating very soon. And I hope we'll be in the map very soon. Sir showed that I find Odisha not in it. Surely, in a very short period of time, we will be achieving. Thank you.
Thank you, Manojji, and we benefited a lot from your presentation, and specifically the focus areas which you mentioned and upcoming focus areas, they will be the keen areas of interest in the years to come, and almost all the states will be working on that. So let's hope some great progress will be seen.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much.
Vish Nivas ji has a question from Manoj ji. Secretary sir will ask a question, please.
Thank you for a very comprehensive presentation. I hope you are receiving the NASTA Way Forward monthly reports. The NASTA Way Forward monthly reports are being sent to you. How do you see the value addition of those reports to what you are doing with Odisha One?
Your voice is not audible.
That is actually guiding us, sir. Thank you. That is our Bible, sir, for going forward and improving our portal.
Thank you, Manojji. So we'll now invite the last speaker of this session, Ms. Neha Jain. She is Special Secretary IT, Government of UP, and she'll be speaking on the Unified Portal of UP Government, One UP. Neha ji. No, you can speak.
Hello. Yeah. Very good morning. I'm Neha Jain. I'm Special Secretary IT Electronics. And I would want to tell the esteemed audience that I am also a computer engineer by profession, and I happen to be in the IT and electronics department of the state. And it's my privilege that I have got an opportunity to speak in the regional conference at a very important place where I came 9 years ago during my Bharat Darshan, and it's the second time that I'm here. So if I could get my presentation, I could get it started. So while they put the presentation, I'll tell you the unified portal of UP. Yes, okay, thank you. Yeah. So the unified portal of UP is called e-district portal, One UP e-district portal. So what we have done is that we have divided the services into two types. One is the social services and one is the business-oriented services. So the audience is totally different. The social services are being offered, 314 services are being offered by the e-district portal, whereas we have another platform, it's called the Nivesh Mitra, which is for services which are specifically meant for users who have their own businesses who are willing to invest in the state. So that makes it a total of 768 services which we have integrated, and I have taken the note of the couple of services which have not been integrated, and I believe that tourism is one of them, and we are, sir, I would like to assure you that we are already working on it, and we have coordinated with the departments, and very soon you'll see that the other services are also integrated. So it's a brief about the e-district. It's a state mission mode project, and UP incidentally was the first state in the country to successfully roll it out in all the 75 districts of the state. So that's a huge number. I think we have the maximum number of districts in the country. So e-district labs have been established at the headquarter, the district headquarter, the tehsil and the block level. So right now we have 314 services of 45 departments, and this number is constantly increasing. To the tune of, like, right now we integrated almost 16 services of fisheries department. So till date, there have been 32.21 crore applications which have been processed. It's a humongous number. And as sir mentioned, that availability of a mobile application is important. So we have an eSathi mobile application to complement the portal. And I think this is the model which has been adopted by most of the states, that we have a village level entrepreneur who is providing all the services on a user charge model. That is one. And also the citizen could themselves take advantage of the service if they are literate enough. And there's another thing that we would want to mention, I would want to mention over here, which I think UP has done differently, is that we now have a concept of Gram Sachivalaya, which is an old concept, but now at the Gram Sachivalaya we have someone called the Panchayat Sahayak. So what we have done is that these Panchayat Sahayaks who have been chosen on merit, so these are the young students, young children in the village who are chosen based on the merit. So an entire merit list is prepared, and residents of that village, that is the precondition, they are given an honorarium. So it's like an internship for them, and they are now empowered to become the VLEs, like VLEs. They can run their own common service center, and we have, I think it's a misprint, it's 1.85 lakhs, and around 50K centers have been established in the Gram Sachivalayas. And if you look at the volume of the applications, it is around 1 lakh of applications which is there, and on peak days it reaches to 4 to 5 lakh applications per day. And I think the most used services, if I see, are the caste certificate, income certificate, domicile certificate. 3 of them we are also trying to integrate with Aadhaar using both fingerprints and other biometrics, and Khatoni and solvency. We're also trying to do a proof of concept with CDAC regarding use of blockchain in our domicile certificate, something which I believe Jammu and Kashmir has also done. Right. So this is a brief slide on the infrastructure which is established at the district, tehsil and the block level, and at the department, line department level also. And all this infrastructure is based out of our own native state data center. So the data of all the citizens is not anywhere else, it is not on any other cloud, it is on my native data center, which I am incidentally also managing. So this is the strength that all the, so you know, when nowadays we are talking of data sovereignty, and it's a very important topic, and so we own the data of all the citizens which is there which we collect. Right, so the dashboard is available. There is a service and district level, state and the district level dashboard, and there is a public domain dashboard also, which shows that which are the districts which are giving most number of applications and which are the services most accessed. And I'm sure we can do a better job on analytics, and I'm taking some inspiration from this conference also, because I believe that we are constantly on the verge of improving ourselves, and that is what I think, sir, the NESDA Way Forward reports also tell us, that to how to integrate the best case studies of the various states. So as sir mentioned, that a feedback mechanism has to be built in. So there is a rapid assessment service system, RAS mechanism, which is built in the portal, and whereby we can get the feedback on real-time basis. And then all the services are connected to a SLA timeline, which are under a statute. So we have a Janhit Guarantee Act in UP. For all of the services, the service level agreement is clearly defined, and that is what we try to follow. The various stakeholders are outlined in this slide. So NIC has developed the portal, and I'm the also the state coordinator for Center for E-Governance, which is the state designated agency. And then we have our line departments, and a very important stakeholder in this entire setup is the District E-Governance Society, which we have really empowered. So the DEGS has a share of the user charges, which is a substantial amount, and which they can use for further innovations at their level. And central to everything is the citizen, and the DSP, the district service provider. So parallel to the centers, MIT's CSC, we have our own district service providers. So this is the list of the district service providers, and we have tried to divide it among them on a rational basis. And we had a condition that the one DSP could not have more than half of the districts. So I think SREI has 39 districts, and we have tried to create a redundancy of sorts. So we are not dependent on one DSP in a district. There are 2 DSP firms in each district. So if one is not doing well, then we can always move back to the other one. And this is the progressive chart of the number of applications. As you can see that the number of applications during COVID time were really on a high. And this last bar is of the current year. So it's a sizable number. One unique feature that we have done, and I'm sure others would have done too, is that we have tried to integrate our services with the DigiLocker, because DigiLocker is increasingly becoming the means of acceptance. So as you know, all the National Academic Database, NAD is there, all the degrees and everything is integrated to the DigiLocker. So why not our certificates that we give? If we give a caste certificate, if we give a domicile certificate, it should be available on a DigiLocker platform, and that is what we are trying to do, and we have done it, and we are also in the process of doing some other. So as I can tell you that the following departments have already been onboarded: the Food and Civil Supplies Department, the E-District Services, Caste Income, Domicile, the Secondary Education, 10th and 12th mark sheets are also being put, of the UP board are also being put on the DigiLocker, and the Vocational Training Certificates, and Marriage Registration Certificate, Energization Certificate from UPPCL, and Water Connection. So before I come to the impact assessment of CSC project, if you open the e-district portal of UP, you'll get to know that Patrata, there is a link which takes you to पात्रता के आधार पर आप कौन-कौन सी services के लिए eligible हैं ये आप जान सकते हैं, which means that based on the eligibility you can find out which are the services you are available for, eligible for. Like right now I just put in some dummy data as the other speakers were speaking, and I put my age as 66, and I said that I am earning and I am married. So then it said that, okay, if you're married, do you have, like, so it gave me 10 services. Like, these are the services which you may require. You may require an income certificate, a domicile certificate, a marriage registration certificate. I said I am unemployed, so it also took me to the Seva Yojan platform of the state. And in front of that table, there was a link where I could apply directly. So that facility is also available. And besides the inbuilt feedback mechanism, we are also doing a impact assessment. It's called e-Aakalan. So what we are doing is that we have sent out physical people, 30% of our common service centers are being covered, and they are visiting the common service centers. So we have deployed a third-party team to do the audit of sorts and get to know the feedback from both the citizens and the providers. So a lot of times what happens is that there is a district service provider and the VLEs are operating under them, like on a sort of agreement mechanism. So there can be some negative feedback. So we are trying to get that feedback. So that is something that we are doing differently. And as I told you, this is the e-Aaklan mobile app and the dashboard, and some analytics which we see on the portal. And very briefly about Nivesh Mitra, that it's a EODB platform, and UP is second in the BRAP ranking. Ease of doing business in UP is on an all-time high. And this is we are giving free laptops, tablets and smartphones to all our school students, so we can also push our services through this platform, and we already have a DigiShakti Adhyan app. And we also have an MOU with Infosys Springboard, where a lot of courses, an entire LMS is made available free of cost. And we are on a family ID, and that is also being linked to the services, as Karnataka has done with Kutumba. We are also doing it and trying to do it further. So we have divided the family ID database into 3 categories. 2 categories primarily. One is the ration card holder, and anybody who has a ration card holder, the number becomes a family ID. And if they do not have that, then we create a new family ID. And then we are trying to select the beneficiaries scheme-wise and seed to the database. And this is where we are also going to the vision of suo motu delivery of services. So once we have a family database in place, we'll know that this is a family, it is getting XYZ benefits, but it is not getting PQR benefits. So then we can push the PQR benefits based on the family ID. So this is the long-term planning that we are doing and actively working on it on a daily basis in Uttar Pradesh. So these are the details. I'm sorry it has come out in Hindi. But yeah, we have got the security audit and everything done. And it is constantly innovating itself on a daily basis. This is the family ID dashboard, those of you who are interested in it. And so I think there were just a couple of issues that I was wanting to highlight, that while we have our own DSP like CSC, so there are a lot of government of India, like central government services, which we are not able to get, like Ayushman Bharat, that we are not able to get on our state unified portals. So if your intervention could come in handy at that place, that it would be helpful to a lot of people. And if we could have a single policy on CSC establishment in state for offering to both central and state governments. So that is it. Thank you so much, sir, for your time.
Thank you, Nehaji, for an excellent presentation. And again, this concept of family ID is a very novel one, and I think we'll get to see more of it in the days to come.
Yes,
so with this, this session will close, and I'd like to thank all the speakers and specifically our Secretary Vishnuji for giving us this opportunity. Thank you, sir.
Sincere thanks to all for sharing their insights on the Unified Service Delivery Portal, a unified service delivery platform through which citizens can access the full gamut of services offered by the government. Ladies and gentlemen, we would now like to felicitate our esteemed guests on the dais. I would request Srimati Riju Gogoi, Director of Training, Assam Administrative Staff College, to kindly do the honors. First, we would like to felicitate Shri Puneet Yadav, Joint Secretary, Department of Administrative Reform and Public Grievances, Government of India. Thank you so much. We would now felicitate Neha Jain, Special Secretary, IT, Government of Uttar Pradesh. Thank you so much. I'd now request our esteemed guests on the desk to kindly step forward for a photograph which will help preserve the memory of this event. And in the meanwhile, just for your information, we have made arrangements for tea, coffee and water as and when required outside this hall. Thank you all once again. I'd now request Shri S.N. Tripathi, Director General, Indian Institute of Public Administration, IIPA, to kindly deliver the keynote address highlighting the activities of IIPA in the Northeast. On to you, sir.
Can I get my PPT?
Yes.
अब करते रहना मैं बोलता हूँ. Put it first, right? Good morning, friends. Good morning. Good morning. Hope all of you are listening. Friends, I am S.N. Tripathi. I joined this service to become only director, but after retirement they made me Director General. So there is an upgrade in my posting even after retirement. I am Director General in Indian Institute of Public Administration. This is one institution where every member of All India Service can become a member without seeking anybody's permission. So I invite each one of you to become member of IIPA. And for this opportunity, let me thank B. Srinivasji. I rarely get a chance to advertise IIPA. In this Guwahati workshop, he gave me a full chance to speak about IIPA and IIPA alone. So sir, a big thank you to each one of you, especially to you for giving us this chance. Next. I thought I will talk about IIPA. Then I will also speak about IIPA in NER region. Of course, IIPA for NER, what we do. And I also propose to do what we can do with NER region. I'm thinking that the senior bureaucrats of this illustrious region are present here, so they may take a clue out of it, what we can do together. Because we are here only for each one of you. IIPA doesn't have any agenda. This is the institute which has its own agenda, only to promote your own agenda. Next. Something about IIPA. We are a GOI think tank on public administration. Now we are moving from public ad to public policy. And we are not that young either. We were created in 1954 based on recommendation of Paul H. Appleby, who was Dean of Syracuse University. In fact, Mr. Appleby was called by Honorable Prime Minister, the then Prime Minister Pandit Nehru, who has seen, and you must have heard the comment, as a Prime Minister, that I could have achieved much more had bureaucracy supported me. This was the backdrop when Pandit Nehru, the Prime Minister, asked Paul Appleby to look into it, that whether ICS has really become IAS, or they retain only the brown ownership, and they have retained there all the ICS colors, as if they are serving the British Raj, as if the public is only, they are the Mai-Baap of the government. So virtually we were created to change the mindset of mid-career bureaucrat, the superior bureaucrat, not the lower level bureaucrat, because we do believe that 4,685 IAS officers and 6,525 MPs and MLAs, they are still blamed for sunset to sunrise. So in case their mindset is not changed, the country will continue to suffer. Perhaps that was the idea, and I do believe that the idea still remains good even today. We still have to be told that government should be brought closer to the people. I think Srinivasji's singular effort is to bring government and people closer. The people who created the government, we have gone so far off. In fact, bureaucrats are suffering from 360-degree review, but the government and bureaucracy is moving away in 180-degree. Each year we add one more year. There is a saying that India lives in 2024 AD and BC together. That means each year gap is 4,048 years between us and the citizens. I'm making this sweeping statement to make you understand why we need a continuous training of bureaucrats. We are an institution which was founded by Honorable Prime Minister, but now we have been upgraded. Honorable Vice President of India is our president of our governing body, and Honorable Union Minister DOPT is the chairman of IAPA. We are an autonomous body of practitioners and professionals, about 12,000 members. Out of them, about 4,000 are IAS, IPS, and IFS officers. The rest are professors and others who are esteemed members of Indian Institute of Public Administration. We have about 67 branches located at different places, but this is another time to discuss about them. Rather, what we can do together as a multidisciplinary team of officers and practitioners. Next. Friends, IAPA does training because that was the purpose. We do research, that was the advantage that we have. And we still claim that very few institutions in India who understand government better than us. Even new age management institutions are trying to understand. They are trying to create public policy dialogue, whereas we live, sleep, and drink, and perhaps dream of public policy as partners. Our research is confined to the government public policy about their efficacy. We are not a fundamental research. We are not finding the root cause analysis of metals and others. We are only discussing about how a public policy is working or how it can be improved from the within. So our research is confined to virtually policy action research. We also provide advisory service or consultancy service. Most of the consultants, some of consultants may be present here, they give a beautiful report and a good PowerPoint. In IAPA, we do these two also, but we also give you dashboard, and we also don't believe that you should be dependent upon us forever. We give you DIY tools so that you can use the tools that we develop, and they can be used by anyone, including those for whom we have developed. We also have dissemination of knowledge because all that wisdom that we have 3 very good journals, IJPA, Lok Prashasan, Nagar Lok, which are listed as a care listed journal. IAS officers, IFS officers, postal service officers, many people write it. In fact, V. Srinivasji is a continuous contributor to this thing. This is only an opportunity for serving bureaucrat to write in a UGC care listed journal, which is peer reviewed journal, and we are publishing since 1954. Hardly any IAS officer who is a writer whose article is not published by us. I encourage people present here also. आप लोग पढ़े लिखे लोग हो तो लिखते तो जरूर होंगे, पढ़ते ज़्यादा होंगे. Please encourage the habit of writing. When you write, you achieve perfection. When you speak only through your experience. Do write and give us chance to publish. We don't pay money. We make money out of your writing, but it gives you a chance to be heard globally. Our journals are available on Sage publication, so they are downloaded globally. So you get a chance of getting access to the global knowledge pool. When you go to Harvard, you can download your journal, and it can be made a case study, even in Harvard. That is the opportunity that you get when you get published in journals of IIPA. A brief about IIPA. Next. So when we do that, we assess public policy, we evaluate public policy, we document the success stories, disseminate those success stories. We might give a report to you and your ministry, but we use those learning as a cross-learning to all other training programs. Suppose I am doing Namami Gange might be a project for Jal Shakti, but all the learnings of including spiritual leaders, including teachers, including all other stakeholders. We teach it in regular training programs also. So all your knowledge that we gain from researching your project, they get disseminated in our training programs. Very few institutes have that privilege. Because when we teach senior bureaucrats, they do understand why something is being said by IAPA, because that is what we have seen in the field, either working or not working. Our reports, guidelines, checklists, in fact, I don't call it checklist, we call it success list, because there is nothing failure in the government. You can become successful today, you can become more successful tomorrow. So manuals and audio visuals, all these things are available. About 600 hours of YouTube material is available on our IAPA official channels, and they are available free of cost. The same lectures which we teach to our students or our training officers within the IAPA campus. We do work for 3-tier government, both central, state, and local government, multi and bilateral agencies. We also work, academia students. Now we have even started touching the Chota student, also been up to 5 students, because Namami Gange, Honorable Prime Minister want that even small children should also be made aware of the value of water. So far we have trained about 15,000 children. In fact, we have trained 15,000 parents also, because children and parents both joined in a blended course when the corona was going on. This was an edutainment for the children, but it was a big statement on behalf of government. We share IAP resources to cross-section of people, and so when I do research on your project, we share those knowledge to even your enemies and other stakeholders also. Next. In Northeast region, as of now, there are 422 officers and academic person who are member of IAP. Friend, this is too small a number for such a big region. 8 states, virtually from where the sun enters into the Indian Union. If there are only 422, in fact, these 2 more, otherwise could have been very dubious figure of 420. I want this number to grow. Any one of you can become member. Our membership fee is also going to be increased to 20,000. Right now it is only 10,000. I'm not advertising it, but you can always pick up the membership fee. Members get digitally connected with IAPA resources, administrators, chancellors, vice chancellors, professors, Tripura, Nagaland, Mizoram, Assam. Many of them are members of IAPA. Regional branches are there in Assam, Mizoram, and Manipur. Other states can have it. Most of the places, the chief secretaries or senior bureaucrats are members of that committee. Delhi-based, we are, and state-specific and study visits we also undertake, and we are partner in the regional workshop being organized by DARPG. Next. In Assam, we have done, there are 202 members, but other states' number is very less. We would like this to grow up. Next. Friends, these are some of the activities that we do in NER. I would not like to read it and waste your time, but it will give a glimpse of it. I will circulate this PPT to each one of you if you wish to study it in detail. And all these reports are available with us. Now, on these reports, we are preparing a 10-minute module, and we are also using DD AHA India program, where IAP is sponsoring on Abhinav Pahal module types, so that the research done about public policy is made known to the other stakeholders through using the DD medium. Right now, we have done a couple of workshops on a couple of the video and audio tool is available on Good Governance Day recently, which was celebrated. And now we are working on Namami Gange. Many other projects are in the pipeline. We wish to sponsor about 52 episodes where the success stories of doers and the public policy analysis is made in greater detail. It will not be a 10-minute capsule. It will be virtually a 1-hour documentary, the way BBC and others did, and it will be punctuated with field study. So this type of study I can do for any one of your state, any of your program which you feel like, and if the cost is any problem, I can do it at 0 cost also, provided you give a circuit house and give accommodation to all professors. They will write all that is good, and they will write all that is need to be understood by the other stakeholders. Next. We also do, we have a Center of Urban Studies within IIP. I'm the chairman of that institute that is fully funded by Ministry of Housing and Urban Affairs since 1968. The center is running. There are 4 professors working for this chair, and we also undertake a lot of programs in Northeast region. Some of them are listed on the screen. Again, as usual, I would not like to waste your time, but this gives a glimpse of it. Only a sample study, because we have done much more what is visible. Next. These are the reports that we have done, Urban Management Orientation Program and many other programs which are there listed in it. Amrut, NIULM and many other schemes that are popular in this area. Wherever Government of India wants, we have done our research and study here. Next. Some of the program with photographs because pictures speak volumes, so this is the evidence that we are doing it. And here we don't invite you, we send our professor at your place so that you save your cost. We incur our cost and your people's capacity is enhanced. If you talk to an IIM or IIT, they will charge you, you have to borrow money from World Bank to meet their requirement of training your professionals because they are pretty costly. We deliver the same value nearly at zero cost. Next. 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 In fact, this is one success story that I thought I will share. Local council in Mizoram, I don't know many of you, some of you know it also. This is a 4th tier of government which is very, very popular in Mizoram. We have done an extensive study of it, how local council in Mizoram is a success story of institutional innovation by a state. Still, we are in 73rd, 74th Amendment, we are thinking of how to strengthen ward committees because 42 lakh elected representative cannot manage India. It needs even ward level committees. Now UP, the Nehaji was talking about family cards. Now we are going granular after DVT, we can reach to each individual. So individual consistent of a family becomes a family card. In fact, Haryana, UP and many states are doing now. Now we can really give a run to poverty. We can banish poverty in case we concentrate on family card. This is model innovation which can happen, eliminate duplication, concentrate on the development. We can tackle asset poverty, we can tackle income poverty, and perhaps we can deduplication. So we can really know who is at what level of income. In fact, I can share the experience of Haryana that could be shared in case the people of Haryana are there. They are now preparing for each family's income plan. Suppose average family income of Haryana is 3 lakhs. That means there are 80% people whose income is below 3 lakhs. 20% or 8% people might have income of maybe 300,000 euros or dollars or all those things. For them, currency doesn't matter. So now they are saying that these 80% people whose number may be 3 crore, what is intervention for each family that government can provide, be it skill, be it income, be it any other such program, so that all families' average income can come up to, let's say, 3 lakh. If everybody's income becomes the average income, obviously it doesn't require a lot of mathematical knowledge to understand that state will banish poverty within one lifetime. So family card could be that intervention. But other states can also learn from it because we are giving dissipated benefit. Kisi ko hathi, kisi ghoda, kisi ko 2 chakka, kisi ko 4 chakka. And we have been doing it because I am also part of you. I have also done IRDP for which I am ashamed of it. I was PD DRD Katak, I had done 40,000 IRDP cases. When I retired, when I went again there, they said, sir, आपने 40,000 लोगों को एक बार IRDP दिया था. पहले हम मार्केट में इज्जत से घूमते थे. 3,000 लेने के बाद बैंक वाले हमको क्रिमिनल समझते हैं because we have not been able to repay. So we took out dignity from poor by giving them a small assistance which they could never pay. Because the cow that we gave was above the market price. The yield of the cow's milk was much more accelerated when we bought, and within 2 months the cow started getting dry. They have to refurbish the whole loan. And out of that, kuch radhe bureaucrats also become richer while making others poorer, removing the poverty. Today with DVT, with family card, using technology we can perhaps remove poverty. And IIPA, Local Council of Mizoram is a very good example. They are tackling each person, what is the missing in that family. And we have done a very big success story one professor had documented. Many such institutional innovation may be in your district, in your state, in your area of region. They need to be brought to the notice of everybody else. And that is what IIPA can do together with you. Next. Potential role IIPA can play. We can co-create an NER cell in case somebody supports. Donor, we have submitted proposal that we would like to work with NEC also. And we can assess your annual plan, give you some ideas how other states are doing. Because Ekla Chalore, those days are over. We have to work together. silos removal days are over. We have to work as a team. In fact, whole of government, whole of nation, and whole of society model, Honorable Prime Minister saying, when he says, Sabka Saath, Sabka Vikas, Sabka Vishwas, Sabka Prayas. So all these things need to work on the ground also. And perhaps that is what will bring people and government closer. We can work on all these issues in consultation with you. Next. Friends, one thing I would like to highlight here, where I am eternally grateful to DARPG for giving us a chance to prepare the District Good Governance Index of a big state like UP. Very few consultants would dare to collect data from UP, because UP also happened to my home state. And I know how difficult it is to collect a correct data. Lot of data is available at any point, but nothing is systematically available, even published data. We collected, and I must thank the UP government and the administration there, especially the Chief Secretary, the current Chief Secretary who took lead. We got 136 items of data for 75 districts, and now a report is available on the web. We could have given a report and we could have forgotten. We could have given a PowerPoint presentation, we could have forgotten. But friends, IAPA doesn't work for money alone. We also assist you in DIY, do it yourself. Now we are creating a District Good Governance Index portal where all states of NER region can put their data at their level and see their ranking without engaging any consultant or without paying any money to anyone. If you need any customization, we can help you from a distance without cost, and if we need to be present in your place, then you have to perhaps bear the cost of travel. Next. The new DDGI that we are proposing for Northeast region is the already beta tested. The 10 sectors that we had discussed and deliberated with the ARPG for UP, J&K, Gujarat and other states, the same sectors are available here also. But what is new that we have added here, a state can pick up these 10 or add one more sector. That is one. A state can pick up one sector. In each sector there are 10 subsectors. You can add at the next state level or delete some sector. The same information will be available for each district according to your own state, and you don't need to hire any consultant. Just add one more line and we will give you that power to you, to the states, almost at zero cost. And zero means 0 plus 1 also. That plus 1 can be negotiated depending on our paying capacity or paying intent. Year 1 data will be ported in free of cost, and you can even get delta improvement in your area. And the report that you will get will be like this, the way we have shown the front page of UP DGGI. And it will give the picture of Prime Minister, give the picture of your own Chief Minister, whosoever you feel like, and then rest of the details will be available for each state. And this module is now ready for deployment. In fact, we will discuss, Srinivasji, with you in your chamber, how we can make it universal, so that districts can enter their own data, absolute data that they believe is true. And once the data is entered, the data become uneditable except at the state headquarters, so that doesn't become a periodical data. They don't change it to see the ranking going up and down. They do it truthfully, and they also upload a paper copy so that they don't say that हमने तो नहीं किया था, consultant ने कर दिया, ये figure ठीक नहीं है, and the problem that we suffered. So we can create District Good Governance Index for each state of Northeastern region within 3 to 6 months without any consultancy charges to you. And the system is available. The district data is being put, district basic data will be put by us, so that all the 768 districts are created. And in fact, I am also putting a team to negotiate with NIC, so that whatever published data of district is available, that can be routed through API, an API route, and whatever district wants to upgrade, they can do it. In fact, 5-year data we can create, so that you can know delta improvement also in certain area of activity. Next. I must thank you for giving your valuable time, and a word of gratitude to Team DARPG for giving always IAPA the place which I don't think we deserve, but sir, you deserve a big round of applause for that. Thank you. Friends, if you have any question to me, it will be my pleasure to answer you.
I have one request
Yeah, sir.
for you. You have recently convened a national workshop in Delhi for public administration, and one of the reasons why we requested you to come here was the science of public administration, the IAPA is the best suited to propagate and disseminate it. For Northeast region, can you curate a similar workshop of thinkers of public administration who can come together? And also, a lot of papers are being published in IJPA of Northeastern faculty. So perhaps it would be a good idea for you to consider to have a similar workshop either in Assam or in one of the other centers that you have.
In fact, it's a good idea, sir. We would come up with the administrative history of Northeastern region. In fact, one book we have already published through Assam regional branch, the administrative history of Assam, which traces back about 200-year-old history of government Assam. So that report, something like similar we can prepare for each state, because each state has its unique history. There is a official history, there is a Khan market gang history, there is a activist history, but there need to be a public administration history. We all, when we were trained in 85, 86, the district gazetteer was the knowledge bank for us. You go to the district, see the district gazetteer, you know about the history, politics, and perhaps geography of that district. Now same districts have been divided into many parts, so many districts are rootless. In fact, I always say that Pakistan starts in 1947. Today many districts are starting in 2023. In your own home state, in your Karm Kshetra, Rajasthan, they have created, I think, n number of districts just before election. I don't know how many will thrive and survive. So many districts do not know from where they originated. There is enough evidence within public administration departments, within your own area, ex-bureaucrat they can write. We can perhaps indemnify them also some money, and we can publish their article about the administrative history, the special role played by some bureaucrat in bringing states growth. We need to celebrate these success, because bureaucracy has been much aligned that there is a saying that bureaucracy is preventing GDP growth up to 2% in all democracies except in autocracies. This is a study done by Hamel of Harvard School. If bureaucracy loosens its grip, we were created an Iron Man and we have become a Spider-Man. We were supposed to demystify rules to the people. We have made an Indrajal that now government is working for making ease of doing business. What is the definition of ease of doing business? That all the rules that your government has made, kindly relax them so that I live freely. And today, Honorable Prime Minister is talking that we should, most of the government come to make new rules and new acts. Here is my government where we have abolished 2,000 acts. So friends, we are over-legislated, under-governed country. We need to reverse this trend. And जैसा कि हमारे माननीय मंत्री जी बोलते हैं या प्रधानमंत्री साहब जी बोलते हैं कि सरकार का अभाव भी होना चाहिए. Government should be missing where it is not needed. सरकार का प्रभाव भी होना चाहिए where it must be present where it is needed. And सरकार का दबाव भी होना चाहिए so that people respect that there is a government that exists. And that is where the good governance is all about. I think we are working together. We will certainly love to work in which each state to create their administrative history. It may not be done in 3 to 6 months, but we can do it in 1 or 2 years. For each state, prepare an authentic administrative history to be written, vetted by their own chief secretaries, their own retired bureaucrat, and we can perhaps pay to them also. So thank you, friends, for being with us.
Thank you, sir, for sharing your valuable insights. We would now like to felicitate Shri S.N. Tripathi, DG, Indian Institute of Public Administration. I would request Srimati Riju Gogoi, Director of Training, Assam Administrative Staff College, to kindly do the honors. Thank you so much. I'd now request all present to kindly proceed to the first floor for a quick tea break. We would reconvene for our next session in 15 minutes. Thank you all once again.
आज की सरकार का ध्येय है नेशन फर्स्ट, सिटीजन फर्स्ट। आज की सरकार की प्राथमिकता है वंचितों को वरीयता। आज की सरकार का ध्येय है नेशन फर्स्ट, सिटीजन फर्स्ट। आज की सरकार की प्राथमिकता है वंचितों को वरीयता। आज की सरकार एस्पिरेशनल डिस्ट्रिक्ट तक जा रही है, एस्पिरेशनल ब्लॉक्स तक जा रही है। फिनटेक वर्ल्ड में छाया हुआ है। डिजिटल पेमेंट्स के मामले में भारत नंबर 1 है। विकसित भारत सिर्फ आधुनिक इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर या आधुनिक निर्माण तक सीमित नहीं है। विकसित भारत के लिए आवश्यक है भारत का सरकारी सिस्टम हर देशवासी की आकांक्षाओं को सपोर्ट करे।
प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी के विजन और नेतृत्व से आज का विकसित भारत प्रौद्योगिकी के इस्तेमाल से आम जनजीवन को बेहतर बनाने की ओर अग्रसर है। तकनीकी नवाचारों से शासन व्यवस्था को आसान और पारदर्शी बनाकर डिजिटल क्रांति के इस दशक में नागरिकों को ई गवर्नेंस के माध्यम से सशक्त किया जा रहा है। आज टेक्नोलॉजी के माध्यम से जहां एक ओर जल की रासायनिक जांच कर उसकी शुद्धता एवं गुणवत्ता के आधार पर स्वच्छ जल घर घर तक पहुंचाया जा रहा है, वहीं दूसरी ओर गांवों के सतत और समग्र विकास के लिए गांव वासियों की सहभागिता को भी सुनिश्चित।
Our beautiful state of Assam needs to secure a place as one of the top 5 most developed states in India. To actualize this dream, our far-sighted and efficient Honorable Chief Minister, Dr. Himanta Biswa Sarma, is taking Assam forward by leaps and bounds through his enlightened and efficient leadership. During his tenure, every economically vulnerable woman in rural Assam has received relief through the Orunodoi scheme. On the 10th of every month, all beneficiaries receive Rs 1,250 in their bank accounts and uses it for health and daily expenses. The Swannirbhar Nari scheme has brought a message of hope to the artisans of Assam. Now, with the sponsorship of the state government, the artisans can sell 31 types of textiles without going through middlemen, thus have Our beautiful state of Assam needs to secure a place as one of the top 5 most developed states in India. To actualize this dream, our far-sighted and efficient Honorable Chief Minister, Dr. Himanta Biswa Sarma, is taking Assam forward by leaps and bounds through his enlightened and efficient leadership. During his tenure, every economically vulnerable woman facilities in the matters of land tax, registration and dispute resolution. Scheduled caste and tribal people and OBCs have got easy access to services for caste certificates through Mission Bhumiputra scheme. The Anna Seva Din scheme has been instituted to ensure food security. Several new medical colleges have been established to improve medical services, and proper infrastructure and state-of-the-art facilities have been provided in such colleges. The Assam Health Fund scheme has brought a smile to the faces of many poor people by providing financial assistance for better treatment of people with monthly income below Rs 10,000. By providing financial assistance to widowed and orphaned children during the COVID-19 pandemic, it has helped them to live with dignity and advancement in education. The Chief Minister's Atmanirbhar Assam Abhiyan and Swami Vivekananda Youth Empowerment Scheme have also had a positive impact on solving the unemployment problem by providing financial assistance to youth for productive work as well as businesses. Assam has provided some financial assistance to encourage loan repairs through microfinance incentive and relief scheme. This has particularly benefited the borrowers. In addition, old age pension, widow pension, Assam Abhinandan Education Loan Subsidy Scheme have helped in the development of people from all walks of life, including youth, elderly and students. Under the strong leadership of the Honorable Chief Minister of Assam, great strides have also been made in terms of infrastructure. 3 flyovers have been constructed in Guwahati in a very short period of time to ease traffic congestion and enhance the beauty of the city. Construction of several other flyovers have also started. There are also state-of-the-art electric buses and special precautions have been taken to ensure the safety of women. Entry of this state in the Guinness Book of World Records for Bihu and tree planting was made possible only due to the blessings extended by the Honorable Chief Minister. The Mukhyamantri Samogra Gramya Unnayan Yojana has taken the state towards the development in all aspects. The Assam Sanskritik Mahasangram and Khel Maharon have both created an environment for development. All the work in government offices is now done online, making it transparent, clean and fast. Also, fairness and transparency in recruitment have helped to create a healthy environment for development. Under the active leadership of Honorable Chief Minister of Assam, Dr. Himanta Biswa Sarma, the state is moving towards development in all sectors, including infrastructure, health, education, environment, culture, and sports through various schemes. Our beautiful state of Assam needs to secure a place as one of the top 5 most developed states in India. To actualize this dream, our far-sighted and efficient Honorable Chief Minister, Dr. Himanta Biswa Sarma, is taking Assam forward by leaps and bounds through his enlightened and efficient leadership. During his tenure, every economically vulnerable woman in rural Assam has received relief through the Arunodaya scheme. On the 10th of every month, all beneficiaries receive ₹1,250 in their bank accounts and uses it for health and daily expenses. The Swannirbhar Nari scheme has brought a message of hope to the artisans of Assam. Now, with the sponsorship of the state government, the artisans can sell 31 types of textiles without going through middlemen, thus having benefited financially. Mission Bohundara has provided clean and accessible facilities in the matters of land tax, registration and dispute resolution. Scheduled caste and tribal people and OBCs have got easy access to services for caste certificates through Mission Bhumiputra scheme. The Anna Seva Din scheme has been instituted to ensure food security. Several new medical colleges have been established to improve medical services and proper infrastructure, and state-of-the-art facilities have been provided in such colleges. The Assam Health Fund scheme has brought a smile to the faces of many poor people by providing financial assistance for better treatment of people with monthly income below ₹10,000. By providing financial assistance to widowed and orphaned children during the COVID-19 pandemic, it has helped them to live with dignity and advancement in education. The Chief Minister's Atmanirbhar Assam Abhiyan and Swami Vivekananda Youth Empowerment Scheme have also had a positive impact on solving the unemployment problem by providing financial assistance to youth for productive work as well as businesses. Assam has provided some financial assistance to encourage loan repairs through microfinance incentive and relief scheme. This has particularly benefited the borrowers. In addition, old age pension, widow pension, Assam Abhinandan Education Loan Subsidy Scheme have helped in the development of people from all walks of life, including youth, elderly and students. Under the strong leadership of the Honorable Chief Minister of Assam, great strides have also been made in terms of infrastructure. 3 flyovers have been constructed in Guwahati in a very short period of time to ease traffic congestion and enhance the beauty of the city. Construction of several other flyovers have also started. There are also state-of-the-art electric buses, and special precautions have been taken to ensure the safety of women. Entry of this state in the Guinness Book of World Records for Bihu and tree planting was made possible only due to the blessings extended by the Honorable Chief Minister. The Mukhyamantri Samogra Gramya Unnayan Yojana has taken the state towards the development in all aspects. The Assam Sanskritik Mahasangram and Khel Maharon have both created an environment for development. All the work in government offices is now done online, making it transparent, clean and fast. Also, fairness and transparency in recruitment have helped to create a healthy environment for development. Under the active leadership of Honorable Chief Minister of Assam, Dr. Himanta Biswa Sarma, the state is moving towards development in all sectors, including infrastructure, health, education, environment, culture, and sports through various schemes. Our beautiful state of Assam needs to secure a place as one of the top 5 most developed states in India. To actualize this dream, our far-sighted and efficient Honorable Chief Minister, Dr. Himanta Biswa Sarma, is taking Assam forward by leaps and bounds through his enlightened and efficient leadership. During his tenure, every economically vulnerable woman in rural Assam has received relief through the Arunodaya scheme. On the 10th of every month, all beneficiaries receive Rs 1,250 in their bank accounts and uses it for health and daily expenses. The Swannirbhar Nari scheme has brought a message of hope to the artisans of Assam. Now, with the sponsorship of the state government, the artisans can sell 31 types of textiles without going through middlemen, thus having benefited financially. Mission Bohundara has provided clean and accessible facilities in the matters of land tax, registration and dispute resolution. Scheduled caste and tribal people and OBCs have got easy access to services for caste certificates through Mission Bhumiputra scheme. The Anna Seva Din scheme has been instituted to ensure food security. Several new medical colleges have been established to improve medical services, and proper infrastructure and state-of-the-art facilities have been provided in such colleges. The Assam Health Fund scheme has brought a smile to the faces of many poor people by providing financial assistance for better treatment of people with monthly income below Rs 10,000. By providing financial assistance to widowed and orphan children during the COVID-19 pandemic, it has helped them to live with dignity and advancement in education. The Chief Minister's Atmanirbhar Assam Abhiyan and Swami Vivekananda Youth Empowerment Scheme have also had a positive impact on solving the unemployment problem by providing financial assistance to youth for productive work as well as businesses. Assam has provided some financial assistance to encourage loan repairs through microfinance incentive and relief scheme. This has particularly benefited the borrowers. In addition, old age pension, widow pension, Assam Abhinandan Education Loan Subsidy Scheme have helped in the development of people from all walks of life, including youth, elderly and students. Under the strong leadership of the Honorable Chief Minister of Assam, great strides have also been made in terms of infrastructure. 3 flyovers have been constructed in Guwahati in a very short period of time to ease traffic congestion and enhance the beauty of the city. Construction of several other flyovers have also started. There are also state-of-the-art electric buses, and special precautions have been taken to ensure the safety of women. Entry of this state in the Guinness Book of World Records for Bihu and tree planting was made possible only due to the blessings extended by the Honorable Chief Minister. The Mukhyamantri Samogra Gramya Unnayan Yojana has taken the state towards the development in all aspects. The Assam Sanskritik Mahasangram and Khel Maharon have both created an environment for development. All the work in government offices is now done online, making it transparent, clean and fast. Also, fairness and transparency in recruitment have helped to create a healthy environment for development. Under the active leadership of Honorable Chief Minister of Assam, Dr. Himanta Biswa Sarma, the state is moving towards development in all sectors, including infrastructure, health, education, environment, culture, and sports through various schemes. Our beautiful state of Assam needs to secure a place as one of the top 5 most developed states in India. To actualize this dream, our far-sighted and efficient Honorable Chief Minister, Dr. Himanta Biswa Sarma, is taking Assam forward by leaps and bounds through his enlightened and efficient leadership. During his tenure, every economically vulnerable woman in rural Assam has received relief through the Orunodoi scheme. On the 10th of every month, all beneficiaries receive Rs 1,250 in their bank accounts and uses it for health and daily expenses. The Swannirbhar Nari scheme has brought a message of hope to the artisans of Assam. Now, with the sponsorship of the state government, the artisans can sell 31 types of textiles without going through middlemen, thus having benefited financially. Mission Bokundara has provided clean and accessible facilities in the matters of land tax, registration and dispute resolution. Scheduled caste and tribal people and OBCs have got easy access to services for caste certificates through Mission Bhumiputra scheme. The Anna Seva.
Ladies and gentlemen, I welcome you back to the next session. On behalf of the Department of Administrative Reform and Public Grievances, Government of India and the Government of Assam, I would like to extend a warm welcome to you all to the second session of the Regional Conference on E-Governance. The topic of this session is E-Governance Awarded Initiatives 2022. The session will be chaired by Shri N.B.S. Rajput, Joint Secretary, Department of Administrative Reform and Public Grievances, Government of India. And the presenters include Dr. Ravi Prakash Dikshit, General Manager, National Health Mission, Uttar Pradesh, NHMUP, Shri Sanjay Kumar Pandey, Deputy Director General, National Informatics Center, Department of Rural Development, Government of India, and Dr. Prashun Gupta, Deputy Director, National Crime Records Bureau. I would request Shri N.B.S. Rajput and our presenters to kindly come forward and take the seats on the dais. Thank you. I would now hand over the session to Shri N.B.S. Rajput, Joint Secretary, Department of Administrative Reform and Public Grievances, Government of India, to commence the proceedings.
Good morning. Thank you. Good afternoon. So this is the third session of today's conference. We have 3 panelists in this session. The first one is Ma Navtej Tracking Application Mantra for Delivery Point Health Facility by Srimati Pinka Joyalji. She is, I think, joined virtually. Pinky Joyalji joined virtually? Okay. Oh, instead of Pinky ji, he will be. Yeah, second only. Then we have this Mission Antyodaya.
Yes, sir.
Will be presented by Sri Sanjay Pandey ji, DDG NIC. Third one is NAFIS, that is National Automated Fingerprint Identification System by Dr. Prashun Gupta, Deputy Director, National Crime Record Bureau, NCRB. Since all these initiatives were awarded last year under National E-Governance Award, so first one I'll request for mantra. I'll request now Mission Antyodaya first. She spoke to me that she is coming. At 11 hour. So Santoji, first presentation on Mission Antyodaya. For this year, this National E-Governance Award scheme already launched, and currently 15th January is the last date for application. Yes. Panditji, now you can start.
Good morning to all of you. I'm Sanjay Pandey from DDG NIC. I'm working in Ministry of Rural Development. So basically, Mission Antyodaya is a survey at facilities and infrastructure and services delivered by government at the village level. Okay, so this survey is basically convergence and accountability framework based on the survey bringing optimum use of the management and resources allocated by 26 ministry at the panchayat level. Basically, it is meant to, as per the Schedule 11 of Schedule 11, which empowers village and village panchayat to give more power and responsibilities for infrastructure development, poverty elimination, etc. So basically, what we have done in this survey, it covers around 26 ministries, as well as assessment is based on the 216 questions we were asking at the village level, and there are 216 survey indicators. Actually, survey indicators mean these are the basically question we are asking at the in our survey. It's a mobile-based survey. So we are asking, and assessment is basically we give we index the panchayat as per the ascending order of the service delivery as well as the infrastructure. We give the composite index of the empower, and we found the bottlenecks and we found the gap at the panchayat and the village level. Basically, these questions are basically asked for the how we are government is delivering services, what are the services available at the village level, and what are the bottlenecks panchayats and village facing at the infrastructure or the service delivery level. So these are the basically departments, 21 development sector. These are the agriculture, road and construction, libraries, and poverty alleviation, animal husbandry, and recreation and sports, social registry, fisheries, as well as health, rural housing, and basic other parameters. Like there are questions, is there in our app-based survey, there are questions कि गांव में क्या PHC or CHC center है नहीं है. In case it is available, then we take the geotag photograph of that particular amenities, or in case it is not available, we will ask कि कितनी distance पर है. Similarly, other question like women and child development का भी आ सकता है कि village में facilities हैं या नहीं हैं. अगर नहीं है तो कितनी distance पर available हैं. Like we may ask, there are question related to agriculture. Is there any seed distribution center available at the village level? In case it is available, you will have to answer yes. In case it is not available, you will have to answer no. So basically, this is the pan-India coverage. There are 291,075 GP level user. I mean, we are basically doing survey at the GP level. So there are GP level user available who are doing the survey. These are the community resource person, maybe the GRS, maybe the community resource person. And there are 9022 block level officers. See, the CFP basically complete the survey, and block level BDO and block level user finally authenticate the survey, and there are 951 district level user. So coverage is coverage of the survey is entire Pan India based survey, so UT 34, total district we covered 765 and total blocks 7254, number of panchayat 268, 274 and total number of villages 6,43,396 as per the LGD. We are doing this survey as per the LGD codes, so obviously it is we can share the data to any other agency who are compatible with the LGD code. As you are aware now, Government of India has mandated LGD code seeding mandatory in all the grassroots level programs. So we are doing this type of work in our survey, and already the LGD codes are available in that our survey platform. So this is how we are doing the survey. First of all, there is a ministry level consultation task force set up. As I told you earlier, there are 26 ministries who are participating in the framing of the questionnaire. And finally, we have an in-house team. We have a consultant in-house brainstorming session and to finalize the question. And finally, the questionnaire is approved by the committees, and we develop a web portal, that is a Mission Antyodaya web portal as well as a survey app to conduct the survey, and the entire questionnaire and other things are available in the web portal. Finally, we gave the extensive training to the village level community resource person to do the survey, and there is a survey time, 2 or 3 months survey time. They have to, there are 216 questions. They have to go each and every village. They have to get the answer of the question, whatever it is. And as well as in case it is an infrastructure based question, they have to take the geotag photograph of that particular infrastructure. Like in case a hospital is available within the premises of that village, they have to capture the photograph of that hospital as well as any other infrastructure. Finally, the questionnaire is uploaded in, answers are uploaded in our web portal, and BDO or because village level resource person simply upload the questionnaire, answers of the questionnaire asked at the village level to the portal. So finally BDO और जो भी डिस्ट्रिक्ट लेवल ब्लॉक लेवल ऑफिसर्स हैं, दे फाइनलाइज द क्वेश्चनायर एंड दे इन फ्रंट ऑफ द ग्राम सभा वो पूरे के पूरे क्वेश्चन आंसर को पढ़ते हैं एंड दे टेक अ जियोटैग, वी आर आल्सो कैप्चरिंग द जियोटैग वीडियो ऑफ दैट पर्टिकुलर इवेंट. तो ये भी पूरा का पूरा एक ट्रांसपेरेंसी है इसमें कि फर्स्ट लेवल में CFP देता है, देन BDO एंड जो ऑफिसर्स हैं वो विलेज लेवल में उस पूरे क्वेश्चनायर को पढ़ते हैं और वो एक पूरा वीडियो 2 मिनट्स का ये मेरे क्वेश्चंस के आंसर हैं. फाइनली इट इज अप्रूव्ड बाय द ग्राम सभा एंड the data is available in the portal for the various gap analysis as well as the various reports and as well as the GP ranking. So this is a glimpse of our app. So one good thing in this app, ये हमारा जो ऐप है, क्योंकि हम मानते हैं कि जो विलेज लेवल हमारा या ग्राम पंचायत लेवल यूज़र है वो बहुत ज़्यादा फ्रीक्वेंट इंग्लिश में नहीं हो सकता है, तो वी कन्वर्टेड, ये जो ऐप है इट बेसिकली जो क्वेश्चंस एंड ऑल द थिंग्स आर अवेलेबल इन द ऐप इन 11 लैंग्वेजेस. तो जो मेन 11 लैंग्वेज है उसमें ऑटोमेटिकली सपोज ही हैज सेलेक्टेड द बंगाली, तो उसको टोटल जो क्वेश्चनर है वो बंगाली में नजर आएगा. वट एवर द लैंग्वेज दे विल सेलेक्ट, इट इज अवेलेबल, जो लैंग्वेज कंसर्न लैंग्वेज होगी वो उनके ऐप में अवेलेबल होगी, सो दैट दे कैन आंसर द सर्वे क्वेश्चंस. This is how we have given the weightage for the GP ranking. Basic parameter questions is 6 and good governance related questions are 31, so weightage is 16.38. Similarly, agriculture, land development, fuel and fooder, it is 23 questions are there, so weightage is 11.88. Animal husbandry 7, the weightage is 3.75. Fisheries 1.88, weightage is 4. So I told you there are 216 questions. So अलग-अलग questions के अलग-अलग weightage होते हैं, and based on the weightage, the software automatically generate the GP ranking as well as the gap analysis. Just technology feature of Mission Antyodaya app. It's basically, it is available in the 13 languages, and automatic geo-tagging in the mobile application, as well as the mobile application both in online offline mode. We understand their enumerator may face problem in working in the remote village area where network connectivity is still a problem. So what is there, as soon as, first of all, they will have to register themselves in our app. As soon as they click the download data or sync data, they will get the base data of that survey area in their app. और वो जो भी questions के answer हैं, they can answer the question. As soon as they come to the network area, automatically it sync with our web portal and it transmit the answers of all the question in our network connected area. So basically entire software is in open source language. We have, as mandated by Government of India, we developed the entire software in entire technology stack is in open source. This is again how the Mission Antyodaya mobile app is working. This is mobile app only. And this is the portal. Actually, portal is basically designed, we designed the web portal for the purpose of the reports as well as the management of centralized user. Because there might be a possibility ki, as I told you, around 265,000 users are there who are capturing the data directly from the village level. So there might be a problem, they may face a problem about the user management. So there is, we have developed this Mission Antyodaya portal for the centralized user management, and it also gives the ministry level ki how much progress we are doing in the regarding the survey data, like how many survey answers we have received, how many village have, how many CFV has already completed the survey, and how many geotech data we are getting directly from the field. These are the basically, I told you कि we have a multilingual 13 language में पूरा app है, and there are 13 website में भी we are trying along with the Bhasani to get the results in the 13 language. But app basically app is meant for the village level user. तो ये हमारा 13 language. You select the language, it will automatically translate the questionnaire in local language. The strong data validation mechanism is also available in the app. So in case there is, say, a question is there कि मेरे यहाँ household तो 1000 हैं, but my population may be less than household. तो मैं population अगर ज़्यादा डालूँगा, it will automatically discard the whatever it will show the error message. So there are strong validations to while capturing the data in our app model as well as the web model. ये एक एग्जाम्पल है कि जब मैंने एक दिया कि मेरे पास सपोज एक स्कूल बिल्डिंग अवेलेबल है, तो ऑटोमेटिकली इट विल आस्क टू गेट फोटोग्राफ ऑफ दैट पर्टिकुलर स्कूल बिल्डिंग, एंड द फोटोग्राफ विल बी अवेलेबल इन द ईदर इन द NRSC और NIC developed GIS mapping system. तो whenever you want to check the status of the village की जो asset है, where it is available, you can find in the geotag map. Video uploading provision, as I told you earlier, whenever the final data of that particular, there are 20, 30 or 40 enumerators of that particular village. Whenever they complete their survey, they capture the entire data set in their app and upload in web portal. अब एक ग्राम सभा होती है और उस ग्राम सभा में 2 minutes का वीडियो रिकॉर्ड होता है, so that in later stage हमें सेंट्रल लेवल में भी पता लगे कि सर्वे जो है वो ग्राम सभा के सामने बताया गया. तो वी कैप्चर द ग्राम सभा वीडियो एंड अपलोड इन आवर पोर्टल. दिस इज बेसिकली हाउ वी प्रोविजन द वीडियो अपलोडिंग फीचर इन आवर ऐप. आई एम गिविंग यू एन एग्जांपल. Actually, I am not able to read it clearly, but you can show based on the inputs we receive from the our app. This is the basically GP ranking based on the weightage of the questionnaire as well as the number of questionnaire answered. This is one gap analysis summary. Now, we have developed that survey progress chart, and we have developed one more interesting feature. We are doing some sort of the analysis based on this app. Entire the analysis part is analysis part. You can find the gap, you can find the chart and other things in the app. This is one report card of a particular panchayat. You may see कि there are sectors and the question answers, how many marks that particular panchayat got in that survey. Again, I told you analytics, graphical analytics available in the portal, and this is the graph-based performance report of the panchayat. This is again a gap analysis report available in that particular panchayat. Various sector you can find the entire, this entire analytics available in the portal. In previously it was in our local open source system. Now we are developing a Tableau as well as in a Power BI. So we are data available in the entire, whatever data we have captured through our app and in our survey, it is available in our public portal, and more than 3,500 download for 2020 MA survey, because it's a very big survey. So obviously pan-India downloads are also available, and we are sharing the MORD data for Urbansoft, SAGI, and MOPR ko especially one thing, if you are familiar with the GPDP, Gram Sabha Development Plan Plus, Gram Sabha Development Plan is basically based on the gap analysis. Gram Sabha, a particular Gram Sabha may plan their things, how the work they can take in the Manrega, or how they can plan their work in the urban. All things available in that particular portal. GPDP is basically meant to find the gap analysis between resources available, infrastructure available in the village level, at the village level, and how they can plan a work in next or coming financial year. Using this data, they can plan their GPDP plan. This is all available from MORD, and entire data is available in MORD website, and in case any state government wants to have it, they can ask to the ministry. We are ready to deliver it.
Thank you, Sanjay ji, for very comprehensive presentation. Now I'll request Dr. Ravi Dixit ji, GM National Health Mission, Government of UP, for his presentation on mantra.
Good noon, sir, to all the audience. I am representing in health sector.
Kindly upload the presentation.
In health sector, 3 years back we started an app that is known as मां नवजात ट्रैकिंग ऐप. जैसा इसके नाम से परिलक्षित हो रहा है कि हम जो हमारी जो इंस्टीट्यूशनल डिलीवरी आ रही हैं गवर्नमेंट सेक्टर में, गवर्नमेंट हॉस्पिटल्स में, उनका एट द इंट्रापार्टम, यानी कि जिस समय डिलीवरी हो रही है उस समय जो भी कुछ इवेंट्स हो रहे हैं उसको ट्रैक करने के लिए ऐप डेवलप किया गया था, और दिसंबर 21 में इसका लॉन्च हुआ था. नेक्स्ट. जो रैशनल है, बेसिकली करीब 28 मिलियन डिलीवरी ऐसी हैं जो हमारे गवर्नमेंट इंस्टीट्यूट्स में आ रही थी डिलीवरी के लिए. उनको क्वालिटी केयर की ज़रूरत होती है, और मैं आपको बता दूं कि करीब 46% जो हमारी मैटरनल डेथ्स हैं वो ड्यूरिंग द डिलीवरी टाइम होती हैं, और करीब 40% जो न्यूनेट्स हैं वो इस समय पर डेथ्स होती हैं, जिसकी वजह से उस समय पर क्वालिटी केयर की ज़रूरत थी. और हमारे पास कोई ऐसा ऐप या हमारे पास कोई ऐसा सिस्टम नहीं था जो रियल टाइम डेटा को कैप्चर करे, और इसको करते हुए हम लोगों ने दिसंबर 2021 में इसका लॉन्च किया गया. उसके बाद फेज्ड इसका लॉन्च किया गया, और द होल सिस्टम वाज वर्क फ्लो बेस्ड. आज की तारीख में हमारा इसके लिए है कि हाँ, ये जो मंत्र है ये हमारे सारे के सारे 75 डिस्ट्रिक्ट्स में यूपी में अवेलेबल है और करीब करीब मोर देन 5,500 जो हमारी फैसिलिटीज़ हैं गवर्नमेंट फैसिलिटीज़ उसमें इसका यूज़ किया जा रहा है। जब से लॉन्च हुआ है तब से हम करीब करीब 42 लाख जो डिलीवरीज हैं उनका पूरा इवेंट्स हमने इसमें कैप्चर किया है। जैसा मैंने बताया कि ये फेज्ड वाइज हुआ था, पहले हमने लॉन्च किया, उसके बाद पहले हमने सेफ डिलीवरी ऐप जिसके लिए हमने इंटीग्रेशन किया था वो किया, फिर बाद में फेज्ड CRS इंटीग्रेशन हुआ, आधार ऑथेंटिकेशन हो रहा है और हमारे यहाँ पर यूपी में एक कवच के नाम से एक इनोमिनेशन स्टार्ट किया गया है जिसमें हम पूरी की पूरी पॉपुलेशन को इनोमिनेट कर रहे हैं, तो उसका भी इससे इंटीग्रेशन हुआ है। ये पूरा का पूरा सिस्टम ओवरव्यू है, कैसे हम करते हैं पूरा का पूरा डेटा उसके बारे में। बेसिकली मैंने बताया कि ये वर्क फ्लो बेस्ड था। जो मैनुअल हमारे पास एक रजिस्टर होता है डिलीवरी रजिस्टर, उस डिलीवरी रजिस्टर को हमने डिजिटाइज किया है। कोई अलग से हमने कोई एक्स्ट्रा नहीं किया है, सिर्फ हमें रियल टाइम डेटा चाहिए था और ये रियल टाइम डेटा जो कि सिर्फ इनिशियल स्टेट में सिर्फ फैसिलिटी पे अवेलेबल था, वो आज की तारीख में फैसिलिटी के साथ में डिस्ट्रिक्ट को भी अवेलेबल है, स्टेट को भी अवेलेबल है और कोई भी अगर गो थ्रू करना चाहता है तो वो देख सकता है कि किस फैसिलिटी में क्या हो रहा है, क्या इवेंट्स हो रहे हैं। लाइन लिस्टिंग भी है और साथ में हमारा सारा का सारा इनोमिनेशन हम ये देख सकते हैं किस टाइम पीरियड में कितने प्रेग्नेंट विमेन आई, कितने उसमें से सी सेक्शंस हुए, कितनी नॉर्मल डिलीवरीज हुई, क्या क्या उनके साथ कॉम्प्लिकेशंस हुए, कितनी डेथ्स हुई, एवरीथिंग इज देयर इन दिस ऐप। कुछ इसमें ओपन फील्ड्स थी जो क्लोज कर दी गई और जैसे जैसे आप ऐप में यूज़ करते हैं तो आपको खुद ही उसमें दिखता जाता है आगे। बेसिकली दीज आर द फीचर्स ऑफ मंत्रा ऐप, जिसमें मैंने बताया कि जो स्टार्ट हमने किया था एट द टाइम ऑफ लेबर, सारी की सारी जो एन्यूमरेशन थे उसके लिए किया गया था। उसके बाद फिर हमने इसको GSY ऑथेंटिकेशन के लिए यूज़ किया, CRS के लिए बर्थ रजिस्ट्रेशन के लिए यूज़ किया और अब हम कवच में इसका इन्यूमरेशन भी कर रहे हैं। ये सारे के सारे हमारे इंटीग्रेशन जो अभी तक हम कर रहे हैं, जो दिख रहा है, आभा जनरेशन के लिए हम इसको यूज़ कर रहे हैं। GSY ऑथेंटिकेशन जो कि डायरेक्ट बेनिफिट ट्रांसफ़र गवर्नमेंट ऑफ इंडिया की स्कीम है उसके लिए कर रहे हैं। बर्थ सर्टिफिकेशन विद इन टाइम, जो भी इंस्टीट्यूशनल डिलीवरी हो रही है उसको इन टाइम बर्थ सर्टिफिकेट मिल जाए विद इन 48 आवर्स, उसके लिए यूज़ किया जा रहा है। जो मैंने बताया ना कि कवच में बेसिकली हम अभी 26 करोड़ की हमारी जो पॉपुलेशन है यूपी की, उसमें तकरीबन मोर देन 20 करोड़ का इनोमिनेशन कवच में हो चुका है। डेटा इसका इंटीग्रेशन इससे हो गया है, तो जो लेबर की जो भी प्रेग्नेंट वीमेन की फाइंडिंग है वो हम कवच से पहले लिफ्ट करते हैं और उसके बाद कवच में दोबारा इसको दे देते हैं। तो इस तरीके से एक पूरा विशेष साइकिल इससे कंप्लीट होता है। इसमें एजुकेशन कंटेंट भी है कि किस तरीके से हम कोई अगर नॉर्मल डिलीवरी आ रही है, स्टाफ नर्स को अगर कोई दिक्कत है या कोई मेडिकल ऑफिसर को दिक्कत है तो उसके लिए एजुकेशनल कंटेंट है। ऑप्शन क्राइटेरिया है कि फॉर यूजिंग दैट थिंग वी मे आउट फॉर वेदर द प्रेग्नेंट वीमेन इज गोइंग फॉर नॉर्मल डिलीवरी और सी सेक्शन, दैट इज द थिंग। मानव संपदा से इसका यूज़ कर रहे हैं। इससे हम ये भी देख पा रहे हैं किस फैसिलिटी में जो हमारे फंक्शनल रेफरल यूनिट्स हैं और हमारे जो अन्य फैसिलिटीज़ हैं वहाँ पर क्या क्या जो HR है उसका पूरा यूज़ हो पा रहा है नहीं हो पा रहा है, ये सारा का सारा हम मंत्र ऐप के द्वारा देख पा रहे हैं। बेसिकली दिस इज़ द प्रोसेस। जैसे मैंने बताया कि प्रेग्नेंट वीमेन जब किसी भी गवर्नमेंट इंस्टीट्यूट में डिलीवरी के लिए आती है, वहाँ पर इसका डेटा सर्च किया जाता है कवच से और उसके बाद इसका रजिस्ट्रेशन किया जाता है। उसके बाद इसका आधार ऑथेंटिकेशन होता है फॉर GSY जननी सुरक्षा योजना। डिलीवरी का जो भी आउटकम होता है वो हम करते हैं। कॉम्प्लिकेशंस हैं, रेफरल है, ये सारा का सारा यहाँ पर डिटेल्स भरा जाता है। डिटेल्स इंटर्ड इन मंत्रा एंड सबमिटेड इन CRS पोर्टल। इसी से CRS सब पोर्टल जो हमने डेवलप किया है, तो सीधे इसकी इंफॉर्मेशन CRS सब पोर्टल पे आती है और वहाँ से बर्थ रजिस्ट्रेशन हो जाता है। इसके बाद हम PNC सर्विसेज को देखते हैं और ये सारा का सारा वापस फिर से कवच में जाता है। साथ ही साथ हम हर पेशेंट का इसमें फीडबैक भी ले रहे हैं और इसका फीडबैक भी आता है कि पेशेंट का फीडबैक is what about the facility where she availed the services. यूजर्स की अगर हम बात करें तो पेशेंट केयर में हम ये जान पा रहे हैं कि किस फैसिलिटी में क्या हो रहा है, व्हाट इज हैपनिंग, whether it is functioning properly, whether C-sections are being done in any facility. तो ये डेटा फैसिलिटी पर बैठा जो मेडिकल अफसर इंचार्ज है, सुपरिटेंडेंट है, वो भी यूज कर सकता है, डिस्ट्रिक्ट पर जो डिस्ट्रिक्ट ऑफिसर्स हैं वो यूज करते हैं, और स्टेट पर हम लोग यूज करते हैं कि हर प्रेग्नेंट वीमेन, हर जो न्यूनेट आ रहा है हुआ है उसका क्या हुआ, उसको क्या बर्थ डोज वैक्सीनेशन हुए, उसका लो बर्थ वेट तो नहीं है, ये सारी की सारी चीज़ें होती हैं, और जो भी आउटपुट होता है उसके हिसाब से फिर हम आगे अकॉर्डिंगली एक्ट करते हैं. तो बेसिकली मॉनिटरिंग सर्विसेज क्वालिटी पैरामीटर्स हैं, मॉनिटरिंग पेशेंट आउटकम्स, डेथ्स, कॉम्प्लिकेशंस, एवरीथिंग, फॉलो अप केयर, एक्सपीरियंस ऑफ केयर. एडमिनिस्ट्रेटिव लेवल पर हम अगर देखें तो परफॉर्मेंस ट्रैकिंग ऑफ सर्विस प्रोवाइडर, किस इवन इसमें यहाँ तक ये भी डेटा आता है कि किस सर्विस प्रोवाइडर ने कितने सी सेक्शंस किए हैं, कितने नॉर्मल डिलीवरीज किए हैं. फंक्शनिंग ऑफ जो हमारे फर्स्ट रेफरल यूनिट्स है वो है, ऑटो जनरेटेड रिपोर्ट्स हैं, इसमें हम सारा का सारा जान पाते हैं किस फैसिलिटी में क्या हो रहा है. जैसा मैंने बताया कि मंत्र बेस्ड बर्थ रजिस्ट्रेशन की आवश्यकता इसलिए थी कि बर्थ रजिस्ट्रेशन में देर होता था, और दिस मंत्र के एप्लीकेशन के बाद में हमारा जो डेटा है वो 100% ऑथेंटिकेट हो रहा है, और हम चाह रहे हैं कि 100% बर्थ रजिस्ट्रेशन थ्रू मंत्रा हो, और इससे बेनिफिशियरी का ये है कि विदाउट एनी डिले he or she is getting her birth certificate as well as all the things. System efficiency is increasing. Streamlining of direct benefit transfer. जो जितनी भी हमारी इंस्टीट्यूशनल डिलीवरीज आती हैं उसमें एक GSY स्कीम चल रही है, जनरल सुरक्षा योजना, वो DBT बेस्ड भी है. अब हम इसको GSY ऑथेंटिकेशन के थ्रू इसको ला रहे हैं, और इसमें मंत्रा ने पूरा का पूरा यूज़ किया है हम लोगों ने. जैसे मैंने बताया कि ई कवच इंटीग्रेशन हो रहा है, ई कवच से ही हम मंत्र में प्रेग्नेंट वीमेन का सर्च करते हैं और वहाँ से उसका डेटा गेट करते हैं. मंत्र में जितने भी एप्लीकेशन, जितने भी इवेंट्स हैं वो इन्यूमरेट होते हैं, और उसके बाद जब वापस वो कम्युनिटी में जाती है तो ई कवच में उसका रजिस्ट्रेशन हो जाता है, फिर से वो सारे के सारे इंफॉर्मेशन के साथ जाती है. कोई भी बंदा जब भी कभी चाहे तो ये देख सकता है किस इवन सिंगल पर्सन के साथ में, सिंगल प्रेग्नेंट वीमेन है, लेडी है, उसके साथ साथ क्या क्या इवेंट्स हुए हैं, दैट कैन बी सीन बाय द मंत्रा ऐप. दैट इज द कम्युनिटी इंटरफेस फॉर हेल्थ प्रमोशन एंड क्लाइंट फीडबैक. हम लोग इसमें क्लाइंट फीडबैक भी ले रहे हैं, तो इसमें हमारी ओवरऑल रेटिंग 4.1 है, और तकरीबन हम लोग मोर देन 10 लाख मैसेजेस भेज चुके हैं. इन मैसेजेस में दोनों चीज़ें हैं, एक तो मैसेजेस में हम ये सेंड करते हैं कि व्हाट टू डू लैक्टेटिंग वीमेन, दूसरा जो न्यूनेट है उसको कब कब वैक्सीनेशन की जरूरत है, क्या क्या वैक्सीनेशन की जरूरत है. तो इसमें हम लोग 6 मैसेजेस देते हैं, और साथ में उसका फीडबैक भी फैसिलिटी के लिए ले रहे हैं. These are the translational value on the go monitoring and course correction, policy making decision on facility, district and state level, fund allotment based on priority, training need assessment and refresher training, performance analysis of HR, and continuous improvement in services provided based on patient feedback. That was the whole thing about the mantra.
धन्यवाद डॉक्टर दीक्षित जी, बहुत अच्छा प्रेजेंटेशन आपका मंत्रा ऐप पर रहा. थर्ड स्पीकर हमारे जो हैं आज के, दिस इज ऑन नाफिस, डॉक्टर प्रसून गुप्ता, डिप्टी डायरेक्टर NCRB न्यू दिल्ली.
With your kind permission, sir. I will be making a presentation on the National Automated Fingerprint Identification System. I represent National Crime Records Bureau, which is an office of Ministry of Home Affairs. And NCRB, I'll just tell you in a couple of slides about what NCRB does. It is to empower police with information technology tools to aid in the investigation, and also we assist the Indian police forces to use these tools to meet their technical imperatives. We have a very clear defined mandate of working as a clearinghouse for crime and criminals to assist linking of the crimes and their perpetrators, and also to collect the crime stats at the national level for policy making. We empower the police with information technology and also guide, modernize, and do a capacity building for State Crime Records Bureau, District Crime Record Bureaus, and fingerprint bureaus. We are also implementing a very major prestigious project called CCTNS, ICJS, and the NAFIS, on which I am going to make a presentation. We have been also entrusted with the responsibility of implementation of Criminal Procedure Identification Act, glimpse of which I will be showing in the last few slides of this presentation. As you know that the criminal data in the country is very important, and NCRB is collecting the data. As of now, we have a very large database of criminal information. That is 8.5 CR crores FIR we have. We have court-related data of around 15 CR. We have prison data of 1.88 CR, and so forth, so on. We have information about many things which is related to crime and criminal and its associated property with us for making a national level search. We are best known for our publications, which is Prison Stat in India, Accidental Death and Suicides in India, Crime in India, and Fingerprints in India. They are age-old publications. Annually we actually publish these publications, and these are used for replying to questions in the parliament as well as for policymakers and researchers. These publications are available on our website, and they provide a lot of valuable information to somebody who is working in the area of crime in India. So let's come back to our major presentation, which is on NAFIS. I'll tell you that what kind of cases we have resolved using this innovative application. It has established a national repository of criminal fingerprints in the country. It has provided a uniform access to this national repository to all the users of state UTs and central agencies across the country. Wherever you are posted, definitely there will be a fingerprint, there will be a footprint of NAFIS in your area. We are sitting in Assam. We have 56 locations which have been empowered with NAFIS workstations. We have given these workstations to the state fingerprint bureaus, all the districts of the country, sir, all the commissionerates and central agencies, NIA, NCB, and CBI. Currently, we have 1 crore fingerprints of individuals in the database, and this system is highly concurrent with 500 users making simultaneous query on this system, sir. Not the 500 users, but 500 users making simultaneous queries. That is the level of concurrency we have established. And it's quite modular and a scalable architecture. If there is a need to extend this system, because we have already crossed our limit of 80 lakhs, which we thought in the earlier stage of the project. We are extending it, so it's quite modular, scalable, and it has a pluggable architecture. If I tell you about what are the capabilities we give, we are giving a live enrollment facility with giving a fingerprint enrollment device given at all the point of operation. And see, we are not connected in any way with Aadhaar. So that is a very important notion which I want to set here. We are nowhere connected to Aadhaar. We have no relation with Aadhaar as of now. So FEDs are being provided, and in case there is a facility, we can do an online registration directly into the system, and offline facility is also there if there is not a possibility of there is a problem of network connectivity. In case fingerprints are taken on the paper at a remote location, they can be scanned and sent to the district level, where again they can be uploaded in the system directly. And the beauty of the project is the chance print location, where in case you find In case a policeman find any print on any object at the scene of crime, that can be lifted, prepared, developed, and actually fed into the system. And then the system will scan the entire the database and provide you the with whom actually these fingerprints are matching. That is the actually, and we do 1:n match, not 1:1 match as Aadhaar do. It is a very difficult exercise and it requires a very robust algorithms to work for. And for the field officer, we have also provided a mobile app which is connected to a secure device or a dedicated device which can be connected, and they can actually search across this database right away. As far as the NEFIS framework is concerned, we have provided the district sites and NCRB headquarters it is being provided, fingerprint bureaus and center LES provided, and in the field we have provided to mobile apps. We have a DC data center in Delhi and a disaster recovery center in Bhubaneswar. As you can see, the way we do a criminal registration in NEFIS, since law and order is a state subject, we have provided a virtual partition. Once it is a very unique strategy which we have adopted, and the kind of projects we work in, this is a very important setup in which the data is being stored in the virtual partition for that state. So any update in the data can only be done by the particular state, but data is actually visible to all other states in terms of matching. So this is a different kind of an architecture which has been followed in NEFIS. Now, how does actually this matching happens? Once any criminal is being registered for the first time, a unique registration number, that is NFN, National Fingerprint Number, is being given to that individual. And in case he do crime in any other state or in the same state, all the crimes will be actually stacked under that number based on that fingerprint which has been actually taken. So that NFN actually provides that facility to make a kind of a docket for all the crimes which are actually being done by that particular person. Each NFN has first 2 alphabets as the state code, and the remaining 8 digits are actually for the number which is being given. So what is the features? It has one nation, one data, and one entry. The data which is entered in other application, which we call CCTNS, Crime Criminal Tracking Network System, the data is automatically fetched from that system, because most of the FIR data, criminal data is already being fed. And we don't want to actually enter the data again in the system. It is automatically fetched and is being done in a unique way, which is one nation, one data, one entity. Data entered once will not be re-entered in any of the system of NCRB. As I told you, it is one criminal, one number, and one identity. Unique across the country, and if it is being checked, all the information about that criminal will be actually presented to the investigation officer. Also, we face the challenge that every state was doing a fingerprint identification system with different standards. That's a common problem in e-governance projects, where everybody is using their own standard and then they want to actually collaborate and aggregate all the data. We said we will be only providing and taking data in single format, that is the NIST and the ISO format, and we have ensured that the entire fingerprint community working in the crime database will be using the same standards across the country, so that there is a good chance of interoperability between the different agencies. I take this pride in saying that the algorithm is one of the best in the world, and it's the same which is used by FBI and Interpol. And we thank the MITI and NCIAPC that they have declared us as a critical infrastructure, and we are notified as a protected system of Government of India. Now, I would like to take your attention and invite your attention towards this, why this NEFIS is a game changer. See, earlier the data which is collected by the police stations and the states was done in a manual form. They will actually put up they take the fingerprint on a paper and then they send it to DCRB, and then actually it moves to the National Data Center, which is a very small and a limited kind of a structure. Now it is fully automated. It has a 100% impact change in the mindset how actually fingerprint is now being actually handled in the criminal justice system. Earlier, inking method has been adopted where a person puts ink and then actually puts a chapa on the paper. Now it is purely paperless, and live scanners are being provided. There is no chance of mistake and no chance of actually exchange of the paper slips. Also, earlier the states was standalone. If there is a requirement to actually exchange any data with the national database, it was absolutely absent. Now it's a real-time connectivity. In the few seconds, you get a result of any query which is being made. Any submission of the data which is being done, it is done in the real time. And I told you that we are following the standards which are adopted in entire country as well as the international community, which is international standard of NIST and ISO. Earlier, there was no exchange of data with any other database, but we have now connected it with all other criminal database in the system. So there is a seamless flow of data between the applications. And earlier, there was only 12 lakh data which was available at central level in a digitized form. Now we have almost 1 crore data coming from different states and being aggregated and being presented for national level search. Earlier, once there is a scene of crime, a chance print collected at scene of crimes, it took almost 2 to 3 months to find any match from the national database. And it is, when I joined, it was almost 1 or 2 cases in a year kind of a thing, and 2 to 3 months of a response time. Now the time is only 10 seconds. It's a real-time availability of checking from these for the chance print from scene of crime. Till now, we have solved around 4,400 chance print cases using this national automated fingerprint identification system. This is the payload which we have actually delivered from this system. This is, I must tell you that it is almost an impossible task without NAFIS, and you can see that these numbers will be going to rise as we are moving forward.
I'll request Dr. Prasanjit to wind up quickly.
I'll just take 5 more minutes, sir.
5 minutes more, just 2 minutes, please.
Sir, 2 minutes में नहीं हो पाएगा, sir.
Okay.
I'll just tell you. Sir, अभी निपटा देते हैं. So 30 से 40 हमारे users होते थे. I'll just, sir. So national search is there and single identity is now available. Major success stories in which a case of 17 years old person was detected using NAFIS, and in 2 hours a case was solved of a double blind murder case in MP and a real-time identification in Tamil Nadu for a murder mystery. Dead bodies were identified using MP in Haryana and Madhya Pradesh. Bulgari cases in Haryana, and there's a few cases of impersonation which were solved. It's a NAFIS is an agent of change, faster detection of cases with a higher conviction rate, and it is changed the entire criminal fingerprint landscape. It is improving the policing safety of citizens, and it is at the par in the best in the world. Just a couple of minutes, 1 minute more. There is a new act which has come. What actually after NAFIS? So this act has come, which has empowered the police officer and the prison officer to collect measurements, which includes fingerprint impression, palm print, footprint, and photographs, and iris and retina, and all other physical and biological samples. And this system is also we are going to deliver in this year, and it's achieving multiple objectives like enhancing conviction rates, global advancement in the criminal investigation technique, and strengthening the quality and reliability of scientific evidence. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. We can appreciate the level of they are operating, sir. They are managing 1% of the population fingerprints database. Unbelievable. So roughly 1% of the population of the country.
One number is used only with you, or you share it with anybody else?
The one number is with us only.
It's only yours.
I think we can have more questions during the lunch session. Only one question from my side, sir.
One small question, if you permit.
Sir.
Any strategic reason for delinking with Aadhaar, or just?
Sir, Aadhaar, it's not delinking, sir. Aadhaar is not available for connectivity for anybody, sir, according to the Aadhaar Act. And also, Aadhaar is a flat-bed scanner, flat-bed fingerprints. We are forensic trained rolled finger.
Rolled finger.
But actually, law doesn't permit for us to actually connect with Aadhaar, nor it actually permits Aadhaar to connect with us. Sir, in the DGP-IGP conference, we made a presentation a couple of days back, and I must tell you, it is the most talked about project in the criminal domain as of now.
Last question, sir. That is how you manage when fingerprints are not matching. I mean, because of age, you are not able to capture the fingerprints. What do you do with that?
Sir, actually, in the forensic grade fingerprint capturing techniques, we have experts who actually do this. See, there are chemicals and powders by which actually any kind of fingerprint can be lifted. We have a case where a person working in a bank was not able to give his fingerprints because the fingerprints were not available. He tried everything, but he came to us, and we have, I think, the best people who actually work in fingerprints. So they actually did some kind of an exercise, and they were able to identify some fingerprints from the right thumb of his, right portion of his thumb, and that was actually registered.
Thank you. Thank you. We could finish in 50 minutes, even though the session was for 1 hour. So I thank all the three panelists, three speakers to support us, to help us to finish in 50 minutes. Thank you.
Our sincere thanks to all the participants for this comprehensive deep dive on the e-Governance Awarded Initiatives 2022. Ladies and gentlemen, we would now like to felicitate our esteemed guests on the dais. I'd request Shri Santosh Kumar, Under Secretary, DARPG, Government of India, and Nandini Sharma, Assistant Director, AASC, to kindly do the honors. First, we would like to felicitate Shri NBS Rajput, Joint Secretary, Department of Administrative Reform and Public Grievances, Government of India. Thank you. We would now felicitate Dr. Ravi Prakash Dikshit, General Manager, National Health Mission, Uttar Pradesh. Thank you. We would now felicitate Shri Sanjay Kumar Pandey, Deputy Director General, National Informatics Center, Department of Rural Development, Government of India. Thank you so much. We would now felicitate Dr. Prashan Gupta, Deputy Director, National Crime Records Bureau. Thank you. I'd now request our esteemed guests on the dais to kindly step forward for an official group photograph. Thank you so much. Ladies and gentlemen, we will now break for lunch and reconvene at 1:45 sharp for the inaugural session. I would most humbly request everyone to stick to the schedule. The chief guest for the inaugural session would be Honorable Governor of Assam, Shri Gulab Chand Kataria ji. Our guest of honor would be Dr. Jitendra Singh, Union Minister of State with independent charge for the Ministry of Science and Technology and Minister of State for Prime Minister's Office, Personnel, Public Grievances and Pensions, Department of Atomic Energy and Department of Space. Thank you so much.
Our beautiful state of Assam needs to secure a place as one of the top 5 most developed states in India. To actualize this dream, our far-sighted and efficient Honorable Chief Minister, Dr. Himanta Biswa Sarma, is taking Assam forward by leaps and bounds through his enlightened and efficient leadership. During his tenure, every economically vulnerable woman in rural Assam has received relief through the
Hello, check. 1, 2, 3. Connect.
या आधुनिक निर्माण
خود national ID.
जनगण मन अधिनायक जय हे।
কিবা লাগি ধৰিলে চাগে পানী অকমান খাই দিওঁ
एक्चुअल नाम तो वो पाहर সেইটো আছে উইথ ৰেকৰ্ড মই মানে এই জুনিয়ৰ কনফাৰেন্স এটাত আছে দেখোন আমি পাই যাব হা ঠিক আছে ইমিডিয়েটলি নাপাব কালি মানে পাব কালি নহয় কালি সন্ধিয়া নহ'লে পৰহি ৰাতি কালি আজি নাই কাইলৈ কাইলৈ get out.
তাৰপিছতহে ফেলিচিটেশ্যন
Our beautiful state of Assam needs to secure a place as one of the top 5 most developed states in India. To actualize this dream, our far-sighted and efficient Honorable Chief Minister, Dr. Himanta Biswa Sarma, is taking Assam forward by leaps and bounds through his enlightened and efficient leadership. During his tenure, every vulnerable woman in rural Assam has received relief through the organised scheme. On the 10th of every month, all beneficiaries receive rupees 1250 in their bank accounts and uses it for health and daily expenses. The Swannirbhar Nari scheme has brought a message of hope to the artisans of Assam. Now, with the sponsorship of the state government, the artisans can sell 31 types of textiles without going through middlemen, thus having benefited financially. Mission Bohundara has provided clean and accessible facilities in the matters of land tax, registration and dispute resolution. Scheduled caste and tribal people and OBCs have got easy access to services for caste certificates through Mission Bhumiputra scheme. The Anna Seva Din scheme has been instituted to ensure food security. Several new medical colleges have been established to improve medical services, and proper infrastructure and state-of-the-art facilities have been provided in such colleges. The Assam Health Fund scheme has put a smile to the faces of many poor people by providing financial assistance for better treatment of people with monthly income below Rs 10,000. By providing financial assistance to widowed and orphaned children during the COVID-19 pandemic, it has helped them to live with dignity and advancement in education. The Chief Minister's Atmanirbhar Assam Abhiyan and Swami Vivekananda Youth Empowerment Scheme have also had a positive impact on solving the unemployment problem by providing financial assistance to youth for productive work as well as businesses. Assam has provided some financial assistance to encourage loan repairs through microfinance incentive and relief scheme. This has particularly benefited the borrowers. In addition, old age pension, widow pension, Assam Abhinandan Education Loan Subsidy Scheme have helped in the development of people from all walks of life, including youth, elderly and students. Under the strong leadership of the Honorable Chief Minister of Assam, great strides have also been made in terms of infrastructure. 3 flyovers have been constructed in Guwahati in a very short period of time to ease traffic congestion and enhance the beauty of the city. Construction of several other flyovers have also started. There are also state-of-the-art electric buses, and special precautions have been taken to ensure the safety of women. Entry of this state in the Guinness Book of World Records for Bihu and tree planting was for caste certificates through Mission Bhumiputra scheme. The Anna Seva Din scheme has been instituted to ensure food security. Several new medical colleges have been established to improve medical services, and proper infrastructure and state-of-the-art facilities have been provided in such colleges. The Assam Health Fund scheme has put a smile to the faces of many poor people by providing financial assistance for better treatment of people with monthly income below Rs 10,000. By providing financial assistance to widowed and orphaned children during the COVID-19 pandemic, it has helped them to live with dignity and advancement in education. The Chief Minister's Atmanirbhar Assam Abhiyan and Swami Vivekananda Youth Empowerment Scheme have also had a positive impact on solving the unemployment problem by providing financial assistance to youth for productive work as well as businesses. Assam has provided some financial assistance to encourage loan repairs through microfinance incentive and relief scheme. This has particularly benefited the borrowers. In addition, old age pension, widow pension, Assam Abhinandan Education Loan Subsidy Scheme have helped in the development of people from all walks of life, including youth, elderly and students. Under the strong leadership of the Honorable Chief Minister of Assam, great strides have also been made in terms of infrastructure. 3 flyovers have been constructed in Guwahati in a very short period of time to ease traffic congestion and enhance the beauty of the city. Construction of several other flyovers have also started. There are also state-of-the-art electric buses, and special precautions have been taken to ensure the safety of women. Entry of this state in the Guinness Book of World Records for Bihu and tree planting was made possible only due to the blessings extended by the Honorable Chief Minister. The Mukhyamantri Samagro Gramya Unnayan Yojana has taken the state towards the development in all aspects. The Assam Sankritik Mahasangram and Khel Maharon have both created an environment for development. All the work in government offices is now done online, making it transparent, clean and fast. Also, fairness and transparency in recruitment have helped to create a healthy environment for development. Under the active leadership of Honorable Chief Minister of Assam, Dr. Himanta Biswa Sarma, the state is moving towards development in all sectors, including infrastructure, health, education, environment, culture, and sports through various schemes.
I would request all to kindly be seated, please. In just a short while, our esteemed Chief Guest, Honorable Governor of Assam, Shri Gulabchand Kataria ji, will be here for this event.
সবেই পাইছে তাৰমানে বুজিছা শ্ৰীনিবাস ছাৰে ক'লে ঠিকে আছে
I would again request everybody to kindly take their seats. In just a short while, our esteemed Chief Guest, Honorable Governor of Assam, Shri Gulab Chand Kataria ji, will be here. Ladies and gentlemen, we are deeply honored to have in our midst our esteemed Chief Guest, the Honorable Governor of Assam, Shri Gulab Chand Kataria ji. I would request all present to kindly rise for the national anthem, to be followed by the state anthem.
अधिनायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता पंजाब सिंध गुजरात मराठा द्राविड उत्कल बंगा विंध्य हिमाचल यमुना गंगा उच्चल जलधि तरंगा तव शुभ नामे जागे तव शुभ आशीष मागे गाहे तव जय गाथा जन गण मंगलदायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता जय हे जय हे जय हे जय 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 हे
Thank you. We are also deeply honored to welcome Dr. Jitendra Singh ji, Union Minister of State with independent charge for the Ministry of Science and Technology, and Minister of State and Prime Minister's Office, Minister of State for Personal, Public Grievances and Pensions, Minister of State for Department of Atomic Energy and Department of Space. We also have with us today Shri V. Srinivas, Secretary, Department of Administrative Reform and Public Grievances, Department of Pension and Pensioners Welfare, DG NCGG, Government of India. Shri Pawan Kumar Borthakur, Chief Secretary, Government of Assam, Shri NBS Rajput, Joint Secretary, Department of Administrative Reform and Public Grievances, Government of India, and Shri Shantanu Gortmare, Commissioner and Secretary, Administrative Reforms and Training Department, Government of Assam. Namaskar. Ladies and gentlemen, on behalf of the Department of Administrative Reform and Public Grievances, Government of India, and the Government of Assam, I would like to extend a warm welcome to you all to the inaugural session of the Regional Conference on E-Governance. I would now request Shri Gulab Chand Kataria ji and Dr. Jitendra Singh ji to kindly light the ceremonial lamp for an auspicious beginning. I I'd also request other esteemed guests on the dais to kindly join them. Thank you. I'd request our esteemed guests to kindly take their seats. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, we would now like to felicitate our distinguished guests on the dais. First, we would like to felicitate our esteemed chief guest, Shri Gulab Chand Kataria ji, Honorable Governor of Assam. I'd request Srimati Monita Borgohain, Secretary, Administrative Reforms, Training, Pension and Public Grievances, ARTPPG, to kindly do the honors. Thank you so much. May I now request Srimati Panchali Kakoti, Additional Secretary, ARTPPG, to kindly felicitate our esteemed guest of honor, Dr. Jitendra Singh ji, Honorable Union Minister. Thank you. We would now felicitate Shri V. Srinivas, Secretary, DARPG, Government of India. I would request Srimati Mitali Lohkar, Deputy Secretary, ARTPPG, to kindly do the honors. Thank you so much. May I now request Srimati Monita Borgohain, Secretary, ARTPPG, to kindly felicitate Shri Pawan Kumar Borthakur, Chief Secretary, Government of Assam. Thank you so much. We would now felicitate Shri NPS Rajput, Joint Secretary, DARPG, Government of India. I request Srimati Panchali Kakoti, Additional Secretary, ARTPPG, to kindly do the honors. Thank you so much. May I now request Srimati Mitali Lohkar, Deputy Secretary, ARTPPG, to kindly felicitate Shri Shantanu Gotmare, Commissioner and Secretary, Administrative Reforms and Training Department, Government of Assam. Thank you so much. I'd now request Shri V. Srinivas, Secretary, DARPG, to kindly deliver the welcome address.
Respected His Excellency Shri Gulabchand Kataria Ji, the Honorable Governor of Assam, respected Dr. Jiten Singh Ji, the Honorable Minister of State for Personnel, Public Grievances and Pensions, my distinguished colleagues, Shri Pavan Bhottakur Ji, Dr. S.N. Tripathi Ji, Shri N.B.S. Rajput Ji, Puneet Yadav Ji, Shantanu Gotmare Ji, Additional Chief Secretaries, Principal Secretaries, Secretaries of the Government of Assam, distinguished speakers and delegates. I extend a warm and hearty welcome to His Excellency Shri Gulabchand Kataria Ji, the Honorable Governor of Assam, to the two-day regional conference at Guwahati. As an officer of Rajasthan cadre, I have known you, sir, from my childhood years in the Indian Administrative Service. I extend a warm and hearty welcome to Dr. Jiten Singh Ji, the Honorable Minister for Personnel, Public Grievances and Pensions, to the regional conference. In the 10-year history of regional conferences from 2014 to 2024, this is the 26th regional conference that Dr. Jiten Singh Ji is inaugurating, which represents a significant milestone. I extend a warm and hearty welcome to Shri Pavan Bhottakur Ji, the Chief Secretary of Assam. We thank you for accepting DARPG's invitation to host the regional conference in Guwahati. In his message dated 15th December 2023 on the occasion of Sushasan Saptah, the Honorable Prime Minister had said, "The most vital element of good governance is the simplification of procedures and practices within the government to make them more citizen-centric and people-friendly. Such initiatives reflect the establishment of a transformative relationship between people and government. India has taken great strides in empowering people through digital transformation and timely policy interventions. We will soon be the world's third largest economy, and good governance is crucial to continue the journey towards a higher growth trajectory. The best manifestation of the maximum governance, minimum government policy is a digitally empowered citizen and a digitally transformed institution. Since 2014, the e-governance landscape of India has radically changed in scale, scope, and learning paradigms. E-governance has brought government and citizens closer and enabled benchmarking of service quality. New India's strong institutions are best symbolized by adoption of e-governance practices. Regional conferences seek to disseminate and replicate the best governance practices. This regional conference has 5 technical sessions and 2 keynote addresses, in addition to the inaugural and valedictory sessions, and 25 speakers would be participating in this conference. The technical sessions include unified service delivery portals, e-governance, awarded initiatives, best practices of Government of Assam, e-office in Northeast, and district-level initiatives in e-governance. The conference seeks to promote timely scaling up of e-services in northeastern states, deepen adoption of e-office, promotion of faceless and suo-moto entitlement-based delivery of services. We will also identify the bottlenecks and disseminate best practices. The Government of Assam has made significant efforts towards digital transformation of governance. Seva Setu portal has over 500 e-services and functions at 100% saturation. E-office has been widely adopted. CPGram's portal functions with efficiency, and the Ease of Doing Business portal maps 21 departments to avail services. Assam, along with Meghalaya and Nagaland, are the top performers in the National E-Services Delivery Assessment of 2021. To conclude, I would urge the northeastern states to promote integrated service delivery portals, new age technologies backed by continuous monitoring and evaluation, cybersecurity, e-literacy for creating a future-ready workforce in government. There is also a need to promote face authentication processes for simplification of service delivery, incorporation of Bhashini for language translation, and adoption of e-office analytics dashboards, and usage of artificial intelligence in grievance redressal. These subjects are being discussed in this regional conference over the next 2 days. With these thoughts,
I once again welcome His Excellency Shri Gulab Chand Kataria ji, Honorable Dr. Jiten Singh ji, Shri Pavan Borthakur ji, and all the distinguished delegates to the regional conference at Guwahati. I would also request the Chief Secretary to convey our sincere gratitude to the Honorable Chief Minister of Assam for his support for the regional conference at Guwahati. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. May I now request Shri Pawan Kumar Borthakur, Chief Secretary, Government of Assam, to kindly address this August gathering.
Honorable Governor of Assam, Shri Gulab Chand Kataria ji, Honorable Union Minister of State, Science and Technology, Personnel, Public Grievance, Atomic Energy, Dr. Jitendra Singh ji, Shri V. Srinivas, Secretary, DARPG, Shri Rajput, Joint Secretary, DARPG, Shri Shantanu Gatmare, Commissioner and Secretary, ARTPPG, Department, Government of Assam, Joint Secretary Puneet Yadav, DG IFPA, Mr. Tripathi, distinguished speakers, delegates from different states and from Government of Assam, all the collectors who are joining us online, media personals, ladies and gentlemen. I welcome all the delegates coming from different parts of the country to this two-day regional workshop on e-governance in Assam. It is indeed opportune that Government of Assam, along with DARPG, is holding this conference on e-governance at Guwahati today and tomorrow. We have seen a massive transformation in digital governance in Assam in the last 3 years, in tune with Honorable Prime Minister's vision of minimum government and maximum governance. The Chief Minister of Assam, Dr. Himanta Biswa Sharma, has a vision of transforming Assam into one of the leading states of India. Assam is pursuing digital governance by creating a faceless and paperless digital interface between government and citizens that has helped in curbing corruption, removing middlemen, delays in service delivery, and leakages. By harnessing the power of technology, the government is improving service delivery, empowering citizens, and driving socio-economic development. Seva Setu portal of Government of Assam is now a single unified interface and service aggregator for all Z2C, Z2B, and B2B models of service delivery. It has 541 services across 59 departments. Portals like EODB, CPGrams, Vahan, Sarathi, integrated land records management systems are already integrated into Seva Setu. We are continuously identifying newer services for Seva Setu and improvising through business process re-engineering for enhanced citizen experience. Assam has also made great strides in citizens' grievance redressal. Under CPGrams, all the departments of Government of Assam have designated nodal officers with role-based access to the system. People can lodge their grievances 24/7 for any department, including the Chief Minister's office, and all of them are tackled. With relentless pursuance, standardized replies to common grievances, and coordination, now Assam has moved from being in bottom rung of DARPG's ranking in 2022 to consistently being in top 5 states during 2023. Our Honorable Chief Minister is so passionate about digital governance that in 2021, soon after he took over, he wanted to minimize repeated visits of people to Assam Secretariat. We analyzed reasons for such visits, and based on that study, Project Sadbhavana was launched on 1st February 22 with 3 objectives of disposing all pending files till 2021, disposing all files at the Assam Secretariat, and transition to e-office. More than 280,000 physical files were categorized and closed. As a result, while Assam Secretariat was almost 100% on physical file system at the beginning of 2022. We moved to about 100% on e-office by October 2022. In 2023, Assam surged forward with digitizing district level offices and introduced reduction of e-cabinet. I would also like to mention that under Assam's Mission Basundhara, we have digitized the archaic system of land management. Till 2021, people had to physically apply for land-related services such as mutation and partition of land. We had no service delivery timelines, tracking mechanism, or quality control. Under first version called Mission Basundhara 1.0, we digitized the traditional land-related service delivery and brought them under the framework of right to public services. Assam then launched Mission Basundhara 2.0 in November 2022, comprising of all land settlement services. In Mission Basundhara 2.0, we digitized entire decision-making chain, right from applicant identification through Aadhaar to issuing payment notice and offer of settlement. We plan to distribute digital pattas ceremoniously to all successful families in February 2024. Another of our success stories is Kritagyata portal, which has eased the pension process. It is designed as an all-comprehensive pension sanction and payment tracking system that aims to streamline and simplify pension processing. We have received more than 1 lakh pension cases with 7,000 e-PPOs already generated. We are also integrating more value-added systems such as Jivan Praman for digital life certificate. We realize that this era of peace seen by Assam is unprecedented. We need to do more and work faster in this environment through right policies and speedy execution. In this regard, this regional conference focused on e-governance being held at Guwahati today and tomorrow is happening at the most right time. It is an opportunity for us to share our learnings, learn from other states, and emulate the best practices. I thank my dear friend, Sri V. Srinivasan, Secretary DARPG, for offering us this opportunity to host this program at Guwahati. Thank you very much, Srinivas. He is my batchmate, so I had this unique opportunity to do this. And your team also. And special thanks to Honorable Minister, Dr. Jitendra Singh Ji, for his guidance and leadership. And I am also very grateful to our Honorable Governor of Assam, who is always our fatherly figure and always supporting and giving good advice to us, for his continuous mentoring to us. I hope that all of you enjoy your stay in Guwahati in this pleasant weather. I wish success to this conference. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. I'll now request Shri Gulab Chand Kataria Ji, Honorable Governor of Assam, and Dr. Jitendra Singh Ji, Honorable Union Minister, to kindly release the booklet on the journey of 25 regional conferences. Thank you. May I humbly request you both yet again to kindly release e-journal Minimum Government, Maximum Governance, MGMG, on e-governance initiatives. Thank you so much. Ladies and gentlemen, I now take this opportunity to introduce Dr. Jitendra Singh Ji, Honorable Union Minister. Dr. Jitendra Singh Ji is an Aimsonian, a professor of endocrinology and an author of several books and articles. He was elected to the Lok Sabha from the Udhampur Parliamentary constituency in 2014. From 2014 to 2024, Dr. Jitendra Singh Ji has served as the Minister of State in the Prime Minister's Office, Minister of State for Personal, Public Grievances and Pensions, Minister of State for Department of Atomic Energy and Department of Space. In the years 2014 to 2024, he has served as Union Minister of State, Independent Charge in the Ministry of Science and Technology, Ministry of Earth Sciences and the Ministry of Development of Northeastern Region. He is well known for promotion of bamboo mission in the northeastern states, commitment to make northeastern states the emerging destination for new startups and development of airport infrastructure in northeastern states. I would now request you, sir, to kindly deliver the inaugural address.
महामहिम राज्यपाल परमादरणीय कटारिया जी, सचिव प्रशासनिक विभाग एडमिनिस्ट्रेटिव रिफॉर्म्स श्रीनिवास जी, असम के मुख्य सचिव पवन भरत ठाकुर जी, यहाँ पर उपस्थित केंद्र एवं राज्य सरकार के उच्च अधिकारीगण, भिन्न भिन्न स्थानों से जुड़े हुए प्रशासनिक विभाग के अधिकारीगण जो ऑनलाइन हमसे जुड़े हुए हैं, लेडीज एंड जेंटलमैन, सबसे पहले तो मुझे बधाई देनी है सचिव एडमिनिस्ट्रेटिव रिफॉर्म्स को, मुख्य सचिव असम को कि ये आपने आयोजन किया, और साथ ही साथ आभार प्रकट करना है माननीय राज्यपाल महोदय का कि आपने यहाँ पधार करके हम सब की हौसला अफजाई की है, हमें प्रोत्साहित किया है। अभी जैसे श्रीनिवास जी आपको बता रहे थे, ये 26वां इस प्रकार का आयोजन है, और फिर वो पूर्वोत्तर की बात कर रहे थे। अगर आप इनको दोनों को जोड़ करके ज़रा गहराई से गौर करें तो आपको समझ में आएगा कि सन 2014 में 26 मई के दिन जब प्रधानमंत्री जी ने शपथ ग्रहण करके देश की बागडोर संभाली थी, तो जो उनके आरंभिक वक्तव्य थे उसमें एक ये था, मैक्सिमम गवर्नेंस मिनिमम गवर्नमेंट। और बहुत से लोगों को नहीं समझ आ पाया होगा, हमें भी नहीं, कि इसका अर्थ क्या है। लगता है कि बहुत पोइटिक फ्रेज है, लेकिन अब धीरे धीरे जब हमने इस पर अमल करना शुरू किया तो आई थिंक इन सिंपल वर्ड्स इट वुड मीन अ गवर्नमेंट विच इज़ देयर एज अ फैसिलिटेटर, नॉट एन इंटिमिडेटर। और अगर आप सरल शब्दों में हिंदी में कहें तो ऐसी सरकार जिसका अभाव भी नहीं और प्रभाव भी नहीं, यानी अनुचित उसके ऊपर आपका असर भी नहीं, लेकिन आपके पास एक वसीला है। और दूसरा एक उनका वक्तव्य आया था कि देश के वो हिस्से, वो क्षेत्र जो किसी न किसी कारण मुख्य धारा से छूट गए या पिछली सरकारों में उनको उस प्रकार की प्राथमिकता प्राप्त नहीं हुई जिसके वो हकदार थे, उनको बराबर के स्तर पर ला करके देश के विकसित क्षेत्रों के बराबर किया जाएगा। और उन्होंने एक बड़ी सुंदर मिसाल, सुंदर उदाहरण दिया था। उन्होंने कहा था कि भारत माता का समूचा विकास तभी संभव है जब दोनों भुजाओं का एक समान विकास हो। ये संभव नहीं कि पश्चिम विकास करे और पूर्व पीछे रह जाए और भारत माता के पूरे समूचे विकास की हम कल्पना कर सकें। एंड आई थिंक लुकिंग बैक 10 years almost, we can say that the government led by Prime Minister Modi has walked the talk. And these governance reforms have played a major role in the mainstreaming of Northeast. जब 2014 में हम जब पहली बार यहाँ पहुँचे तो मैंने बहुत विस्तृत तौर पर यहाँ का प्रवास किया है। राज्यपाल महोदय, आप चकित रह जाएंगे, मैं ऐसे ऐसे गाँव में गया हूँ जहाँ शायद पहले मुख्यमंत्री मंत्री नहीं गए थे। वो लोग देखने आते थे कि मंत्री कैसा दिखता है, तो मैं कहता ज़रा गौर से देख लीजिए कि 2 नाक हैं कि 4 कान हैं। इस तरह से not only the region had been deprived of development, it had been kept away from the mainstream thought of India. और मैं हैरान रह गया जब एक दिन एक नेता आए दिल्ली से, तो बोले कि यहाँ अखबार में क्या ऐसा लिखा है, द लीडर फ्रॉम इंडिया इज कमिंग। मैंने साहब मैंने पढ़ा नहीं लिखा है तो बड़ी ताज्जुब की बात है। हमारे यहाँ उसके बाद एक सिलसिला शुरू हुआ। यहाँ लगभग प्रधानमंत्री मोदी जी 60-65 बार आए। जब उनका 50वां दौरा हुआ तो मैंने स्वयं ये बात आगे रखी कि शायद सबके ध्यान में नहीं, ये 50 बार हो, विच इज़ मोर देन द नंबर ऑफ visits by all the prime ministers put together, including immediate predecessor who was a member from Assam. तो ये बहुत बड़ा, इसके पीछे मेहनत, बहुत बड़ा परिश्रम, संघर्ष हुआ है इसको मुख्य धारा में लाने के लिए। 2014 में कम से कम 3-3, 4-4 ऐसे प्रदेश थे जहां लोगों ने रेलगाड़ी के दर्शन नहीं किए थे। मेघालय, अरुणाचल, अब यहाँ पर डबल ट्रैक रेलगाड़ी है। ईटानगर से प्रधानमंत्री जी ने स्वयं अरुणाचल एक्सप्रेस को फ्लैग ऑफ किया। हवाई अड्डा केवल एक हुआ करता था शिलोंग में, गुवाहाटी में। शिलोंग का आधा अधूरा पड़ा हुआ था, हालांकि दैट इज द ओरिजिनल कैपिटल ऑफ अर्स्टवाइल असम। ईटानगर के हवाई अड्डे को लेकर के झगड़ा लगा था कि ज़मीन यहाँ बनाया जाए कि वहाँ बनाया, जहाँ जहाँ जिसने ज़मीन बेची थी वहाँ जाता था बने। यानी हम अपने ही उलझनों में अपने आप को उलझा करके रखे थे। हालांकि दैट इज द मोस्ट नॉर्थ ईस्टर्न मोस्ट स्टेट। आज ईटानगर में भी हवाई अड्डा है। एंड द मेन प्रॉब्लम एट दैट टाइम वी रियलाइज वाज अ लार्ज स्केल यूथ एक्सोडस हैपनिंग। यहाँ से युवा बाहर जाते रोजगार की तलाश में, और बाहर जाते तो फिर भी निराश रहते कि उनको लगता कि शायद उस तरह का उनके साथ व्यवहार नहीं किया जाता जिस तरह के होना चाहिए, क्योंकि इतना ज़्यादा मेंटल बैरियर्स और गैप था। और धीरे धीरे द स्ट्रीमलाइनिंग हैज़ हैपेंड on 2 levels. The same pace of development has today brought Northeast at par with the rest of India. Northeast today is being cited as an example of Modi's development model. जिस तरह से कि the change that has happened has to be seen to be believed. उसकी छोटी सी मिसाल ये है कि 2014 में जब आप यहाँ हवाई अड्डे पर पहुँचते तो सबसे पहली मांग ये आती कि शिलोंग के लिए हेलीकॉप्टर सर्विसेज बढ़ा दी जाएं कमर्शियल, और हमने ये मांग आगे रखी भी। आज आलम ये है कि कोई हेलीकॉप्टर में बैठने को तैयार नहीं, क्योंकि इतनी मलमल जैसी सड़क है शिलोंग तक, दे एंजॉय द सीनिक राइड। तो ये सी चेंज है। उस समय यहाँ से यूथ बाहर जाता और बाहर जाके भी परेशान हो जाता। आज, और मैंने उस समय कहा था कि इस तरह का एक दिन आएगा कि बाकी देश में से यहाँ लोग हमारे युवाओं को ले जाने आएंगे। दैट हैज हैपेंड टुडे। यू ट्रैवल इन एनी एयरक्राफ्ट, हैदराबाद, कोचिन, चेन्नई, डाउन साउथ डेक्कन, द क्रू विल बी मैन्ड बाई boys and girls from Northeast. Tourism industry, hotel industry, everywhere, they have been accepted as the meritorious contributors to the growth story of India. और यहाँ के सरमाए जो रह गए थे, अभी बैम्बू की बात की, we had a huge resource of bamboo, लेकिन हम बैम्बू चीन से खरीदते थे, और उसके लिए कोई साधारण बात नहीं है। ये तो मोदी जी के कारण संभव हुआ कि so many path-breaking revolutionary decisions were taken. इंडियन फॉरेस्ट एक्ट है 1918 का बना हुआ, अंग्रेजों ने बनाया था, जैसा बना वैसा रहा। किसी सरकार ने पिछले एक्ट को रिविजिट नहीं किया। इस सरकार ने लगभग 1600-1700 पुराने रूल खत्म कर दिए जो समय के साथ अपना औचित्य खो बैठे थे। इंडियन फॉरेस्ट एक्ट को संशोधित किया गया मान्यवर पूरे 100 साल के बाद 2018 में, और होम ग्रोन बैम्बू वॉज एग्जेम्प्टेड ताकि ये बच्चे बाहर ना जा सकें। यहाँ तो हमारे पखवाड़े में कितना बैम्बू उगता है, बट इट वॉज फॉरबिडन। और उसके बाद दूसरा निर्णय लिया गया कि जो हमारी इंपोर्ट ड्यूटी है आयात कर बैम्बू पर, उसको बढ़ा करके 26% कर दिया। वरना क्या होता था कि यहाँ से रॉ मटेरियल जाता और वहाँ से बनकर आता और हम वो खरीदते। तो अनेकों स्तर पर निर्णय भी लिए गए, मेहनत भी की गई, प्रधानमंत्री ने स्वयं रुचि की, और ये सुनिश्चित किया कि हर महीने में 4 मंत्री पूर्वोत्तर में रहें। पहले यहाँ कभी आया कोई नहीं करता था। एंड टुडे देयरफॉर नॉर्थ ईस्ट हैज़ बिकम अ वेरी इंपॉर्टेंट इंजन इन इंडियाज ग्रोथ, एंड उसमें श्रीनिवास जी की टोली का बड़ा योगदान रहा। एक के बाद एक जो रिफॉर्म्स आई हैं, ब्रॉडली स्पीकिंग एट 3 levels, फॉर ईज ऑफ गवर्नेंस, फॉर ईज ऑफ डिलीवरी ऑफ सर्विसेज, and for ease of living ultimately in the life of a citizen. सरकार बनते ही पर्सोनल मिनिस्ट्री ने एक निर्णय लिया 2-3 महीने के भीतर ही, सितंबर 2014 में, कि आपको गेस्टेड अफसर से अपने दस्तावेज अटैच नहीं करने पड़ेंगे। मोदी जी ने जो 5 प्रण दिए हैं उसमें ये भी है कि गुलामी की मानसिकता से मुक्ति प्राप्त करना, ये वही था। देश भर में एक संदेश गया कि लुक हियर नाउ, दिस इज अ गवर्नमेंट विच कैन ट्रस्ट इट्स सिटीजन्स। अगर आप अपने बच्चे को कहेंगे कि तेरे आज इम्तहान का रिजल्ट निकला है तो मार्कशीट पर तू दस्तखत करवा के ला हेडमास्टर के, तब मैं मानूंगा कि सही है, तेरी है, किसी और की है, तो भले परिवार कैसे चलेगा। और उसके 1 साल के भीतर 1 जनवरी से इसी विभाग, इसी मंत्रालय की ओर से इंटरव्यू की प्रथा समाप्त कर दी गई। सबसे ज़्यादा शिकायत पूर्वोत्तर से ही आती थी। 100 अंक लेकर के बच्चा उत्तीर्ण होता लिखित परीक्षा में, उसको नौकरी नहीं दी जाती, और आरोप रहते, शिकायत रहते कि लेन देन करके किसी को इंटरव्यू में दिया। एक लेवल प्लेइंग फील्ड भी, उसका नतीजा यह है कि आप देखते हैं रोजगार मेला में कितने ऊंचे स्तर के बच्चे सामने आ रहे हैं। इसी तरह श्रीनिवास जी की देख रेख में पीएम एक्सीलेंस अवार्ड्स का स्वरूप बदल दिया गया। पहला इंडिविजुअल अवार्ड होता था कि साहब असम में किसी डीसी को देना है, पिछली बार यहाँ वाले को दे दिया था, गुवाहाटी को, अब ये तो छोड़ दो, अब दूसरा कौन बचा, चलिए बगल से वहाँ से ले लिए। सो इट वाज बाय एक्सक्लूजन। उसको समाप्त करके एक ऑब्जेक्टिव क्राइटेरिया बनाएगा बेस्ड ऑन फ्लैगशिप स्कीम्स। सभी स्पर्धा करें, लेट ऑल दी डिस्ट्रिक्ट्स compete. As a result, now we have participation of more than 750 districts every year. A district can claim an award twice, thrice also, depending on the performance of the district. Of course, the award will be collected by the Deputy Commissioner. और उसमें असम को वही sense of competition आया and competed and got better. In fact, we got some of the best excellence award stories from Northeast, including that Buddy Mother or what? Buddy Mother is here? Okay. Oh, she is the mother of the Buddy Mother. So some of that is because that is called mainstreaming. So mainstream cannot happen at one level. It happens at the level of development, at the level of our social thought. We started adopting their best practices, and the rest of the country started sharing their best practices with them. स्वच्छता का अभियान शुरू किया गया। आपको जान करके हैरत होगी, वो भी नोडल विभाग श्रीनिवास जी का था। 1162 करोड़ रुपया इन्होंने स्वच्छता से कमाया, सिर्फ कचरा बेच के। और दूसरे दिन मैं इनसे ही कह रहा था कि 2 चंद्रयान हमारे चले जाते इसमें, क्योंकि आई लुक आफ्टर डिपार्टमेंट ऑफ स्पेस ऑल्सो। ये नहीं कितना, और उसमें असम भी भागीदार है। जैसे भी चीफ सेक्रेटरी साहब ने गिनवाई कितनी फाइलें निकाली, वो फाइलों के साथ साथ टूटे हुए मोबाइल, टूटे हुए कंप्यूटर, किसी का स्क्रीन है तो माउस नहीं, माउस है तो स्क्रीन है, कुर्सी है तो 2 टांग वाली, मेज़ है तो 4 के बजाय 1 टांग का, ये सारे फरोख्त करके, बिकॉज ये फेंक दिए जाते थे ऑफिस। सो इट हैज़ ऑल्सो चेंज द कल्चर इन आवर ऑफिस across the country, including Northeast. CP Grams is not only a means of involving citizens, also a means of binding the entire country in a common code. उसका सेंट्रलाइजेशन किया गया है। 24 घंटे के भीतर आप कोई भी ऑनलाइन डालते हैं कंप्लेंट, वो संबंधित विभाग को पहुंचती है, और धीरे धीरे इसी विभाग ने सारे प्रदेशों को उसके साथ जोड़ दिया। और उसका नतीजा ये है कि अब हमारे पास लगभग 24 लाख, साल में 20 से 24 लाख कंप्लेंट्स आ रही हैं, जबकि पहले केवल 2 लाख आती थी, क्योंकि उसका जवाब ही कोई नहीं देता। और यहाँ पर बहुत सारे ऐसे प्रदेश थे जहाँ वेबसाइट बनी हुई थी, नोबडी विजिटेड। और डोनर में ये था कि यूटिलाइजेशन सर्टिफिकेट आता नहीं था, तो आता था तो फिर पूछना पड़ता था कि इस पर इतबार कर ले, कि पुल कहीं का बना होता, चित्र कहीं का होता। हमने उसको भी टैग कर दिया, जियो टैग। तो डोनर मंत्रालय में वहीं का रियल टाइम चित्र आएगा यूसी का। और उसका नतीजा ये हुआ कि 3-4 साल के भीतर जो नॉर्थ ईस्ट के लिए एलोकेशन होती थी वो दिसंबर महीने में ख़त्म हो जाती थी, वरना यहाँ पैसा एक्सपेंडिचर ही नहीं हुआ पाता जो एलोकेशन थी। इसी तरह ऑनलाइन जब इन्होंने किया, हमें मालूम नहीं था कि कोविड आने वाला है। अब मालूम नहीं, हो सकता यहाँ कोई ऐसा बुद्धिजीवी हो जिसे पहले से पता है कि कोविड था, लेकिन ना ही मालूम होने के बावजूद भी 17-18 तक लगभग 80% कार्य भारत सरकार में ऑनलाइन हो चुका था और प्रदेशों को हम जोड़ने का काम कर रहे थे, जिसका सुखद परिणाम ये हुआ कि जब कोविड आया तो एक दिन भी हमारे काम में हर्ज नहीं हुआ, क्योंकि वी वर ऑलवेज ऑलरेडी यूज्ड टू ऑनलाइन वर्किंग। और इसी तरह इनके एक और दूसरा विभाग है, अच्छा सिविल सर्विसेज डे होता था, तो सिविल सर्विसेज डे में मान्यवर पहले आधे दिन का प्रोग्राम रहता, भाषण, शाम को एक बैंक्वेट हो जाता, तो मिलना जुलना हो जाता। जैसे अब श्रीनिवास जी ने कहा मेरे बैचमेट तो वो मिल गए, अभी क्या बाल बच्चेदार क्या हैं, 25 साल पहले क्या थे, अब क्या थे, तब क्या शरारतें करते थे, क्या अब भी करते हो, इस तरह की बातचीत करके ख़त्म हो जाता था। हमने उसको जोड़ दिया एकेडमिक्स के साथ, like a good conference. So now it's a 2-day conference. Let them talk about the family themselves. Of course, the deja vu, nostalgia is always healthy. But we will have separate sessions across 2 days so that they exchange their practices, and that is what does the mainstreaming of the entire country. इसके अतिरिक्त जो इन्होंने डिस्ट्रिक्ट इंडेक्स का काम शुरू किया है, उसमें भी एक स्पर्धा जागी है कि कौन सा प्रदेश सबसे आगे बढ़ता है, और अब ये गांव की तरफ चलने लगे, प्रशासन गांव की ओर। और ये रीजनल कॉन्फ्रेंसेस का लाभ ये हुआ कि पहले सारी बैठकें विज्ञान भवन में होती थी, अधिकारी लोग आते विज्ञान भवन में, साथ में 4 काम और ले आते कि बच्चे की फीस जमा करानी है जो दिल्ली में पढ़ाई कर रहा है, धर्मपत्नी ने कहा है बेटी की शादी आने वाली है, फलान ग्रेटर क्लास से ये भी ले आना, तो पूरी सूची के साथ वो आते। उसमें से एक ये भी रहता कि 1 घंटा विज्ञान भवन भी, अब वो बदल दिया गया, अब सारे के सारे अधिकारी वहीं पे जाते हैं। और पूर्वोत्तर में जब सबसे पहली करनी थी तो मैंने श्रीनिवास जी से कहा कि कहाँ करने का, तो बोले साहब गुवाहाटी में करनी। गुवाहाटी नॉर्थ ईस्ट नहीं है, ईटानगर से शुरू करेंगे। और पता नहीं श्रीनिवास साहब के सामने कहना चाहिए कि नहीं, 35 साल के बाद ये भी पहली बार ईटानगर गए, यानी कल्चर बदला है इस तरह से भी। दिस बीन सच अ मैसिव आउटरीच टू नॉर्थ ईस्ट विच हैज मेड नॉर्थ ईस्ट पार्ट एंड पार्सल। और इसी तरह गुवाहाटी के बाद उसके बाद शिलोंग, गुवाहाटी, और आज और ऐसी जिज्ञासा जागी, इनके वजह से मुझे भी सारे चीफ सेक्रेटरी के साथ परिचय हो गया देश भर में, और जिज्ञासा ऐसी जागी कि वहाँ से मांग आने लगी कि हमें ई ऑफिस कन्वर्ट करिए। आज असम भी ई ऑफिस है, मणिपुर भी ई ऑफिस, मेघालय भी ई ऑफिस, अरुणाचल भी ई ऑफिस, सिक्किम भी ई ऑफिस, त्रिपुरा भी एक ई ऑफिस। सिक्किम, वन ऑफ द मोस्ट पॉपुलर टूरिस्ट डेस्टिनेशन, डिड नॉट हैव एन एयरपोर्ट। वी ब्रॉट दिस टू द नोटिस ऑफ प्राइम मिनिस्टर। पेंगोंग में फिर एयरपोर्ट का उद्घाटन हुआ। कभी कभी तो शायद कोई इतिहासकार ये भी सोचे कि क्या जानबूझ करके इस क्षेत्र को अलग थलग रखा गया था वोट की राजनीति करने वालों के द्वारा, लेकिन मोदी जी ने हमें सिखाया कि जहाँ जिस चीज़ की कमी रहेगी उसकी पूर्ति करनी, ताकि एक समान सबको अधिकार मिले और एक समान सब उसके भागीदार बने। और इसलिए आज भी जब हम ये अमृत काल के समय में पूर्वोत्तर करने के लिए आए हैं, तो मुझे लगता है कि सबसे अच्छा पैगाम ये जाना चाहिए कि जब हम कहते हैं अगले 25 साल में वी विल बी एट दैट पेडेस्टल, हम इकोनॉमी में, एज वाज बीइंग सेड बाय श्रीनिवास, वी आर नंबर 5, दिस ईयर विल बी नंबर 4, नेक्स्ट फ्यू ईयर्स नंबर 3, एंड बाय 2047 विल बी एट द टॉप। तो वो इकोनॉमी की जो ग्रोथ है उसमें वैल्यू एडिशन कहाँ से होगी? कभी हमने वैज्ञानिक तौर पर सोचा? ये केवल जादू की छड़ी तो नहीं, और ये केवल कहने मात्र बात नहीं है, सुनने में भी अच्छा लगता है। ये वैल्यू एडिशन उन रिसोर्सेज से होगी जो इस सरकार ने पहली बार तराशने शुरू किए, जिनकी तरफ आज तक तवज्जो नहीं दी गई। और पूर्वोत्तर विल प्ले अ वेरी इंपॉर्टेंट रोल। उसमें बैम्बू रहेगा। ये सारे के सारे हिमालयन प्रदेश, कम से कम 4 या 5 प्रदेश हिमालय की गोद में बसते हैं, अरुणाचल से लेकर के उत्तराखंड, हिमाचल प्रदेश, जम्मू कश्मीर, और इनको भी जोड़ने का काम हमारे ही एक विभाग ने किया, जो मेरा दूसरा विभाग है, साइंस टेक्नोलॉजी, अरोमा मिशन। लगभग 3 साल के भीतर एग्री-टेक स्टार्टअप्स तैयार हुए, लाखों रुपया कमा रहे हैं थ्रू लिवेंडर प्रोडक्ट्स, और अब उसका काम नागालैंड में भी शुरू हो गया। यानी उसकी शुरुआत हुई थी जम्मू कश्मीर में सर, उत्तराखंड ने उसे अपनाया, हिमाचल ने उसे अपनाया और नागालैंड ने उसको अब हाल ही में, यानी किस तरह से वी आर नाउ इन द मेन स्ट्रीम ऑफ डेवलपमेंट एंड कंट्रीब्यूशन यहाँ से होगा। और दूसरा कंट्रीब्यूशन आएगा जो हमारे तटवर्ती राज्य हैं, वो 12 स्टेट्स, 7500 लॉन्ग किलोमीटर कोस्टल एरिया, उसमें भी हमारा काम शुरू हुआ। उसमें खैर नॉर्थ ईस्ट तो नहीं है, लेकिन वहाँ का जो समुद्र के भीतर की छिपी हुई संपत्ति है, मेटल्स, मिनरल्स, बायोडाइवर्सिटी, सो दिस एंटायर supplementation to India's future economy is going to happen from such regions which remained underexplored or unexplored in the past, and one of them is going to be the northeastern region. And that is why I think this is one of the best times happening. और इन रीजनल कॉन्फ्रेंसेस में कुछ ये भी रहा है उद्देश्य के जो हमारे युवा अधिकारी हैं उनके ऊपर अधिक ध्यान दिया जाए, who have another 20-25 years to put, so that they are the ones as collectors they'll hoist the tricolor in 2047, not many of us. So we have to prepare them, and our responsibility is to make them capable or give them the capacity of becoming the architects of 2047 India, the architects of Century India, the architects of Northeast in 2047. And today you can see huge lot of स्टार्टअप्स कमिंग फ्रॉम गुजरात। हमने स्टार्टअप मूवमेंट यहाँ शुरू की थी कि यहाँ के लोगों के लिए, यहाँ बाहर से आने शुरू हो गए, लुकिंग फॉर बैम्बू, लुकिंग फॉर फ्लोरिकल्चर, लुकिंग फॉर फिशरीज एंड दी। और ये भी इसलिए हुआ कि जैसे बिफोर आई कंक्लूड, वोट और अन्य कंसिडरेशन से ऊपर उठ के काम हुआ। इजराइल के एम्बेसडर थे कैमरॉन, 2017 में मुझसे मिले, मुझे कहने लगे हमारे पास एक ऐसी टेक्नोलॉजी है कि हम स्पेशलाइज्ड फ्रूट पार्क्स बनाते हैं, उदाहरण के तौर पर सिट्रस फ्रूट पार्क। तो मैंने कहा आपको हिंदुस्तान में कौन सी जगह, आप बोले अगर हमारी पसंद पूछे तो हमें मिजोरम पसंद है। 2 मिनट नहीं लगे, उसकी हमें अनुमति मिली। सेंटर ऑफ एक्सीलेंस सिट्रस फ्रूट पार्क आज मिजोरम में है, द फर्स्ट इन द इंडियन सब कॉन्टिनेंट। शायद कोई और सरकार होती तो 10 लाख आबादी के और 1 लोकसभा एमपी वाले प्रदेश में जाती। राजनीतिक नेतृत्व के लिए इस तरह के निर्णय लेने कितनी निष्ठा के बाद होता है, कितने संकल्प से होता है, ये समझने की आवश्यकता है। सही नीति और सही नीयत के साथ जो मोदी जी ने कहा था उस पर अमल किया गया। इसीलिए टुडे वी आर हियर टू लर्न अबाउट गवर्नेंस फ्रॉम नॉर्थ ईस्ट, not to teach but to learn their best practices, and one of them, as I said, is here. Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen.
Thank you, sir, for your enlightening words. Ladies and gentlemen, Honorable Governor of Assam, Shri Gulab Chand Kataria ji, was appointed as the 29th Governor of Assam on 15th of February 2023. He has served as a Cabinet Minister in Government of Rajasthan from 2013 to 2018, 2003 to 2008, and from 1993 to 1998. He held charges He held charges of Home Minister, Minister of Rural Development, Minister of Education, Minister of PWD in the Government of Rajasthan for 15 years. He served as Member of Parliament in the 9th Lok Sabha from Udaipur Parliamentary Constituency. He was MLA of the Rajasthan Legislative Assembly from 1993 to 2023 and also served as a leader of the opposition for a number of years. I would now request you, sir, to kindly come forward and address this august gathering, please.
नमस्कार। ई गवर्नेंस पे क्षेत्रीय सम्मेलन में ये आसाम का और मेरा सौभाग्य है कि आज आप लोगों का इस कॉन्फ्रेंस में यहाँ आयोजित करने के अवसर पर मुझे स्वागत करने का मौका मिला। आदरणीय केंद्रीय राज्य मंत्री डॉक्टर जितेंद्र सिंह जी, भारत सरकार के प्रशासनिक सुधार एवं लोक शिकायत विभाग के सचिव श्री श्रीनिवासन जी, संयुक्त सचिव श्री राजपूत जी, श्री शांतनु जी और मेरे राज्य के मुख्य सचिव आदरणीय पवन जी, देश भर के आए हुए सभी प्रतिनिधि भाइयों और बहनों और आज के इस कार्यक्रम से जुड़े हुए संपूर्ण देश के सभी जिला कलेक्टर और सभी अधिकारीगण। वास्तव में केंद्रीय मंत्री जी को और श्रीनिवासन जी को और उनकी टीम को जितना धन्यवाद दूं उतना कम है। मैं अपनी ओर से, आसाम की जनता की ओर से, आसाम की सरकार की ओर से कि आपने इस क्षेत्रीय सम्मेलन को हमारे यहाँ आयोजित किया और आज आपने एक क्षेत्र को एक विशेष तरह से महत्व दिया, उसके लिए मैं और यहाँ की जनता आपका हृदय से बहुत बहुत स्वागत और आभार व्यक्त करती है। और जैसा मंत्री जी ने बोला कि इस क्षेत्र में आपका और प्रधानमंत्री जी का आना ही क्षेत्र का विकास का द्वार खुल गया। मैं भी राजनीति में 40-45 साल से काम करता हूँ, लेकिन मैंने कभी मेरे देश के प्रधानमंत्री को भी राजस्थान में भी इतनी बार नहीं देखा होगा जितने बार नॉर्थ ईस्ट में देश के प्रधानमंत्री जी को देखने का अवसर मिला। क्षेत्र के लोगों का आधा मन तो इसी से तैयार हो गया। जब आपका ध्यान जाता है तो वो भी आपके साथ कदम से कदम मिलाकर चलना सीख जाता है। तो मैं सोचता हूँ इस क्षेत्र को जोड़ने में जो आपकी पहल रही है उसने निश्चित रूप से इस क्षेत्र के विकास के द्वार भी खोले हैं और आत्मविश्वास भी बढ़ा है। सबसे बड़ा जिस अभियान के लिए आप जो डिजिटल परिवर्तन जो कुछ भी मैंने इन वर्षों में देखा है, क्योंकि मैं लगभग लंबे समय से राजनीति में काम कर रहा हूँ, लेकिन वास्तव में इस क्रांति ने सर्वसाधारण व्यक्ति को जिस प्रकार का संबल दिया है, उसकी जो पहचान दी है, उसको ये अनुभव होने लगा है और उसके सारे के सारे जितने भी आपने उपलब्धियां दी है वो उपलब्धियां ठेठ उस तक पहुंच गई है। ये मेरे जीवन का सबसे बड़ा अनुभव है। मैं सोचता हूं कि केवल और केवल ये प्रधानमंत्री जी की सोच है जो मैंने देश के पूर्व प्रधानमंत्री जी ने, राजीव गांधी जी ने भी अपने कार्यकाल में एक दुख महसूस किया था कि मैं दिल्ली से 1 रुपया भेजता हूं, ठेठ वहां तक जाते जाते 15 पैसे रह जाते, लेकिन उसका हल कोई नहीं सोच सका। समस्या तो समझी, लेकिन इस देश के प्रधानमंत्री ने जिस दिन ये जनधन खाता खोलने के आह्वान किया, उस दिन हम लोगों को भी राजनीति में लंबे समय कालखंड में काम करते हुए समझ में नहीं आया कि होगा क्या, लेकिन वास्तव में से हिंदुस्तान की अगर उस गरीब की जेब को किसी ने बचाया तो इस जनधन के खाते ने बचाया। उस पर जिस प्रकार का कट लगता था वो कट नहीं लगता है। आज उसकी मेहनत का सारा पैसा पहले ही दिन उसके पास सुरक्षित पहुंच जाता है। ये उसका चमत्कार था। ये जो जिस प्रकार से डिजिटलाइजेशन किया, जिस प्रकार से आपने इसको ई गवर्नेंस के माध्यम से ये जो प्रशासनिक जो सुधार की प्रक्रिया हुई है, उस प्रक्रिया ने निश्चित रूप से लोगों को बहुत आनंद दिया। मुझे विश्वास है कि इस अनूठी पहल आम नागरिकों को बेहतर सेवा प्रदान करने के लिए ई गवर्नेंस की आवश्यकता और उपयोगिता को परिलक्षित रखने के योग्य बन रहा है। यह 2 दिवसीय सम्मेलन, जैसा कि मंत्री जी ने कहा, वास्तव में पहले भी कार्यक्रम और बैठकें तो होती थी, लेकिन वो इतनी छोटे समय में होती थी कि केवल एक फॉर्मेलिटी होकर के केवल ये हो जाता कि कौन सी कॉन्फ्रेंस हुई, उसकी संख्या में जरूर जुड़ जाता था, लेकिन उस पर सही चर्चा नहीं हो सकती। ये जो 2 दिन की कॉन्फ्रेंस के कारण से जब तक हम केवल एक तरफा भाषण करेंगे कोई असर नहीं होगा। सामने बैठने वाले का विचार के भी जब सुनेंगे और समझने का प्रयास करेंगे तो उसमें से नए नए रास्ते ध्यान में आएंगे और उस पर जब कार्रवाई करना शुरू करेंगे तो एक तरह से सबका जुड़ाव उससे होता हुआ चला जाएगा और कार्यक्रम बहुत सफलता से आगे बढ़ जाएगा। भारत सरकार के डिजिटल के रूप में सशक्त समाज और ज्ञान अर्थव्यवस्था बनाने की दृष्टि से डिजिटल इंडिया के सपने को साकार करने के लिए प्रतिबद्ध है। हम एक मजबूत डिजिटल बुनियाद ढांचा बनाने के लिए सक्रिय रूप से काम कर रहे हैं, जो हमारे नागरिकों के हितों की सेवा करेगा और उसके जीवन को बदल देगा। ई गवर्नेंस हमारे डिजिटल इंडिया के सपने का एक अनिवार्य हिस्सा है। जिन प्रौद्योगिकियों को हम शासन में शामिल कर रहे हैं, उनका उद्देश्य हमारे जीवन को सरल और आसान बनाना है। ई गवर्नेंस की प्रक्रियाओं को सरल बनाता है और कई बाधाओं को दूर करता है। मैं सोचता हूँ इसका जो लाभ हुआ है, जिसके कारण से आज आप आर्थिक दृष्टि से 5वीं शक्ति और चौथी बनने की बात कर रहे हो, इसका कारण था जहाँ लीकेज थे, वो लीकेज इसके कारण से रुक गए। और उसके कारण से ई गवर्नेंस से एक तो आपने पारदर्शिता आने लगी है, हर आदमी को विश्वास होने लगा है कि हर काम पारदर्शिता से हो रहा है, तो उसका जुड़ा हुआ है। भ्रष्टाचार समाप्त तो नहीं हुआ, लेकिन समाप्त हो रहा है, तो यह भी एक में बहुत बड़ा काम किया है। कार्रवाई जो हो रही है वो समयबद्धता से हो रही है, कार्य में देरी होना समाप्त हो रहा है, लागत कम हो रही है, तथा ये जो बिचौलियों का जो धंधा चलता था, वो बिचौलियों के धंधे पर एक चोट हुई है और वो लगभग समाप्त हुआ है। तो मैं सोचता हूँ कि पहली बार हर व्यक्ति को देश के बारे में और अपने बारे में सोचने का उसको एक प्लेटफॉर्म मिल गया, जिस प्लेटफॉर्म का वो उपयोग कर रहा है। जब हम ई गवर्नेंस की बात करते हैं तो सबसे पहला ये जो मोबाइल का जो चमत्कार है कि आज अधिकांश काम हर व्यक्ति मोबाइल पर कर लेता है। उसे अगर अपने किसी रिश्तेदार के यहाँ जाना हो तो अपना एड्रेस डाला और वहाँ पहुँच जाएगा, नहीं तो पहले 10 बार पूछते थे, वो टेम्पो वाला अपने को 10 टका लगा देता था, अब वो नहीं लगा सकता है। अब अपने को पेमेंट करना है, अपन फ़ोन से ही पेमेंट कर देते हैं। अगर अपन किसी प्रकार की कोई और चीज़ ढूंढना चाहते हैं, भुगतान उससे हो रहा है। ट्रैफिक की कंजेशन है या नहीं है, ट्रैफिक रास्ते में किस प्रकार से चल रहा है, वो उससे पता लगता है। तो वास्तव में ये जो छोटे छोटे जो प्रयोग हुए, उस प्रयोग के कारण से निश्चित रूप से लोगों के जीवन में बहुत ही आनंद का अनुभव होने लगा है। साथ साथ शिकायतों का त्वरित सबसे जो बड़ा लाभ हुआ है वो ये जो आपका ये जो पोर्टल और जिस प्रकार के आपने सिस्टम तैयार किए हैं, इसके कारण से तुरंत सूचना आप तक और मेरे तक आसानी से पहुंच जाती है और उसका निस्तारण होता है। पहले शिकायत कोई सुनने का प्रोविजन ही था, और अगर कोई गलती से आकर कह भी देता तो वो इधर सुनते और इधर भूल जाते थे। अब वो सारा रिकॉर्ड पे दर्ज है। अगर वो लाखों की तादाद में पड़े हैं और अगर उनका निपटारा नहीं हुआ तो कहीं न कहीं हथौड़ा तो चलेगा कि आपके पास पेंडिंग इतने पड़े हैं, क्या मामला है। अब तो सवाल ये कि ई फाइलिंग हो गया, कुछ भी कागज पत्र नहीं है, अपने आप काम चल रहा है। और आसाम ने इसमें बहुत बड़ी प्रगति की है, और आसाम ने वास्तव में चमत्कारिक काम किया है कि अपने कई डिपार्टमेंट को उन्होंने इस सिस्टम से जोड़ करके एक तरह से समय, शक्ति और पावर को जिस तरह से बचाया है, इसके लिए आसाम सरकार को वास्तव में हेमंत जी को बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद कि उन्होंने इस बारे में बहुत अगुवाई की और प्रयास किया। और पूर्वांचल में एक तरह से आसाम ने इस दृष्टि से बहुत तेजी से अपने कदम को आगे बढ़ाया है। मैं सोचता हूं कि पूर्वोत्तर राज्य में दक्षिण पूर्व एशिया के ये एक तरह से गेट है। केवल इन 8 सिस्टर स्टेटों का ही केंद्र नहीं बनता है, तो पूर्वी एशिया से जुड़ने का भी एकमात्र रास्ता है। और मैं सोचता हूँ यहाँ की प्रोग्रेस केवल यहाँ को ही नहीं, देश को भी बहुत ताकत देती है। और उसके कारण से निश्चित रूप से इस आईटी के विभिन्न प्रयासों के कारण से इसमें हमें काफ़ी फायदा मिला है। मुझे खुशी है कि असम में भी ई गवर्न डिजिटल असम कार्यक्रम के प्रमुख पहलों में से एक है। असम में नागरिक प्रमाण पत्रों के लिए आवेदन करना, करों का भुगतान करना, सरकारी योजना को विभिन्न ऑनलाइन सेवाओं का लाभ उठा रहे हैं। मुझे खुशी है कि राज्य सरकार प्रौद्योगिकी के माध्यम से भूमि अभिलेख, ये जो वसुंधरा 2 और वसुंधरा फर्स्ट बात जो है, ये यहाँ के किसानों के लिए एक वरदान साबित हुआ है। वर्षों तक जिस झगड़े में पड़े रहते थे और उसके कारण से लिटिगेशन में उनका समय, पैसा सब बर्बाद होता था, वो बहुत आसानी से उनको अपना हक का आधार मिल गया। यहाँ तक कि जाति प्रमाण पत्र के लिए भी जिस प्रकार से मारे मारे फिरना पड़ता था, अब आज की तारीख में उसके पास जिस प्रकार से प्राप्त हो गया उसका समय बच गया है ना। बच्चों को भी पढ़ाई की दृष्टि से और भविष्य में कहाँ कहाँ उसे कौन कौन सी सीट मिल सकती है एडमिशन के लिए, इसके लिए भी वो ऑनलाइन सारा प्रयोग करता है और सारी दुनिया के कॉलेज और विश्वविद्यालय को ढूंढ करके उसमें अच्छा से अच्छा स्थान प्राप्त करने का प्रयास करता है। और वही नहीं, अब तो हमारे यहाँ भी हमारी IIT गुवाहाटी भी एक अच्छी संस्थान में है। मैं सोचता हूँ देश और दुनिया के लोग हमारे यहाँ भी पढ़ने की दृष्टि से यहाँ आते हैं और पूर्वांचल की कई यूनिवर्सिटी इस प्रकार की अब धीरे धीरे स्थापित हो रही है कि वो केवल अपनी आवश्यकता की पूर्ति नहीं करेगी, बाकी राज्यों की भी आवश्यकता की पूर्ति करने की क्षमता में अब पूर्वांचल आया है। ये निश्चित रूप से आपके सारे के सारे ई-गवर्नेंस और ये जो डिजिटल सिस्टम के आधार पर जिस प्रकार से एक दूसरे का प्रयोग हुआ है, मुझे खुशी है कि राज्य सरकार के माध्यम से भूमि अभिलेखों के इसी तरह से आपने देखा फाइलों का मिशन सद्भावना, ये जो कृतज्ञ पोर्टल, जीवन प्रमाण, ऐसी ऐसी अनेक योजनाएं हैं। मैं सोचता हूँ इसमें इनको बहुत अधिक हमारे क्षेत्र को लाभ हुआ है। इसके अलावा केंद्रीय लोक शिकायत निवारण और निगरानी प्रणाली, यह सबसे बड़ा मजबूत आधार है। अगर किसी आदमी को कहीं अपनी दर्द को कहने की कहीं जगह मिल जाएगी तो उसकी आधी तकलीफ हल हो जाएगी। अब आज की तारीख में उसका इतना नॉलेज हो गया कि उसको कहाँ किस बात को डालने से क्या उसकी समस्या का समाधान होगा। मैं आजकल जब DC की मीटिंग लेने जाता हूँ तो आपकी जितनी फ्लैगशिप योजनाएं चलती है उनके बारे में जिस प्रकार के आंकड़े सामने आते हैं, लगते हैं कि आज हम कहाँ हैं, अगले महीने कहाँ तक जाएंगे। बिल्कुल पारदर्शिता के सारे आंकड़े दिखाई देते हैं। ये पहले इतने वर्षों तक प्रयत्न करने के बाद भी कुछ पता ही नहीं लगता था। ये लगता था कि बजट दिया और बजट खर्च हुआ, इसके अलावा क्या हुआ इसकी कोई जानकारी नहीं मिलती। आज की तारीख में अगर ये रोड चली तो ये 2 किलोमीटर चली है आज, या 1.5 किलोमीटर इसमें निर्माण हुआ, या इसका निर्माण रुका पड़ा है, या क्या है, सारा का सारा दृश्य जो है वो सामने दिखाई देता है। अब इसमें आवश्यकता ये हम सब लोगों को अपने समर्पण को और आगे बढ़ाना पड़ेगा। जनता हमसे बहुत उम्मीद करती है। अब जनता को सारे रास्ते तो दिखने लगे, पर उन रास्तों तक उनको सब प्रकार की सुविधाएं पहुंचाना ये हमारे जिम्मे रहेगा। अभी भी आपने देखा था विकसित भारत यात्रा चल रही है। मैं जब विभिन्न गांवों में जाता हूं तो पहली बार लोगों को लगा कि जिन लोगों को लाभ मिल गया वही नहीं, जो बच गए हैं उनको भी इस योजना से जोड़ करके लोगों को लाभ पहुंचाओ। और जब लाभार्थियों की बैठक लेते हैं तो उनकी खुशहाली को देखकर, उनकी प्रसन्नता को देख करके कोई मापदंड ही नहीं है ना। कई बार आपका आयुष्मान कार्ड का कारण से उसको जो उसके परिवार को बचा है उसके कारण से वो इतना गदगद होता है कि आंखों में बोलता बोलता आंसू आ जाते हैं कि कभी सोचा भी नहीं था कि हमारा भी जो है हार्ट का जो है वो इलाज हो जाएगा, 50,000 से लेकर 1.5 लाख रुपया हमको मिल जाएगा, हम दवाइयों से दान से। तो सरकार की विभिन्न योजनाएं, आपको आश्चर्य अगर आपका ये नहीं होता तो अब तक 4 करोड़ जो फर्जी लोगों के राशन कार्ड बने हुए थे जिस पर कितना वेस्टेज जा रहा था, कोई देखने वाला भी उसको नहीं था। लेकिन आज आपके सिस्टम से अब लीकेज कम से कम हो गया, और लीकेज अगर है भी है तो उसको तुरंत ठीक करने का रास्ता भी हमारे पास है। तो मैं सोचता हूँ आपने ये जो सेमिनार यहाँ की है हम आपके बहुत आभारी है, बहुत धन्यवाद देते हैं कि आपने वैसे तो महत्व दे रहे थे, लेकिन इसके होने के कारण से पूर्वांचल में एक मैसेज जाएगा इस सेमिनार के माध्यम से कि वास्तव में ई गवर्नेंस क्या है, हमें क्या हम कहते हैं ना, हम कम से कम प्रशासन, कम से कम हम लोगों की सेवा ज़्यादा से ज़्यादा कैसे कर सकते हैं, वो इसमें से निकल रहा है। तो एक बार आप सब पधारे हुए अधिकारियों का फिर आसाम की ओर से स्वागत करता हूँ। राज्यपाल जरूर हूँ, पर हूँ आसाम का एक हिस्सा, और इसलिए आसाम के हिस्से के नाते मेरा ये अधिकार है कि आप सब लोग पधारे हुए को स्वागत करता हूँ और विनम्र प्रार्थना करता हूँ कि इस बढ़े हुए कदम को और तेजी से बढ़ाने में आप सब लोगों का पसीना, आपकी योग्यता, आपका क्षमता, आपका समर्पण बहुत काम आएगा, जिसके कारण से हम और जल्दी से जल्दी जो सोच रहे हैं कि हम 2047 तक दुनिया की शक्ति बनेंगे, मुझे नहीं लगता जिस तरह से भारत के कदम जा रहे हैं और जिस तरह से GDP ग्रोथ हमारी हो रही है, उस ग्रोथ ने अभी हम 1 साल पहले तो नंबर 5 पे आए थे और इंग्लैंड को पीछे किया था, अब हम 4 पे आ रहे हैं और 27 के पहले हम तीसरे स्थान पे आ जाएंगे। तो हमें शायद 25 साल का इंतजार नहीं करना पड़ेगा। उसका एकमात्र कारण यह है कि सिस्टम ने है ना इस सारे लीकेज को बचाया। आज की तारीख में जितने लोग पहले हम टैक्स पेयर थे, आज टैक्स पेयर की जिस प्रकार से ग्रोथ हुई है ना, हर आदमी टैक्स के दायरे में आकर के अपना टैक्स दे रहा है। उसके कारण से कभी राज्य सरकार की, केंद्र सरकार की मंथली कलेक्शन 67,000 करोड़ रुपया थे। आज की तारीख में एक महीने की 1,67,000 प्रति महीना टैक्स कलेक्शन और आपको आमदनी आने लगी है। और उसके कारण से आपने देखा कोविड में एक साथ 20 लाख करोड़ रुपए का पैकेज जारी करके, है ना, आर्थिक दृष्टि से जो हिल गया था देश, उसको फिर से मजबूती पे खड़ा करने से एसएमएसी करके और किस तरह से उद्योगों और बाकी लोगों को खड़ा करने का प्रयत्न किया है। तो मैं सोचता हूं कि देश के प्रधानमंत्री का ये सोच कि हर व्यक्ति जब तक सक्षम नहीं होगा, देश सक्षम नहीं हो सकता। जब तक यहाँ का हर व्यक्ति ये महसूस करेगा कि हाँ मैं आगे बढ़ा हूँ, तब वास्तव में देश की प्रगति दिखेगी। और इसलिए इस प्रयत्न में हम सब लोग बहुत सहयोगी हो सकते हैं। और आपने इस सेमिनार के माध्यम से नॉर्थ ईस्ट को एक जो संदेश देने का प्रयास किया है, उसके लिए मैं आपका बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद करता हूँ। जय भारत।
महोदय, आपके ज्ञानवर्धक शब्दों के लिए हम आभार व्यक्त करते हैं। Ladies and gentlemen, this brings us to the close of the inaugural session of the Regional Conference on E-Governance. Thank you. I would now request all present to kindly rise for the national anthem.
जन गण मन अधिनायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता, पंजाब सिंध गुजरात मराठा द्राविड़ उत्कल बंगा, विंध्य हिमाचल यमुना गंगा उच्चल जलधि तरंगा, तव शुभ नामे जागे, तव शुभ आशीष मांगे, गाहे तव जय गाथा। जन गण मंगलदायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता, जय हे जय हे जय हे जय 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 हे।
Thank you. I would now request our esteemed guests on the dais to kindly step forward for a group photograph, which will help preserve the memory of this momentous event.
Group photo
Thank you so much. Ladies and gentlemen, the third session of the day on the best practices of the Government of Assam as it pertains to e-governance will follow shortly thereafter. Namaskar. On behalf of the Department of Administrative Reform and Public Grievances, Government of India and the Government of Assam, I would like to extend a warm welcome to you all to the third session of the Regional Conference on E-Governance. The topic of this session is Best Practices of Government of Assam. The session will be chaired by Shri Shantanu Gortmare, Commissioner and Secretary, Administrative Reforms and Training Department, Government of Assam. And the presenters include Srimati Bornali Deka, District Commissioner, Nalbari, Assam; Dr. M.S. Lakshmipriya, Director, National Health Mission, Assam; Srimati Krishna Borwa, Collector, Baksa, Aspirational District Program, Government of Assam; Partha Sarathi Dam, Deputy Secretary, Department of Information Technology and Electronics, Government of West Bengal; Shri Armstrong Pame, Director, Ministry of Information and Broadcasting, Government of India; and Shri Thawasilan K, Principal Director, School Education, Nagaland. I request Shri Shantanu Gortmare and our presenters to kindly come forward and take the seats on the dais. Thank you so much. I would now hand over the session to Shri Shantanu Gortmare, Commissioner and Secretary, Administrative Reforms and Training Department, Government of Assam, to commence the proceedings, please.
Hello. Yeah. Good afternoon, everyone. We are now moving towards the best practices session, and it's actually not only best practices of Government of Assam, but we also have the officers from other states who would be presenting this. I have two requests basically to do these sessions earlier, so because they have some other engagements as well. So first I would invite Dr. Lakshmi Priya, Director NHM Assam, to make her presentation, followed by Mr. Parthasarthi Dam after that, and then we can move ahead in a certain order because they had made special requests, so accordingly we would.
Thank you, sir. Good afternoon to everyone. I'm very happy to be here. Without further ado, I'll just go through the presentation. So this work which we are talking about today was, show the presentation. Just show the presentation. The work that we are talking about today was done when I was in the capacity of Deputy Commissioner of the District of Bongaigaon. Now I work as Mission Director of National Health Mission of the state. So it's a very simple concept which is called positive deviance that we used. I'm sure many of you have already heard about it. The concept is that when a small part of a large group decides to do a small something and gets a good result out of it, if the larger group takes it up, then it's more likely that you'll get a better result in a large scale. So the simple example that's usually cited for this about positive deviance is mothers who are working in paddy fields. They catch hold of small tiny crabs that they get in the paddy field, and they decide to cook it and give it to their kids. Then those kids get protein supplement and they are less likely to be malnourished. So if we find a way for the mothers to give protein supplements in the large scale for larger number of kids, then it's more likely that we get a large number of kids who are not malnourished. This is the concept of positive deviance. So two forms of positive deviance that we have used in this project, which we have called Sampurna. Sampurna means completeness in terms of nutrition need of the child and also empowerment of the mother. All we did was we created buddy mothers, buddy pairs. That means in an Anganwadi center area, if you have a child who is malnourished and you have a child who is healthy, you pick up the mothers of both the kids and make a pair. And then the monitoring of the kid happens through both the mothers. So if my child is malnourished and her child is not, and we are of the similar socio-economic condition and we are in the same village most probably, since our kids go to the same Anganwadi. So there's something that she is able to do or not do that I'm able to not do or do. So it's like my friend and me are on the same situation, but she's able to do it and I'm not able to do it, and my child suffers for that. So then on a weekly basis, the women meet, and then that's one thing that we did. And the second thing we did is put the women in self-help groups, nearest available self-help groups. So our country is not exactly a woman's country yet, and I'm not so sure if the world itself is. It's not very easy for a woman to take a decision in many households. I don't know how well it goes in the higher societies and all that. But when we look at children who are found to be malnourished in the Anganwadis, the lady of the house is not really, from what we understand from interviewing a large number of people, is that they don't exactly get to decide where the money is going to be channelized. So if she wants to spend the earning of the family for nutritional requirements of the child, we did not find that she had the capability to take that call. Many men would have rather spend it on their alcohol or a bike or so. This is the reality, whether we like it or not. So the lady being empowered helps her to lead the family towards better nutrition. So this is basically what we did. Now we'll quickly go through the slides. And the boy who is looking at us from the slide, that he was one of the malnourished kids we had in Bongaigaon who later became healthy. Next slide, please. Okay, I'll do that. Yeah. So this is the implementation strategy. I don't want to dwell into it because I've already explained the basic concept. I only want to tell because for the benefit of the collectors who are watching this online that such projects require a lot of monitoring and constant monitoring. So what you see in the pyramid is how we did it. So we can share the presentation also for your future consumption. So there was an Anganwadi worker level committee, then a supervisor level meeting, a CDPO level and the DSW level meeting, which on a Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, like that. And on every Saturday, I used to sit with the team to understand how the numbers were becoming better. So my point is that it requires a lot of monitoring because we got this award in the category of innovation. So innovation means there's no previous policy, so we have done everything from scratch. So big programs fail because of a small mistake in the planning stage. So everything we have done on our own. So a lot of course corrections will have to be done. Therefore, innovation projects will need a lot of monitoring, much more monitoring than other projects because it's practically the brainchild of the team that is doing the work itself. So I'll go ahead. Yeah, this is how we did it. First, we identified all the malnourished children of the district. We used the WHO growth chart, modified WHO growth chart, which I got printed in a huge size and got pasted in all the Anganwadis in vinyl print. So that I got done through my friends whom I requested. Friends in the sense, once you start working in a district, I understand that district or otherwise, in whatever which capacity you are, once the people you serve realize that you are well-meaning and you have no hidden agenda, all that you need is to tell them that I would like this help for this activity and that they get it done for you. So in all the Anganwadis, I got this pasted separately for boys and girls. And luckily for us now, the social welfare department is doing the same thing. I mean, they're not pasting it there, but then they're using the Portion Tracker Act in which this is used. So then it was not there. The WHO growth chart was not used, but now it is used all over the country. Then, as I told you, we made buddy mothers and then community participation in the sense when every mother, I had 2,416 malnourished children. So many numbers of mothers. In fact, double the number of mothers because buddies included. So they would all be in self-help groups. So then large number of people in the self-help groups, every self-help group, Madam will know, she used to head ASLRM one time because I had long discussions with her at one point. So you have 10 to 20 members, isn't it, ma'am? So when you look at around, say, 4,000 numbers of self-help groups, you have so many people, near about 70,000 people discussing about malnutrition itself. What it resulted in, I will show you. So then, and we also had a dietary chart. So we printed out today, what all did you give the child today? Did you give milk? Did you give rice? Did you give vegetables, etc.? And we pasted it on the wall of the house. So it is easier for the mother to simply put a tick mark. And you know an interesting learning that we got? No mother will starve the child. Whenever the child is hungry, you give whatever you have. But you know what we realized is that there are children who are fed twice and thrice and 4 times only rice. Because for the mother, it is the hungry child, right? She's not going to really think about should I give green leafy vegetable with it or something else. She wants the child to be fed. So when we pasted this, then many mothers realized then that, you know, we are just filling the tummy, but not exactly going for the nutritional requirement. It's a huge learning for all of us. And then for the first 3 months, by the time the ladies were kind of stabilizing in their self-help group activities, we got some people to donate eggs and milk. So, I mean, you need protein for the child's body to develop anyway. Then a lot of, many sessions of education of the mothers, pre and post questionnaires, and then I already told about how self-help groups were used for this activity. We did a lot of things that the women would find it easy to associate with, say poultry or say, like you can see in the picture, fishery and all that. So this is the impact that we got. If you look at the histogram on the left side, the blue one, it is too tiny. I'm sorry. I'll just tell you what it is. The histogram shows in September. So we started the project in 2021 September. That is in the Poshan Ma. The first histogram bar is 2020 September, where the number is 2628. That is the total number of newly identified malnourished children, including both severe and severe and moderately acute malnourished children. It was 2628. When in 2021 we started, it was a comparable number, that is 2416. That is when we started the project, we were dealing with 2416 number of malnourished children, comparable to what it was the previous year. But in 1 year of the project and discussing and following up about malnutrition, in the next year, in September 22, we got only 1157 newly identified malnourished children. If in normal cases, it would have been around 2000 something, right? So just because we were discussing more and more about it, we got at least the number reduced by half. But we'll always also remember, that some of the MAM children would advance to SAM in the next year, and some SAM will become MAM. So those were totally taken care of. That's also a major reason why they did not add to the next year's numbers. And then finally, by the time I left Bongaigaon, we had a very less number, and I'm very happy to know that now after leaving, it has been, 1.5 years or so, I have not followed up with the systems in Bongaigaon, but then now in this September also, in the last September also, we found that the numbers in Bongaigaon are comparatively on the lower side. So I'm glad that the concept of wanting to deal with malnutrition as a menace at a community level has worked in Bongaigaon. So after 3 months, 6 months and a year, we found that the number of total number of malnourished children reduced to 95.6%. So that was a huge number. 90% of mothers had already enrolled themselves in the self-help groups as well. So that was a huge success. Well, the number is too good to be true, actually. We checked ourselves, and later on from Government of India also people came and checked and everything. But the point is that you're not looking at 95.6% reduction any day. You do not want that because it's very difficult to sustain. You want a sustainable number every year, every place. So I'm very happy to share with all of you that this concept of buddy mothers has been now taken up by the Department of Social Welfare in Government of India, Ministry of Social Welfare and Government of India, and that is incorporated in the new guideline for management of community management of malnutrition. So that is the success of Bongaigaon district and the team that worked at that time to get this work done, that we have been able to get the message through that should you be able to work with the community, should you be able to engage with the mothers, then the number of malnourished children can come down drastically. So that is what we are happy about. So this is just data in more detail. Yes, sir.
Sort of what were the learnings and what is it that you would like to,
It's the last 2 slides, sir.
Okay.
So that was the last slide, and that was a lot of data, so I'm not going into that. This is when we received the award. Srinivas sir is also in the picture. And before we got the award, we had already gotten some reports printed, and at that time Honorable Chief Minister and Minister of Social Welfare of the state and our Honorable Chief Secretary had all supported us in getting them released in one of the cabinet meetings that we arranged. We wrote about it in various places. This is the project that I wanted to talk about. I thank everyone, and I'm very happy to have been able to be part of this regional conference, and very grateful that we have been remembered after, because I got this award in the year 2021, sir, and I've been out of my DC-ship for last 1.5 years. Very grateful that Honorable Minister also was graceful enough to remember the work, and also that it has been taken up by the ministry for larger good, and very thankful to Srinivas sir for remembering us, and heartfelt gratitude the team of DARPG who have always supported and encouraged all the officers who are in the field, and our own team from here, Dr. Shantanu sir, and the team from the Assam government also for supporting us in the state government as always. I hope the work can contribute in some or the other way to the officers who are listening, and we will be very happy to extend any kind of support that is needed in future. So thank you very much.
Thank you, Lakshmi. It is indeed an example from Assam wherein the policy itself got influenced by this. Now I request Mr. Parthasarathi Dam, Deputy Secretary, Department of IT, Government of West Bengal, to make his intervention.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and dignitaries present here. First of all, I would like to thank you, Srinivasan sir, and Puneet Yadav sir, for inviting me and writing a letter to my Chief Secretary so that I can come here. I can come here and tell you something about the initiatives taken from our government of West Bengal. So first of all, I would like to share the thing that Government of India, DARPG, have bestowed upon this year, 2023, the Best Government E-Governance Award, Gold Award, for Government Process Re-Engineering for Digital Transformation category at the 26th National Awards for E-Governance Scheme 2023. So, what for? Why have we got the award, Gold Award? It is, I will now introduce the thing for which we have been selected. It is the project name was Suvidha Vehicles Facilitation System. Suvidha Vehicles Facilitation System. Especially it is all about the problems that has emerged out at the BCPs and ICPs, border checkposts and integrated checkposts on Indo-Bangladesh border. And it was basically of an problem that was created of unstructured and manual queue management for the exportation by road at various BCPs and ICPs on Indo-Bangladesh border, followed by several malpractices. And for this thing, there is a huge backlog of the trucks waiting for a long time to the period from 30 to 45 days to cross the border. The trucks contained maybe perishable goods, semi-perishable goods, but waiting in a queue for 40 to 45 days, it was just painful. Sometimes the things they carry in their trucks, they got perished. Government of West Bengal, in collaboration with Land Port Authority of India, Indian Customs and Border Security Force, had started the Suvidha Vehicles Facilitation System for quick clearance and smooth movement of vehicles at various ICPs of West Bengal. Now, once any exporter who has registered with this portal, all sorts of facilitations for smooth movement and clearances with concerned agencies are ensured in a time-bound manner. Now, currently the Suvidha is running at 6 ICPs. I can name them: ICP Petrapol, ICP Ghojaranga, ICP Mahadepur, Hili, Changrabanda, and ICP Fulbari. And now the entire process was re-engineered to different phases. The first phase is the slot booking phase, slot booking process. Anyone who wants to export anything from India to Bangladesh, they usually came to the land ICP area of the Indo-Bangladesh border. They left over their trucks. They don't know how and when to cross the border, how long it will take. Basically creating, there is no zone rather from where they should stay for these long periods. Now, after the implementation of Suvidha, this process is re-engineered by using online slot booking. Now there are various phases like documentation various process, notification process, etc. Now to make it short, I will just tell you what results have we achieved. Now at the present time there is no detention period, or rather zero waiting period. Manual procedure replaced by using technology and online slot booking. All stakeholders are now using Suvidha dashboards, which has reduced time of operation. The overhead cost on transportation of trucks reduced. Cargo truck clearance time reduced to 12 hours compared to 115 hours inside LPAI premises. Zero waiting outside compared to 45 days earlier. Timely update to exporters, drivers about movement of trucks in the form of SMS. No harassment by any agency. And all payments including parking fee collected online as one-time facilitation fee and no further transaction in cash anywhere. And it is really a big relief for the drivers, exporters, and the CHAs after the certainty and the time-bound export. Now, Polas, please. Yeah, basically these were the issues identified primarily. See the condition of the truck drivers, see the condition of the trucks. Detention up to 40, as I told you before, detention up to 40-45 days in this stage. No certainty of date of export. Queue controlled by local groups or cartels. No intercommunication between agencies. And a complete chaos at land ports. Next. Now, through Journey by Suvidha, once Suvidha has been introduced, several government agencies has been kept or involved in a loop. They are the Land Port Authority of India, Indian Customs, Border Security Force, Central Warehousing Corporation, Police, and Transport Department. And the private agencies that has been involved, those who got relief rather, they are the Exporters Association, Customs House Agents, Transporters Association, Parking Association, Vehicle Owners and Drivers, and Individual Exporter, Transporter, etc. Now, understanding the process of different agencies and providing dashboards to all linking stakeholders, we have provided online allocation of slots. We have round-the-clock call center facility placed to support and guide. And technology used for automation of ICPs, we normally use nowadays, we're using ANPR cameras. That is the cameras which can capture the number plate of the truck. They gather the information from the number, pass it to the dashboard of the BSF and the customs. Everyone has been kept in loop, lined up, and other than that, we are using also boom barriers to control the movement of the trucks at the border areas. Next, this, as you can see, this is a type of slot. One exporter, on which date they want to move, he wants to move, he will book a slot date, he will give us time, he will pay the money, and his journey is confirmed. That is, he can cross the border as he wishes. Okay, next. Now, what are the results achieved? Pre-Suvidha, there are 6 ICPs working presently. So as you can see in the data set, I don't want to explain it, you can see it by your own eyes, that pre-Suvidha at Petrapol there were 300 to 350 trucks exported, and the waiting period was 40 to 50 days. Now 400 to 450 trucks are being exported in one day, within one day. And as you can see. And as a result, within a period of 1.5 years, after June 2022 till date, government state exchequer has been given an amount, earned an amount of 400 crores in this period. Whereas not a single paise would be earned from those areas. So it has been a huge, huge achievement as far the monetary year is concerned. And government itself has spent 40 to 50 crore rupees for the infrastructural development of the local area and the people in and around the ICPs. As the ICP zones are there, government is looking after the road condition, the light condition, so that the local area people where the ICP belong, they don't have any obstacles, they don't have any problems to move sometimes school children, they're small school children, they move to the schools. So government has made all the roads, the light system, the water system, everything, so that the people of the local area, their livelihood can be upgraded. And as you see that till now, 5.5 lakh vehicles has been exported through Suvidha. And last but not the least, feedback. We have an appreciation and feedback from World Bank, Land Port Authority of India, Government of Tamil Nadu, and exporters, custom house agents, and drivers. To wrap up with my words, I would just say Palash to present the video that has been provided to us by the World Bank. They have acclaimed our work, and I will request Palash to play it.
Petrapole. Petrapole is the largest land port of South Asia and one of the most important land border crossings for India-Bangladesh bilateral trade and passenger movement. Being the busiest land port along the Indo-Bangladesh border, it used to remain heavily congested throughout the year, with a heavy truckload daily. Unstructured queues of trucks and insufficient parking areas caused perennial traffic jams and intermittent accidents, impacting the daily lives of the locals. Truck drivers were subjected to uncertainty and lengthy detention periods of around 30 to 50 days. Exporters were under huge financial burden due to substantial loss of export.
पहले तो बहुत दिक्कत था এবং আনসার্টেন ছিল যে গাড়ি একটা লোড হওয়ার পরে কবে সেটা বর্ডারে এসে পৌঁছাবে আমাদের গাড়ি আসতো 1 মাস 2 মাস গাড়ি বুকিং করার পর
A system needed to be developed that would ensure seamless transportation through border premises and would accelerate the export procedure. Suvidha Vehicles Facilitation System has been developed, which is an initiative of the Government of West Bengal in collaboration with Land Ports Authority of India, Indian Customs and Border Security Force. The system is designed with advanced technology like online slot booking and automatic generation of pass for smooth entry of vehicles, installation of AMPR camera for automatic number plate recognition for effortless auto-generated process. Usage of boom barrier for controlling truck parking and departure. Dashboard facility and quick notification facility for transparent and synchronized operation, and around-the-clock hotline facility for any kind of assistance required by exporters and truck drivers. Gradually, with implementation of this system, traffic management has improved, facilitating seamless and secure cross-border movement. Physical queue has reduced with a decrease in waiting period and saving overhead cost as well as turnaround time.
मैं ममता दीदी को, हमारे सीएम को धन्यवाद देना चाहूँगा कि उन्होंने जो सुविधा पोर्टल लॉन्च किया है उससे हमें काफ़ी फायदा हुआ है।
স্লট বুক করলে জানতে পারছি যে নির্দিষ্ট এই দিনে গাড়িটা বর্ডারে আসবে এবং একটা আইডিয়া করতে পারছি যে এই কয়েকদিনের মধ্যে গাড়িটা এক্সপোর্ট হয়ে যাবে।
पहले से बहुत आराम है, जैसे 1-2 दिन में गाड़ी अंदर हो जाता है, खाली करके निकल आते हैं, कोई दिक्कत कोई परेशानी नहीं होती है।
Initially developed for ICP Petrapol, Suvidha is currently running at ICP Petrapol, ICP Khojadanga, ICP Mohadipur, ICP Hilli, ICP Changravanda and ICP Phulbari. Till now, more than 3.5 lakh vehicles have smoothly moved through the bilateral ICPs. Suvidha Vehicles Facilitation System has successfully paced up the whole process of export along the Indo-Bangladesh border. Reduction in total turnaround time has been achieved by focusing on each process component. For example, the export release time at ICP Petrapol shows most significant improvement of 72% from 50 hours 59 minutes in 2022 to 14 hours and 6 minutes in 2023.
The online queue management system, the Suvidha portal developed by the IT and E Department, Government of West Bengal, has majorly transformed the trade scenario at Petrapol land port. Before the introduction of Suvidha portal, the exporters using Petrapol land port faced significant waiting time, at times more than 30 to 40 days. This resulted in huge costs of trade and hampered the cross-border trade. Introduction of Suvidha has resulted in clearance of export goods within 1 to 2 days, resulting in reduced transportation costs for traders and allowing them to plan their logistics much better now. The Suvidha portal has become a critical component for seamless exports through Petrapol land port. The Suvidha portal has transformed the way we conduct business, simplifying complex processes, reducing processing time, enhancing transparency and security.
Hello, I'm Cecile Fruman, the
I think,
Director for
we
Regional
can,
Integration
stop
South
it
Asia at the
because
World
other,
Bank, and I had the extreme pleasure of visiting Petrapol in
There are
March
other
of 2020.
speakers as well. Right. Thank you so much. I think this is one important intervention which probably most of the northeastern states which also have the land crossing and the inland customs
Thank you
code,
very much.
for them it is important. Thank you so much. Now I would request Varnali Deka, DC Nalbadi presently, to present her interventions.
Thank you, sir. Before I begin, I would quickly like to thank Secretary DARPG Shri Srinivas sir and the entire DARPG team, today's session chair Shantanu Gotmare sir and AR&T department. Having attended all of the DARPG or most of the DARPG events, sir, all of these have been eye-opening learning experiences for me. So it is a moment of special honor that I'm here today presenting in my home cadre, sir. Can we start with the PPT? Okay. So, sir, today I'm presenting on Atmanirbhar Nalbari, the Lakhpati Baido initiative. Baido in Assamese means Didi. Essentially, it is a term of respect for women in Assamese. This is what Honorable PM had said from the ramparts of Red Fort on the last Independence Day, sir. So our idea was, how do we fructify this? How do we make innovations, convergences, and dovetailing of resources? How do we do the resource plugging to ensure this happens in a district like Nalbari, sir? A little bit about the district. We are not a district with an abundance of resources in any which way, no limited land holding sizes, no land resources, no water resources. It is, in fact, a resource poor district. It is a small district with an area of only 2,200 square kilometers, size of only about 7.7 lakh population, sir, and highly agrarian, about 85% dependency on agriculture and allied activities. So from the last SECC results, sir, we had about 1.5 lakh population. and out of which the target population was about 1.06 lakhs. I have with me the DPM, Assam State Rural Livelihoods Mission, and we also have Krishna Borua Baido, who till very recently was the State Project Director of Assam State Rural Livelihood Mission, and they have done a tremendous job, sir. I remember that they used to go camping on the riverine areas, and they have ensured a coverage of more than 100% of all the targeted households, sir. Next slide, please. I have to do it. So this is the entire coverage, sir. Block-wise, we've just given a breakup of the coverage. So, sir, we had already done a survey of the livelihoods options, what is already ongoing in the district, and this is the breakup that we had got, and these results were already available with us from December 2022. And for achieving this goal of Lakhpati Baido or Lakhpati Didi, we had 3 activities to be done. A, identification of the SHGs, identification of the SHG members. B, identification of the activities that we would be taking up per SHG or per member. And C, in terms of the funding. So A, this was the already existing activity mapping of the district. So how Lakhpati Baido? Lakhpati Baido, the first point that we decided was we are not going to start an activity ab initio. We would take up activities that these women were already doing, and then we would ramp up these activities. So our model was a scaling up model and not merely starting off the activity. And for this, sir, we had a peer audit kind of a mechanism, because when these women sat down together, somebody who is not doing an activity cannot claim that I am doing an activity. If a lady is into pig rearing, she cannot say that I am doing handloom and textile and avail a loan on handloom and textile. So it was kind of a peer audit mechanism, sir. So these SHG members together decided that this is the activity this lady is good at and this is the activity she would be doing. So it was a scaling up, sir. I will come to how we funded these activities later on, sir. The next focus was on income enhancement. How do we do the income enhancement? And for this, we had done a survey of the household incomes. Household income wise, we found that there were about 5% of the group, about 5,000 plus population, which had more than 75,000 earnings per year. Then the next group, which was about of 13,000 out of this 1.06 lakh target population, which had an earning of 50,000 to 75,000. So we first focused on the low-hanging fruits, because our idea in the first tranche was to ensure self-employment of 25,000 rural women within 23-24. So we took this entire group of 19,000, and from the first and the second group, that is less than 25,000 and 25,000 to 50,000, we selected some of these members who were showing great promise, and this was done through the structure of SHGs, voluntary organizations, and CLF. So the ultimate goal was to ensure 1 lakh plus income by March 2023 for these 25K rural women, sir. Ultimately, this would culminate in Atmanirbhar Nalbari, mission 250 crores, and the approach, of course, was the whole of government, dovetailing of resources, dovetailing of funds, and Jan Bhagidari, because this is 50% of the population that we are targeting. We have a huge network of SHGs, we have voluntary organizations, and we have CLF. So per CLF is actually something like a Gulab gang, sir. They are a kind of good organized mafia, if I can use the term, and there is no SHG woman who would dare to go against the CLF. So we have capitalized on this network of SHGs, voluntary organizations, and CLF, sir. So to achieve these goals, what have we done? This is what I would be speaking of in the next few slides. The first thing that we needed to find out was what is the resource, what are the financial resources available with us? What is our existing financial resource strength, for which we looked into the outstanding loans. This was the outstanding loan status at that point in time, and the table below shows the financial availability, what is the funding availability with the CLFs and the voluntary organizations. The next point which I have spoken about in brief before is the planning activity. We have the SHGs who were doing the planning of the activities that their members would do. Per SHG, the number of members is 10 to 12. So we would not take up all of those 12 members. Each SHG would select some 6 to 7 members who were their best performers, sir. And these SHGs would then report to the VLOs, and the VLOs would report to the cluster level organizations, sir, CLFs, the cluster level foundations. The next was the planning process. This is how we had done the planning. So this was the planning process, and the planning process ultimately culminated in the number of women, the number of activities, and for which the funding and financing was done with the help of district administration and the state and district rural livelihood mission, sir. This is in general a breakup of the livelihood activities that are taken up in the state, and we had broadly followed this pattern, sir. And with all these inputs, we had selected, as a result of this planning exercise, we could identify the most potential, the 25,000 women with the highest potential income who could reach this 1 lakh. A, in terms of the gap, they are already earning say 75,000 plus or 50,000 plus, and B, in terms of their SHG members reposing that faith in them that these are the women who can follow these goals and achieve this 25,000 Lakhpati figure. So this was the targeted activity mapping. This is again a result of that entire planning exercise. So this was a huge exercise. So all the SHGs, we have like 11,000 SHGs, all of them had sat together. So this is the culmination of that planning exercise. The women were identified, the target activity mapping was done. And of these, I'm happy to say that, sir, we had started this project in full swing in the month of August. And we have already achieved a huge number of this target has already been achieved, and we will achieve 100% within the month of, say, February. This was the financial plan. Along with the activity mapping, we also needed finances for the whole exercise. So what we had done is that we had taken the CLF funding, because CLFs also have huge amount of floating funds, and we had taken up the bank funding. So our idea, sir, was that the CLF should be able to support at least 20% of the funding initially, and the bank contribution would be about 80% of the initial investment. And this is something I would again like to focus on, the repayment mechanism, which is why the banks have essentially come forward to they come forward very happily to us, sir, to fund all these SHG women. The reason is that here, when the SHG woman takes a loan, the other SHG members co-sign it, not in the sense of a legal co-signing. They just sign that she is a member of our SHG, and the CLF also is made aware of the loans. So if the SHG member voluntarily is not paying the loan, that she is otherwise capable of repaying the loan, but she is not repaying, the bank will not go to the SHG member, the bank will go to the CLF. The CLF will give this SHG member 2 chances. Chance 1, will you repay the money? Chance 2, will you repay the money? If the SHG member does not repay the money, the CLF will repay the loan from its resources, and the bank will be repaid, and the CLF now becomes the lender to the SHG woman. So now there are 2 things here that the SHG woman would suffer. A is that the government loans, generally if it is KCC or all of the other loans, the interest rate is only about 6 to 7%, but here, once the CLF takes the loan is about, the rate becomes about 12%. And this is such a mechanism. In general, we have seen that no SHG member goes against the CLF, because ultimately her entire funding mechanism is at the hand of the CLF. As a result of this, sir, this is the, I would just like to show the figures, sir, up to 22-23. The number of SHGs cumulatively that had got loans were only 5646, but within a year of this entire mechanism that we had put into place, the number has doubled within 1 year, sir. So 2012 to 2022, 10 years may we had only these many outstanding SHGs, but within 1 year we could double the figures, sir. These are some of the visuals, sir. We had repeated round of meetings with the banks, with the various heads of departments. I would also like to put this mission 250 crores in perspective, sir. Like I have said, Nalbari is not a very resource-rich district. These are the annual incomes of various activities in the district in toto, sir. So agriculture, it is only about 123 CR, veterinary 203. The total income of the district, which is the from the survey of the various heads of departments, is only 1235 crores, sir. And within a year, we have increased it to another 250 crores, sir. So I just wanted to put it in perspective, and there are two ways that we have achieved it. A was in terms of ramping up the individual activities, and B was through multi-level convergences and taking the SHG group as a whole. There are a number of activities, sir. I'll just focus on one or two. This is the ARI project, sir, the Nalb ARI project. ARI essentially is the leaf that is required for this ARI worm is called, the plant is called Era or Keseru, which is a very easily growing plant, sir. So what I saw when I joined the district was that these beneficiaries who were doing ARI plantation, they suffered from two drawbacks. A, the leaves were not easily available because the land holding sizes are very small, and they would not, the head of the household would not give up agricultural land for ARI plantation or Keseru plantation. And B, they did not have a rearing place where they could rear the ARI. So this was a very simple project which has now started yielding incomes of 60,000 per hut. Every block we have identified 200 beneficiaries. So we have 7 blocks, which comes to about 14 to 1500 beneficiaries, sir. And generally the Manrega schemes in Assam, IBS schemes are in terms of land filling, earth filling and so on. But here we have taken up ARI huts under Manrega. The per hut, the costing is about 80,000. So we have given these under individual beneficiary schemes, we have given these women ARI huts. So ये 80-90,000 के investment में within one season the women get back about 60K per hut. And how do they do the marketing? We have already tied up with Guwahati, sir. So Guwahati say people come and buy the cocoon, and if they are not interested in selling there, they are also free to sell it elsewhere. And where are we doing the ARI Keseru plantation? We have taken another leaf out of Honorable Prime Minister sir's book. We have taken up all the Amrit Sarovars in the district because we are supposed to do plantation activities at the Amrit Sarovars. So on the Amrit Sarovar 3-layer plantation, one of the layers is Keseru or ARI, which grows in a period of 2 to 3 months. So the entire ecosystem has been mapped out, and we are already starting to get benefits from this. I am sharing some of the pictures, and these are some of the convergences, sir, through Pradhan Mantri Jan Vikas Karyagram, the former MSDP. We are also providing a spinning and weaving center. Social forestry is giving ARI Keseru plantation. The saplings are being given by them. We are taking technical help from KVK. Academia is also assisting in the whole process. And these are some of the visuals. This is one ARI hut under Narega individual beneficiary scheme, which is under construction. And this is how the women are doing the ARI rearing in their own homes, sir. The next is mushroom cultivation, sir. This is actually a learning from my previous posting where ODOP was mushroom. Mushroom, again, per mushroom hut, this hut here, sir, we had developed it under CSR. So per mushroom hut, a hut like this costs about 1.2 to 1.3 lakhs, sir. But per season, if they do a single season of mushroom cultivation, the return is 3 lakhs. And if they can do 2 seasons, then it comes to about 6 lakhs. So again, this is a convergence of the various schemes through CSR, Narega and self-contribution. We have started the mushroom huts. We have identified 2,500 SHG members. Training and hand-holding is arranged by us. Procurement of spawn, dryers, etc. The Rural Livelihood Mission provides funding. So through those funds, these women are doing the procurement of spawn, dryers, and so on. And the substrate, of course, is the agricultural waste, because paddy is hugely cultivated in Assam. In fact, the ODOP of Nalbari is paddy. So the paddy straw can be used as the substrate. So it is an end-to-end zero waste kind of a model, sir. And the benefits of mushroom are here for all of us to see. So some of the other activities, similarly a group activity is beekeeping, sir. Again, the estimated income per box is about 9,000 per box, sir. Then we have started drone bidos because the Honorable Prime Minister had talked about drone bidos. Through Indian Drone Academy, Hyderabad, we are providing training to these drone bidos. Sanitary pad making, because this is another essential. So this is like a pyramidal model. Each CLF, there is one SHG which does the sanitary pad making, and these pads are sold to all the members of the cluster level federations. Japi clusters, we have just seen those brass Japis which were presented as a memento. So Nalbari is the Japi capital. Earlier this was very disorganized, and now we have created Japi clusters covering 500 households with an income. The increased income now is 9.6 lakhs. No, I'm sorry, this is 9.6 thousand, 9,600 per month, sir. Some of the other activities, sir, handloom, marketing conduits are like through NABARD and so on. So essentially, sir, through this, a district where the essential income was 1250 CR, we have brought it further to we have increased it to 250 more, sir. So now our district income would be 1500 CR, sir. Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you. In fact, I'm really happy to be chairing a session where probably the officers, the women officers are in equal number and have made significant contribution as male officers, because this is a very balanced type of, even the session is very gender represented. So now, continuing in the same one, I would now invite Krishna Barua, who is presently Collector Buxa, to talk about her initiatives, followed by then Armstrong and then Thausil.
Namaskar. Thank you, Department of Administrative Reforms and Public Grievances, to give Baska, a very small district, but a very beautiful district on the foothills of Bhutan, for giving a chance to present what we are doing, the success stories and the good practices that are being done in Buxa as an aspirational district. Baska is also known as the land of Goma Bibar. That means the land of the yellow flowers. So first we move on. So first, in the parameters of agriculture, we have taken up dragon fruit, and this agriculture department, in collaboration with Buxa District Administration, has been endeavoring to create income sources by rehabilitating the ex-misguided youths. And we have also seen here that the estimated income has increased to 48 lakhs. I won't go through the entire presentation, but just I want to give that the misguided youths and the SHG members, we have made SHG members out of the misguided youths, and they have been receiving planting materials, concrete poles and drip irrigation for dragon fruit cultivation, and that has greatly enhanced their income as well as their happiness. We have also taken up that as an index, happiness index. So these are certain photographs of the dragon fruit cultivation. Next, we have taken up honey. So honey, as we all know, is a sweet revolution. Honey, Buxa district boasts numerous beekeepers engaged in systematic honey production. Since we have lot of mustard cultivation, and the busy bee loves the mustard, the honey that is secreted from the honey mustard flowers. So we have lot of honey production, and there are we have now made 3 FPOs and FPCs with the honey producers and 3 honey production groups. These are the names of the honey producer groups, and now we are we are thinking of making this honey with the honey producer groups. We are thinking of making them into cooperatives, so that at least we can capture the entire market of Assam, the honey market of Assam, and also we can go for the northeast and then later to the entire state of India. So this is the honey processing unit, how honey is processed, extraction and weighing, then stored in containers, And then we have the honey filtration unit, the collection of the filtered honey, then bottling, sealing, and labeling and packaging. And these are certain pictorial presentation of the honey keeping and the manual processing, the bee box placed near the home, the collection of bee hives, the extraction of honey from hive, and collection and weighing. In fact, now this the bee boxes, we are asking our SAG members to prepare the honey boxes, and they are making the honey boxes and they are selling it to the honey cultivators for around about 2,000 to 2,500 rupees. So that's an added income for the SAG members also. So this is the manual heating and mixing, the manual filtration and manual bottling, and Khamri honey of Buxa Beekeepers and Agro Producer Company that is very popular, and we have been exporting it to London also. Then the women beekeepers of Buxa, we have also engaged the women SAG members of placing the honey box near their home, and also in the crop field and collection of the beehives, and women beekeepers doing manual processing. So even as Buxa is the population, the tribal population is more in Buxa since it's under the BTAD. We have the tribal youths of we have asked them to be the beekeepers. The tribal youths are being engaged as beekeepers. So here you can see the pictorial, the bee boxes in the flower zone, the yellow flowers that I have said earlier. Buxa is a land of yellow flowers. So these are the yellow flowers, mustard flowers. Checking of the beehives, checking of the beehives, and then extraction of honey in the field, and also the bee boxes near their home also. They set up the bee boxes near their home, and then they can extract the honey from these bee boxes. So the another product that we have in Buxa, that is the lemon, which is called Kaji Nemu in Assamese. So only 30 to 40% of Buxa's lemon production is consumed locally, and the remainder is transported to the outer markets. Even in Guwahati, we send it to the lemon, we send it to Guwahati, and we have a very good market, and the potential increase is more than 42,000 to 50,000 per bigha during the peak season. So our farmers are doing very good in lemon cultivation, and even we are trying to take out the juice from the lemon, and we are selling it as lemon juices in the market in Guwahati. So here we are exporting lemon to London. These are the two photographs. Then we have also the paddy processing, ensuring of high quality paddy thresher for clean and superior paddy, maximum grain loss and preventing breakage, facilitating seamless sales of sales to PPCs, the paddy producer groups, and free from impurities and broken grains. So this is what we have. We have engaged more than 300 farmers, and then we have more than 2,000 bighas of land, and we have from the agriculture department, we have given 13 paddy threshers with tarpaulins, and so this is the income. The estimated income has increased a lot, and the farmers are very happy with this paddy processing units. So education, we are very sorry to say that in education we are lagging behind from the state literacy. Yes, sir. So this is education. I'm sorry to say, sir, that we are lagging behind in the education field, but we will be trying a little level best to increase the literacy rate. So these are then we have for the skill development. So we are focusing on this skill development. Under DDU GKY, we have trained and we have placed enough children, and then we have also gone for job mela. Now, sir, we are giving more stress on sewing machine operator, because like if we give the girls, because most of the girls are from the Adivasi area, so we are giving more stress on the sewing machine operator, so that if they learn this trade, they get easy jobs in Tirupur or in Tamil Nadu, in Tirupur, which is in Tamil Nadu. And it has also stopped the girl trafficking. The human trafficking will also be stopped if we give training in this skill development. And for the boys also, we have gone for giving them trainings in different areas. So these are the sir, these are the things that we have done. The ICDS. So one thing, last thing that I just want to show, sir. These are the future prospects that we have, sir. And this is the one which our earlier madam has given, that we have also aimed that we should have all the women that are there in Buxa to make them Lakhpatis. We have more than 1,01,935 SHG members. Until now we have 51 Lakhpati, because 28,000 are Lakhpati, but the other part, as per the LTS, that is in 21-22. So we have given stress on giving them. These are the steps that we have taken. We have given stress in livestock. We have taken it up as a secondary income. We have also asked them to give 100 days mandates under MGNREGA, then agricultural intervention, integrated farming cluster, mobilization of resources from other departments, and revival of Mejankori Muga, which has been extinct. And we have already, when I was in ASRLM, we had started in Sibsagar district. Now I have started it in Buxa district, this Muga Mejankari, the extinct Muga Mejankari, we have restarted it in Buxa, and then entrepreneurship development and also promotion of homestays. So this is what we had to say from Buxa, and I want to sum up my presentation, which was a very small presentation, in the words of the great legendary Maestro Dr. Bhupen Hazarika, Durbal Manhue Jodi Jibonor Kubal Nodit, Par Hoi Tumare Hahohot Tumi Herua Banuki. If we all stand together and support Buxa, we are confident that Buxa, the land of the yellow flowers, will graduate from an aspirational district to an inspirational district. Thank you.
I think one of the good learnings from Buxa model is also that the bees cannot stay in an environment where you have the inorganic farming. So you have organic farming, the beekeeping, and these things quite linked to each other. Even the yellow flowers that she was saying, that entire field is organic, sir. So therefore the beekeeping can take place, and therefore they are able to, from Buxa to Birmingham sort of story she told about exporting to London as well. Now I would request Armstrong, Mr. Armstrong Pomey, presently Director, Ministry of Information and Broadcasting, to give his presentation.
Good evening. I will come and share these experiences. In 15 minutes, sir, I will just share 4 experiences why serving in Northeast has been a blessing. I would say that we are at advantageous positioned compared to any other, because when you go to any other meeting organized by Government of India, all the other parts that's happening in other parts of the country, it is expected that we know. But about Northeast, all the others would not be knowing. The speaker looks at you and expects you to know that. They want an information about Northeast from you. That's the advantage. So that's why I term my theme as administration in Northeast despite all odds. Despite all difficulties, it's been a privilege to serve in Manipur cadre for the last 14 years, and now in the Government of India, the last 1 year plus. This was me when I got my posting as an SDO way back in 2011. Yes, this was in my subdivisional headquarters, Taushem subdivision. I want to start with this, the example of the People's Road, how it ultimately became the national highway, and why linking to Guwahati, and I'm here in Guwahati, so why linking to Guwahati was a priority. So this is the condition of me. I had to travel to all the villages, mostly on foot because there was no road. It was tiresome, challenging to travel, especially in rainy seasons, and you have rain for 8 months in a year. But nonetheless, you don't give up the challenges. With these challenges, I came to meet my chief secretary, I told him, sir, we need to construct road. He said, Armstrong, you're new in the service. To construct road, you need to first make DPR. In a resource deficit state like Manipur, you get everything from Delhi. You got to prepare DPR, you got to send this priority, this and that. By the time it comes, I know that it will take more than 5 years. I had SDOship only for what? 1 year, 1 year and a half. So I went, he sent me to PWD commissioner, asked him if he can give you 10, 20 lakhs just, to pave some roads. And I came to him in the month of June. He said, Armstrong, for this year's budget, this year's financial year budget planning, it was already done in the month of November last year. So I had no alternatives. I came back and initiated with some of the funding, with some of the savings that I had. And then the best thing, why I thought I should share with you this example was, when I went to the people, sat down together with them, 500 plus people from 6-7 villages came together, and I asked them, what should we do? They said, sir, we want road. You're an IS officer, you came walking. There's no difference between you and us. I said, my boss said that there's no money. You're an IS officer, you have cracked possibly the toughest exam, and you're saying you don't know where's the source of money. So basically it boiled down everything on us, on me, to do something about this. And that is how the story of the People's Road began. It started somewhere in the month of August, and then 8 months, about 60 kilometers of the road from my district headquarters to my posting subdivisional headquarters. There was a road which was repaired for the last time before I was born in 1981. I was born in 1984, but the road was last repaired somewhere in 1981, but never repaired again. We first repaired that road from my subdivisional headquarters to link to the road coming from Nagaland and going to Mohor in Assam. About 35 kilometers, we dig that road. We raise funds, mostly using the platform of social media called Facebook. We raised quite a lot of fund, and then we were able to get this road done. This was how I participated with them. The good thing about Northeast is that people, once you convey your vision successfully, they will die for you. They come for you. They sacrifices their days. People comes out, right from sunrise till sunset with their instruments to come and work with you on the field. And that is how in 8 months we were able to do something amazing. This is just a pavement, just for not a metalled road. So sometimes I spend on the riverside eating with the drivers and with the walkers, and that is how we were able to celebrate. The guy here in the red shawl was the one who challenged me, saying that I have met so many important people for the last 35 years as a village chief, nothing gets done. If you do this, I'll sacrifice my biggest bulls. So on the day of inauguration, he sacrifices Mithun. So in 2016, when our Honorable Prime Minister went to Facebook headquarters in US, Sheryl Sandberg, the CEO of Facebook, relayed to him about the story of this road. India is close to my heart. It is where I started my career, and where so many of my favorite stories of Facebook comes from, like the two brothers from Tamenglong, she spelled it so correctly, who used Facebook to raise money to build road connecting to their village. Then when PM came, there was some inquiry here and there, and then now when I came back as a DM, district magistrate in 2017, I started the process. It took some time. We brought the engineers and others, but the good news is in 2020, 14th March, I went and met the MD of NHIDCL. I sat down in his table. Sir, this road has become very popular. I now want it to be a national highway. He straight away said, Armstrong, you guys asked too much of compensation. I will not be able to sanction. And for a record, I'm stating here, over the last 10 years, not a single new greenfield national highway project under the category of national highway in principle has been approved by the government of India, except this one. And I told him, sir, if I give everything for free, will you still do the road? He said, that is not possible, sir. If I make it possible, will you do it? He said, I'm going to give you 500 crore in the next 15 days within this financial year if you're able to get everything free. So that was the challenge. then we all know on 24th of March, COVID hit the nation. The next 8 months of COVID, I took this time to negotiate with 48 villages, 27 from Assam, sir, crossing my jurisdiction, Dimashao district, 21 in Manipur. Convincing each and every village chairmen, secretaries, landowners to give everything for free, including even if their household or church is to be destroyed. I told them that if we do not have this highway this time, we will never probably have it. So this is how I wanted a video to be played, but yeah, so now I think, so this is so this is, anyway, this is the highway that's happening now. Just wait. Yeah, so this was on my trip. This time for Christmas, I went and inspected. And I'm happy to tell you again that this is the first project in Northeast under NHIDCL, under the Ministry of Road Transport, to start in 18 months and be able to achieve 75% progress. And this is presently the only project ongoing in Manipur under the Ministry of Road Transport. Of course, Assam side, I face a problem because even after convincing the entire village, 27 villages, all of them gave in writing, but the DC does not have the revenue power. It is under the 6th schedule, so the people who were supposed to give refused to give, so the project got stuck for 3 years in Assam. But anyway, that's not my concern anymore because the 100 kilometers, that is in my district. Out of 97 kilometers, 89 kilometers is getting blacktopped, completed in the month of March. So that's the happy news, sir. And with this, I'll be able to get down at Guwahati airport and reach my hometown in 6 hours. So this is about why not giving up. Why I do not just give up being a civil servant posted in a resource deficit state like Manipur. And it's a 2,000 crore project only within Manipur section. Now, the next project which I thought I will share with you is I was posted briefly as the Director of Sports in 2018. My sports department budget was only 5 CR. And that year, we were having these Asian Games. And Manipur was winning medals after medals. Mary Kom won a gold. My Chief Minister announced 75 lakhs. Sarita Devi, bronze, silver, another 50 lakhs. Sapak Thakrao, out of 11 Indian players, 8 were from Manipur. He was announcing, I say, yeah, sir, no more medals. My entire 5 crore is getting exhausted. That is, the fun crunch was there. So when I joined, I wanted, because as a kid, I never get to actually kick the real football or never got to wear any boots because we were poor. So I said, why not give the villagers a chance to kick the actual football and wear the real boots? Manipur has no resources. My sports department does not have resources. So I reached out to the corporates, Tata Trust. They were very happy that some director is reaching out to them. We were able to set up 50 grassroots football schools with all football kits and 2 football courts each to impact the lives of 1,500 kids in one go, and it continued till last year. And I was not satisfied with that. So this is how the kids in one of the most remote villages were getting trained with all these kids. I was not satisfied with that, so I even proposed to Tata Trust, why don't we sponsor some kids to foreign countries? So in one of my tours to Europe, I visited the Atletico de Madrid football club. Came back, proposed to Tata Trust, we sent 5 boys from Manipur at the cost of 35 lakh per kid for per year, 35 lakh per kid for the next 5 years. And you know what? These 5 kids where are they now? I'm happy to tell you that some of them are playing for ISL and I-League in Jamshedpur. The next, before I stop, in Northeast, many of us, I would say, are lucky to have educated ministers. I don't say the rest of India you don't have, but we are lucky to have ministers who listens to us if we give them a good reasons. There was one scheme in 2015 under the Department of Tribal Affairs, which used to distribute Petromax. I don't know how many of us have seen Petromax. So I was so surprised, so I went to my minister and said, so even if we give Petromax, they wouldn't get kerosene now. Said, oh, actually it is there. It's been there since 1980s. So I proposed one project which would train our boys and girls in becoming, air hostesses and going to be trained in these medical fields, to lab technicians and others. This met with a resounding success. 25 girls became an air hostess. They were trained here in Guwahati in an institute called Jetwings. Then for 100 seats of paramedical course, 500 people applied. Ministers, some of the candidates were missed out. So he gave more money to include them. So I mean to say that we people in Northeast are lucky to have a very understanding ministers in many instances. Towards the end, I will just, during the COVID time especially, my district, we always have a disruption of electricity supply. During COVID, it was even more difficult. We had requested quite a lot of times to, supply electricity regularly, but in the state government, it takes time. So what do? Why I thought I should present this was, working with the corporates. There are so many corporates and NGOs willing to come and work with the government. And that's what I capitalize on. I reached out to one Selco Foundation in Bangalore. They came and set up the entire hospital requirement with solar powered. And I'm happy to tell you that in the last 2 years, my district hospital had never needed extra electricity from the grid supply, except fully dependent on this. A project worth 2 crore rupees was set up through this coordination with this Selco Foundation. Lastly, having served in Northeast, understanding the matters, wherever you go, I want to find space to be able to make myself relevant. So when I was first given this posting in the Ministry of Information and Broadcasting, I wasn't sure whether I should even join. And when I joined the ministry, I was given these films, and I was thinking, what will I do with films for a person who hardly watches 3 movies in a year? What will I do? But in one part of this, in the films section, I found a very interesting course, one very interesting portion called the AVGC, Animation, Visual Effects, Gaming, and Comics. I took over this, and this has become one of my biggest interests. And I'm very happy to tell, and I'm very happy to see Varnali Deka and Baksha DC making women lakpati. Now my target is to make the children from Northeast crorepati. Yes. I'll tell you how. I call up Mr. John Paite from Mizoram, who works as a creative head for Media Monk, a company in Noida. So I just call him up, John, how much do you approximately earn? I thought he's my age, he would probably be earning the same as me, being in the IS, you feel that. So 25, 30 lakhs, I thought, John, do you earn 25, 30 lakhs a year? He said, no, sir, I don't earn 25, 30 lakhs. I said, how much do you earn? Sir, I earn about 1 crore 20,000 a year. 1 crore 20 lakhs a year. So I said, wow, this is such a field where our kids has to be there. And Northeast people are creative. I give an example. If you put 100 boys and girls from Bihar and 100 boys and girls from Northeast, and you have a fashion parade, the people from Northeast will definitely have a better sense of judgment on the fashion. But however, if you ask them to judge on the math and physics and chemistry, people from Bihar side will be definitely on the advantage. So I said, why not capitalize on the things which we're already good at? So, sir, the fund utilization under the Northeast head in 2021 was out of 7 crores, only 40 lakhs was utilized. I said, nothing doing. In 2022, we got 13 crore. We utilized 12 crore 98 lakhs. Only 2 lakhs, Ministry of Finance took it back because the RBI system closed 10 minutes earlier in the last financial year. So what we did was, I raised this fund to select 100 boys and girls from Northeast and train them in one of the best institutes in Delhi. The training course got over in November, and out of this 100 boys and girls, 29 of them opted to become an entrepreneur by themselves. The remaining of them had now got a job. One of them got a package as high as 4.8 lakh rupees in his first job. And I'm happy to tell you that when you go back to your respective states, I'm happy to tell you that the next batch of 100 boys and girls for this animation 3D design has been recently launched. The last date of application is 31st January. It will be in Bangalore, and it's totally sponsored. And why is this course not being made aware to the people from Northeast? Because these courses are very expensive. A laptop for this course would cost not less than 1 lakh rupees. The course fee and license fee for one software, say 3DS, is 1,06,000 rupees for 1 year. And you need 3 of such softwares. So ministry is sponsoring all of this, and I urge students from your states to apply for this. So what I mean to tell you is, working in Northeast has been an absolute pleasure. You are made to find ways when there are no ways. And I'm trying to live this every day, trying to bring the best of opportunities of what the government can give for the entire Northeast. And I once again urge my fellow brothers and sisters and my fellow officers to continue giving our best for the enhancement of our area in every aspect. Thank you and God bless.
Thank you, Armstrong. I think that's the story of the passion and sort of saying that perseverance to make the transformative changes that civil servants are expected to bring in. Now we are on to our last speaker, Tavseelan K, who is the Principal Director, School Education, Nagaland. I would request him to make his presentation, please.
Good evening, everyone. A special thanks to Srinivas sir and the entire DARPG team for remembering me and giving me this opportunity to present about an initiative which had won the National E-Governance Award in 2021. So I'll since this is the last presentation of the day, I'll keep it very short. Wouldn't want to take much of your time. So I was posted in a district called Mon. Mon is the northernmost district of Nagaland, one of the remotest districts. I mean, very similar to what Armstrong sir had to say. It's at the tri-junction of Arunachal Pradesh, Assam and Nagaland, and also shares land border with Myanmar. So we had won this award for use of ICT for effective management of COVID-19. So I talk about how we sort of use technology for every step of the way when we sort of responded to the whole problem of managing COVID-19. So Nagaland as a state has about 20 lakh people, and Mon is the most populous district. It's about 2.5 lakhs in the 2011 census. So right now it would be about 3 lakh people. So this is economically the most backward district in all of Nagaland. I mean, save some of the other parts of eastern Nagaland. Mon has, of course, progressed over the last decade or so. You had a lot of people who there were not too many opportunities within the district, so a lot of the youth had to travel outside and they were employed in different parts of the country. So when the lockdown happened, they all had to come back. we had, like most of Northeast, most districts are resource starved. So we have one district hospital with inadequate facilities. Highly mobile population, like I said, most of them were employed outside the state before, because there were hardly any opportunities within the district. This was at the international border and sharing into border state with Arunachal Pradesh and Assam. And another key element of Mon district is that it was, apart from the commodities that are grown in the district, for all of the essential commodities, they were completely dependent on Assam. So when the lockdown hit us, we had a situation where the trucks couldn't fly in from Assam. So this was a major concern for us, and we had to figure out ways to smooth the supply chain when it came to essential commodities. Of course, I mean, geographical constraints, remoteness was a major thing, and apart from that, the fact that we do not have too many resources either from within the government or private sector sort of compounded the problem. So the approach that we adopted was threefold, essentially, because lockdown was, until that point in time, no one had sort of experienced lockdown at that scale, till COVID hit us. So we had to keep life and ensure normalcy as much as possible, keep the district safe, two-pronged things, keep the number of cases as low as possible, because once it got into the community, and of course, I mean, it eventually did everywhere in the country. And our single most important indicator was looking at ensuring that the number of deaths was low, because this was a place where if the numbers proliferated, we had a situation where we didn't have enough facilities to take care of so many people within the district. And all the while, we wanted to sort of use technology, because there were multiple districts doing multiple things when it came to effectively managing COVID-19. So we wanted to look at as many possibilities in terms of using technology to effectively address the problem of management of COVID-19. And of course, I mean, there was a long-term model that was also launched, which I would touch upon towards the end. It was called the CARE model. It's a COVID adaptive response model. So this, to put it in a nutshell, essentially we alongside the community, we came up with a model where we requested people to treat themselves as asymptotic carrier of the COVID virus, because the virus was here to stay, and this was not something that could disappear overnight. So a behavioral change in the long term was extremely critical. So we requested them to behave if they were an asymptotic carrier, how they would behave and interact with their families and friends, so that the numbers and would be kept to a minimum in the medium to long term. So the result, I mean, we were happy to say, I mean, given the population that this was the most populous district in all of Nagaland, we had only COVID deaths, including the second wave that hit us in 2021, only 8 COVID deaths. And we were able to, thankfully, due to some of the interventions that we could, I'd sort of, talk about in the subsequent slides, we were able to ensure that the essential items, we didn't have a breakdown in the supply chain. We received a National E-Governance Award in 2021 for ICT in management of COVID-19, and we also picked up a couple of awards from Scotch Group. So essentially the three-pronged objective was, one is reduce the hardship of people. So how do you ensure that? We came up with the idea of a food bank, which I talk about in subsequent slides, doorstep of essential commodities, as well as, these are just some examples, online e-pass, because we had a situation where people wanted to move and we had restrictions in terms of movement during the lockdown and beyond that as well. So we launched an e-pass, and we could sort of help people, facilitate movement of people without too many hurdles for them. Keep the district safe from COVID. Like most districts, we had a mobile sample collection van which would travel to the quarantine centers, collect the samples, and help us with the various rounds of testing. Enforcement of lockdown with the involvement of the community. So one of the things that Armstrong sir had touched upon during his speech is that when it comes to the Northeast, the sense of social capital and the sense of trust that they have in you, as once they know that you're there to do something good for them, is tremendous. The way the community comes in and helps you, comes together and helps you, is something that's very hard to see in the rest of the country. So we also at that time through CSR, we received the first advanced life support ambulance in the district. I mean, of course, we had the basic life support ambulances, but this was the first advanced life support ambulances, given that a lot of them, especially in the second wave, had to be transported to higher, hospitals, tertiary care centers outside the district, and they needed oxygen support throughout the entire transport. And then the effectiveness of the administrative machinery. So I'll talk about how we came in with several technological interventions. We had our own mobile app. We collaborated with multiple agencies for geofencing, contact tracing. I'll talk about it in the slides that follow, and then also contact tracing. So we tied up with this Boston, Massachusetts, and headquartered firm, which helped us trace contacts of people who had the virus using their mobile numbers and triangulation. So I'll talk about it later. So these were some of the technologies that we had deployed for effective management of COVID. And so this was one of the things, intra and inter-district movement pass. So we tied up with this. So this was at zero cost to us. So that's the key part. So all of this was as in a way a CSR initiative. So EC Docs is a Bangalore headquartered firm which helped us with this travel pass, where people could apply online, request a movement pass for giving details about their purpose as well as a time period for movement. So this did help us in terms of easing people's movement during the entire period of lockdown, because even though we had to enforce lockdown in a very strict manner, people had to move for various reasons, and this was turning out to be a very difficult problem for people, because they couldn't reach the deputy commissioners or the administrative officer's office to secure a pass. So this was something that helped us tremendously during the lockdown. So local green. So now in most of Northeast, the church, in fact all of Northeast, church is an extremely powerful body. So you had a situation where farmers had sown their crops, the crops were ready, but then they had no market. They couldn't get it to people, they couldn't sell it. So we looked at this situation and we tied up with the church and requested that we had a system where we sourced vegetables and other food items from the neighboring villages, and this happened in all the subdivisional headquarters. With the help of the church, we sourced it and pooled it at a central place, again at different levels at the district headquarters and the subdivisional headquarters, and then took in orders through WhatsApp and delivered these orders to people, so that we had a situation where the farmers could sell their produce, get their income, as well as people who couldn't go out and purchase essential items were able to do so. So this was another very simple use of WhatsApp, but we could help the farmers get their income, as well as ease the pain that people had to face in terms of procuring essential commodities. Then we had banking services. So we have banking correspondences, the India Post Payments Bank, as well as banking correspondences and CSPs from various banks. We send them village to village. We had a predetermined schedule for them. They had gone village to village, helped people withdraw money during the height of the lockdown, because again, cash was something that people needed for procurement of anything that they'd wanted. So this was something, and the business, so IndusInd Bank and SBI covered all the urban areas, and the rest of the banks took care of the rural areas. Of course, SBI covered both rural and urban. And the village authorities, the NSCB, the Nagaland State Cooperative Bank, could they gave the option where the village authorities could withdraw on behalf of the people from the village, provided that they had authorized the village council to withdraw it and then hand it over to them. Then we also could ensure home delivery of water, gas, grocery, and medicine. This was something that really helped us. Water supply, and then we tied up with a local firm called Naga Logistics, whom for grocery and medicines and the fuel the district administration took care of, and then they were able to deliver grocery and medicines to people per their need. LPG gas cylinders, again, we could, typically what happens is they come to a particular location and then they take the LPG cylinders and then they go back. But in this case, we sort of facilitated home delivery. So World Health Group, again, this is a sort of a CSR initiative. So the World Health Group, they provided us with a platform and an app where people who needed anything, it could be ration, it could be food, it could be medicines, anyone who needed help, they sort of, could download the app or call up a call center that we set up in the DC's office and tell them that this is their need, this is what they want, we don't have access to it, please help us. And we were able to do it. The World Health Group, they sort of pooled resources and helped us with free ration, food and medicines, and the local authorities, the NGOs and the civil society sort of contributed to this. So this was another thing. So 900 families we could help during the height of the lockdown. So, what we had also done at some point in time was we had war rooms which was set up we had 4 ADC subdivisions and district headquarters. So 5 war rooms we had. So their task was to monitor. So since we had a very large number of people come in from different parts of the country. Yeah, sure. So we had a war room which was dedicated to checking, monitoring the health on a daily basis. We also adopted a strategy where we proactively screened the entire population for those who were at risk, and then made a database and continuously followed up with them. We had about 900 teams doing this. So geofencing and contact tracing, quickly, there's the firm called Intelligent Technologies and Oblivious AI. Of course, this again, all this was at zero cost to us. So they helped us in tracking of people who were under quarantine in the different quarantine centers. So if SMS-based user consent to initiate the tracking. So once they were in the system, if they crossed a certain boundary, then we'd get an auto alert. Infinite analytics for rapid contact tracing for those who turned out to be COVID positive once they were tested. The Sojo COVID app, we had our own app where we could continuously keep pushing information to people, and also sort of, someone can keep entering their health data so that we can keep monitoring them. So this again was at zero cost. We developed it with a firm based out of New Jersey. We also had a separate app and web portal to monitor people in the quarantine. So if they had an issue, they could raise an alert. They could tell us there. We registered and maintained the records. They could update on a daily basis. They were asked to update a selfie so that we know that they were there. If there was a problem, they could tell us here, and then we would automatically respond to it. So we eventually also at this point in time. So this is the last slide. I'll just take a second. So. Also at this time, at the height of the lockdown, you had a situation where people could not come out and sort of, if they had a problem, they couldn't automatically move to the hospital. So we launched a free video consultation facility on the DocOn platform for anyone from within the state. We had pre-registered medical practitioners. They could schedule a call and get a free medical consultation done. So this was broadly what we'd done. So we'd use technology every step of the way to help us manage COVID-19 effectively. So that's that. Thank you so much, everyone, for your patient hearing. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Tafsil. Just to wrap up this session, so after listening to all the presenters, right from Lakshmi Priya to Parthasarthiji, Varnali, Krishna, Armstrong, and Tafsilan, there are certain key points that are clearly coming out in terms of the things that were done either in the Northeast region or in fact even in West Bengal. So except for West Bengal model where the entire initiative was to facilitate and bring in the efficiency, but the overarching thing is that think digital. So if you can actually think digital and remove the paper trails in between, a lot of things get efficiently done. The stakeholders talking and sitting together can actually bring in stakeholders together to think of the common problems and to solve them digitally is actually the key. That is the key thing. But apart from that, all the other participants, there were key themes that were running. In the very first theme that one could really find out is community participation. It ran throughout the presentations of the Northeast that community is this strength. If you reach out to the community, they will give you back because they know that they are there to stay, and the benefit with the right, any intervention done with the right intent and right heart will get the resonance. The second is that there has to be a match of right technology and capacity. All people are not apt at adopting, like Armstrong gave an example of, the fashion thing or the animation thing vis-a-vis the, sort of the standardized test approach. And that is something which came very clearly, that the right technology and capacity match once you make, it is very much possible. The third theme that came out is that reach out. There are many people, many civil society organizations, many international organizations who have the capacity and have the willingness to give it back to the society or to help you out. In fact, they may be coming to from those regions as well. It's just the civil servants who need to reach out and ask for help, and it almost comes at no cost. The help comes at no cost. The next thing that came out is that diversify, because the civil servants, as civil servants, you see multiple problems. So oftentimes it is possible that when you dabble into many things, some of them work out, some of them might not work out. But probably as civil servants, we can carry those learnings from one district to another. Like Varnali said that, she carried that mushroom learning experience from a district, which she was in Kokrajhar, to another district. Krishna carried her experience of reviving an old Muga thing from ASRLM to that. And that is something that, basically diversification and learning. And the last one is that I think as civil servants, we all know this, that you have to think big, start small, and scale fast. So that is a very consistent theme that came out. With this, I think this is the concluding session. I thank all the participants of this panel who were there with me and shared their stories, different storytelling approaches. Some talked through data, some talked through the personal this thing, but all of those stories were engrossing and quite enriching for the audience. I thank each and every one of you for being on this panel and sharing your experiences.
Our sincere thanks to all for an extremely informative and thought-provoking session. Ladies and gentlemen, we would now like to felicitate our esteemed guests on the dais. I would request Dimple Borwa, Joint Director, AASC, Anamika Medhi, Deputy Secretary, ARTPPG, and Eli Borwa, Superintendent of Taxes, Government of Assam, to kindly do the honors. First, we would like to felicitate Shri Shantanu Gortmare, Commissioner and Secretary, Administrative Reform and Training Department, Government of Assam. Thank you. We would now felicitate Srimati Bornali Deka, District Commissioner, Nalbari, Assam. Thank you. We would now felicitate Srimati Krishna Borwa, Collector, Baksa, ADB, Government of Assam. Thank you. We would now felicitate Partha Sarathi Dam, Deputy Secretary, Department of Information Technology and Electronics, Government of West Bengal. Thank you. We would now felicitate Sri Armstrong Pame, Director, Ministry of Information and Broadcasting, Government of India. Thank you. We would now felicitate Sri Thavaseelan K, Principal Director, School Education, Nagaland. Thank you so much. I would now request our esteemed guests on the dais to kindly step forward for a group photograph. Thank you so much. Ladies and gentlemen, with this we have come to a close of the proceedings for the first day of the Regional Conference on E-Governance. We would request your presence for the session starting tomorrow at 10 a.m. Thank you all once again. Have a very pleasant evening. I would request all our esteemed guests and delegates to join us for a cultural evening and state dinner in the premises of CSOI starting at 7 p.m. For now, I would request you all to kindly proceed to the first floor for high tea. Thank you all once again.